Live. I think it's live. Hello everyone, welcome to the Holon Open. The Holon Open January. This is a monthly event. And I think there's going to be a big one at the end. We have 26 people? 28 people. I don't know what else to say. It's happening right now. No, it's happening right now. Let's take a look. There are 14 random between 1 and 14. I already looked it up. We're looking at Raspberry Bell versus Wiz. Both of these players made top cut last big tournament. Wiz got 8th place with Scizor, while Raspberry Bell won the. What is it? What is it? High Flyers. High Flyers deck. That's it. High Flyers. Build. Bomb. But Burger, yeah. So, yeah, and the same thing is happening once again. And see the, they're playing the same decks that they last time. I don't know. Borger got up pretty fast. No attacker though. Bell does have an type. Star behind on price. Off the Trode. Playing a lot of cards. Playing POW. Probably bring that one yet. Bring up the one off with all the energy. Because, Scizor is fine. There's not really any fire decks. The only fire deck that's relevant is Arcanine. And, well, you don't really want to be playing Arcanine all that much. It's a fine deck. I don't think you really want to be playing that. Well, Chicken Box, no one's playing Chicken. Doesn't really matter. You one-hit KO it with Bite Off, has 120 HP unless they have, a Dark Energy or Metal Energy, or they use Steel Wing or whatever, right? Then you have an issue, or Buffer Piece or whatever. But Raspberry Bell, I think, is going to win this. He already has a Pidgeot up. He already blew up a Trode, and he's going to blow up a second one, and he's probably going to admin here, putting Borger down to 2 cards, while Scizor EX can come out of nowhere and, just attack, because all you need is 1 energy. This deck plays boost energy. That's very good for it. All you need is boost energy. You can cross-cut out of nowhere, doing 100 damage, I think, or 80 damage. Still, that's pretty good. Anyway, Borger's losing this game because there's no way for him to... Right. What are you supposed to do? Turn 2, Electrode, blowed up, Tyranitar, killed, Bite Off. After that, okay, what? Pidgeot the turn after. Okay, and then he gets another Electrode. What do you do? Concede. I don't know what you do. It's not good. It's not a good position to be in. Yeah, and then the concession. Okay, we're re-rolling it. 8. Energy in deck? No energy in deck? I don't think that. Did he submit the wrong list? 8. Eric reads Reap What You Show. Reap What You Show is playing what? Oh, this is TFW. I'm getting TFW and Eric Reed's confused. I'm getting them confused. I think they should be in though, except it's not. Did you take his win? He... Reap What You Sow. Okay, well, it looks like that game's not up yet. They were playing, okay, and I re-roll and I get 4 this. Honk Shoe versus Julian D. I think Julian T. What is she? Oh, he's Brazilian. Does he usually not show up? Okay, so Julian C. is playing Gyarados, and Gallium's playing Flygon. Gyarados, this is, I remember, the day there was a few Gyarados. I remember Gyarados EX did show up, once or twice. Was able to discard energy. It's not played anymore. I don't think it'd be good, but right now, but it wasn't really good back then. It was a very, very free card. But here we see this spread Gyarados. This is also for alligator is this? I don't know which for alligator this is. This could be, the EX. This could be the Delta one. This could be other one that is like it's in front of it or something. And it's like punch. Increases damage. Or it could just be Croconaw for Scary Face. Very good move, very good attack. Adventure. Okay, unless you need, like... It's just gonna be adventure. Or scientist. Scientist would also be... Right? I think, yeah, either... They both get... Oh, but no. No, a scientist gives 4. Right? You play scientist, that's 1 off. You discard a card that's off, yeah. And then there's a... Okay, so I think Galleon... Well, I don't want to say it. Galleon... Anyways. I feel like these toy decks... I don't know what to call them. Like, you can play, Gyarados EX. That's Snap. You can play them. It probably won't go well. Because everything's just so fucked up now. Like Flygon, like this, I don't think it exists. It did exist. Lots of micro optimization. Hard changes that have gone on past 3 years. I think it's 4 years now, yeah. Oh, but it's for Alligator EX. I really like this card. I think it's very funny, but it's useless. For Alligator EX is unironically a bad card. Because it doesn't block EX ability. It does block, non-EX. So Flygon's turned off, Pidgeot's turned off. Flygon can still sand damage. But if he Sore Spots, can he kill it? He does kill it. At 40 does 70 plus 40. 110 plus 40 is... I don't know. Oh, and it spreads damage, does it? No, that's a tick. But, that Flygon's dead, the Pidgeot's dead if he doesn't retreat. He's gonna have to retreat into the Mew because there's Tsunami, probably, Copycat, Mimicry. I don't know what, okay, like, let's say, that's the only play he has. You can't Quick Search, you can't do anything. And promotes Mew Mimicry's 30, 10. KO'd. Okay, Flygon's KO'd. Okay. Can he target the Pidgeot? I think he can target the Pidgeot, yeah. So next turn he's gonna Tsunami. Spread the damage even further. That means Jirachi dies going into Pollock. Yeah, I don't know how Gallium can... I'm sorry. Yeah, the tables were completely turned. He got it out at the right time. I like that card. I think it's a funny card. And actually, I do understand it. I didn't understand it back then. Okay, this makes sense. You want to spread, get all the damage for Sore Spot. It's not the best card, but it doesn't need to be. I do like that card. It's like on GX. I like it. Oh, but he warp points let turning on abilities for him again, and that's the issue. It's kind of like a pseudo cess, but you don't get to control it. So now he has a Mew, and now he has Delta Supply, so he can attach another energy to the Mew, copy Tsunami or Sore Spot or Pulverize or whatever, right? And that changes. Fuck. So I don't. Oh fuck, man. Delta Rainbow, and then what? Quick Search, and what the issue is? It like what do you copy, right? You can copy Full Irradiation, doesn't matter now. Copy Dragon Spark, that's 10. Copy Pulverize, doesn't really do much. He's forced to copy Tsunami here. Gold Mew. Now it's Julian C's turn. He has another Gyarados. He has Castaway. He's gonna get himself... Oh, you can get a Cess with that Castaway, probably. This is probably an item block. Donations will go... Shut the fuck... Who was that? Whose alt was that? Prinplup the Go. I don't like that name. Get out of here. I don't know what the hell happened. It said this... What the fuck was that? It said, like, some notification. Is that, like, an alt notification? I didn't even see what the fuck that message was. I don't like that name. I think I denied the message or some shit. I don't know what... Oh, wait, I can see. Here it is. Hello, Mr. Piplup. On my phone. Where was that? Who the fuck was that? Who? I don't even... The fuck that was. Oh, but he's using Dragon Spark, spreading again, and I guess, you know, that's fine, you know. Pidgeot dies leaving Gallium's turn. Mew doesn't die. Jirachi's gonna die next turn. He has to take 3 prizes. You know, oh no, Julian C wins next turn. He 100% wins next turn, right? Like, okay, what can Gallium do? Let's think for a moment here. What can Gallium do? Gallium, this Pidgeot's dying regardless, unless he, you know, brinies it or super scoop, gets it off the board some way. It's dying, right? So that's 1 prize. Then he has to promote something. Is he gonna promote the Jirachi? Promoting the Jirachi is fine, right? He is gonna die, but you know, it depends, right? Because if you promote, you can't keep this Pidgeot up. You can try to mimicry, and you know, full retaliation, Dragon Spark. That doesn't matter, right? Because okay, it can't use powers, it can't use abilities. All Julian Season needs is 1 energy, not even 1. You just keep Dragon Sparking. I find it really hard to see how Gallium gets out of this. This is a very funny deck, and I like it a lot. Don't poke and prod at me. Account created 24 seconds ago. Shut the fuck up, dude. Held message region smart detection. Denied. Donations will go to a gold cause chat. Buying Eric a new heater. Frosty, get off of your alt, Frosty. Come on here and talk like a real man. Okay, yeah, so the Pidgeot's down, and then what? You can Dragon Spark, spread onto the Jirachi, spread onto the new whatever, and then what? So cold. I'm shivering. Brr. But what do you do, right? The Mew. Oh, all that needs to happen is the Mew start dying, right? Julian C has many outs to it, you know, Dragon Sparking, Tsunami. All he needs is... He doesn't even need any energy for Tsunami. The game was turned on its head. I don't know what combination of cards could even let him win. How do you get out? It's 1 prize, 10 health left on the Mew. I'm looking happy. I know Gallium's mad as fuck. I know Gallium's gonna be mad as fuck. And okay, and Julian C wins. Julian C is actually an old name. Pretty old name. That's a funny deck. I hope he makes top cut because it would be funny see. There's always 1 or 2 decks that are funny. Make top cut. We're looking at Toasty333 versus Cut Me Up. Toasty is playing Sceptile, and Cut Me Up is playing Bomb Tar. The new boss, this is a very interesting Bomb Tar. This is not the traditional, you know, standard speed list that we're seeing per usual. But Toasty is, you know, just playing whatever. Sceptile, probably TFWs, maybe 1 or 2 gifted. Bomb Tar did blow a Trode. You know, they evolved with Jirachi, evolved into Tartarian. this, you know, this is not, this is clearly not the standard list because there is that Jirachi Deoxys. Who you can see. Very ancient. Oh, so this is a high flyer list, sort of modified high flyer list. We can see Sceptile. You know, you can move the energy around. But what are you gonna do? Wrap? Are we gonna see a tail wrap? Oh, well, even then it won't. But I think we're just gonna see, you know, pass. What other options? There's a big thing with this matchup with Sceptile versus Bombtart is you want to get the Sceptile EX Delta up. And you don't want the opponent to blow the... That's bad. Because now they're behind on prices. Now their powers are going to be active for a long time. Now their Ramble Energy is going to be active for a long time. All those, and their admin's great. You know, they can admin you to 3 card. You're helpless until you get Pidgeot up. Okay, well, this is not good. That's not good. 6 cards. I don't know how Autumn gets out of this. That's not good. It's too early. I had to wake up early at an unreasonable hour to participate in this event. By participate, I mean... When we see ATM Rock, ATM Rock is the big card at the... It's going to develop a Sceptile. It's going to not kill it, but I do wonder. Rare Candy versus big things happening. We're going to see ATM Rock leave the Sceptile up in the active. Was this evolved via Rare Candy? It was not. But if Bite Off won't kill. Ramble. Grind? Gonna kill? Grind's gonna kill, yeah. Because of the dark energy attaching it. ATM Rock was discarded. You know, I just want to thin the deck. Well... You do, I mean... you don't have any good options here. Let's take a peek at a different game. I don't want to see this game. Game's going forward. Eric game? The Eric game. We're gonna watch earlier is up. Reap what you show. This is a Railer. Yeah. So this is Eric, you know, of course on Gardevoir. Reap what you say so on Reap what you... That's a long name. It doesn't even fit on... You get what you deserve. Railer. Yeah, I'm evil. We're just seeing Mew copying push away, you know, just want to harass them and poke and prod at them. Because you want more, you know... Railer's a fuck. Railer was ahead. It killed the Sceptile, it looks like. Not exactly sure, but it looks like it killed the Sceptile or the Gardevoir. Gardevoir in the routes. That's what it looks like it killed. 5-hour finals, why not 6 or 7? Well, it's because finals, I don't know if you know this, but the top cut actually is best of 3 double elim. Right? It's best of 3 double elim, so, you know, it's like, it could be 6 or 7 hours, but I think it's probably 5 hours. Top cut's probably going to be 10 hours in itself. And Swiss, you know, it's just 4 hours, so what is that? 10 plus 5 is 15 plus, like, 19, 20 hours. I think that's reasonable. But we see special circuiting out of the Pidgeot. The Pidgeot is the big issue here. It could be onto the Mew, but big problem. We also saw an energy removal earlier, discarding the thing from the Mew, and it's onto the Pidgeot. The Pidgeot's a big issue because it lets Eric, you know, play around with it. But Eric does not have a easy way to accelerate energy. Gardevoir doesn't really have a way to. The James G list does in Camerupt, Magnus Camerupt, but that, you know, Most Gardevoir lists don't play that. His list is completely, I don't want to say abnormal, but you know, it's fire-based instead of psychic-based, right? It has that Lugia, it has a bunch of different cards, different reasoning, whatever. But the Pidgeot's very big. But, you know, Eric doesn't really have an easy way to attack. He can Screechy Voice, but that's 10 damage, no special effect on it. He's attaching the metal of the Curlia, and that's it. So he's fine with letting the Mew go down next turn, so long as he can get, you know... I don't know if it's going to be the baby one or the big one. In fact, he didn't even use Quick Search last turn. Oh, he did use Quick Search. He used Quick Search for something else. I got confused because I forgot. With Marie, what you saw is he's undoubtedly going to Special Circuit onto the Pidgeot this... Oh, and that's it. Maybe I should put 6 or 7 hour file. And it's too late. I'm not changing. But we just see, you know, turn ends, and then what? We see Magnemite, another energy attached to the Curlia. It could be for the fire one. But the metal one, you know, you only usually attach the metal to the metal Pokemon. How has Eric managed to get other unstanding? He could have probably changed. It's okay. I know what he's doing. I know what he's fucking doing. I know how he... Because he has that fucking Pokemon in his list. I don't want to leak it. I think he has that motherfucker on his list. That's why. I fucking know. I mean, he's playing fucking Dugtrio. I think he's playing Dugtrio, maybe. I think that's what it is. And he probably cut a bunch of... maybe he's only playing one Guardy EX. I don't know, but I think he has Dugtrio. You have to cut a bunch of other cards that maybe make it recognize it. Though it is probably like the Sceptile thing. I don't like the Dugtrio, let me be very honest. I don't know if I'm leaking. I don't think Eric can win this at all. But, yeah, so that's undoubted. Like, Mentor... Is he gonna... So he's forced to Flickering Flames to keep it alive here, unless he wants to Smack, but Smack's not gonna do enough damage. But it's probably, yeah, it probably is a lot like the Sceptile, list where it only played like one or whatever. Do this VCG one. How do I play? I'm playing with my toys. It won't let me say if he is or isn't. I don't know what I'm looking. I guess that's what you have to do. I guess okay. Well, okay. So it's not the Dugtrio, because you did get Regirock, right? And Regirock you don't get if you play Dugtrio. Play one or the other. But these shenanigans with ATM Rock are shifting a thinking back to the old method. Move back to the old method. Maybe. As Eric mentioned. Because they hate him. But, you know, he did... Flickering Flames did work, you know, he does catching off that energy. Rocket wakes up. Okay, that's not good. You definitely have to deal 30 damage, but I don't know if you all that. Because even if Eric, you know, gets a KO on this Rayquaza, Reap What You Sow is already really, really far ahead. And they just played a Scott, and they can get, you know, a Crystal Beach, or I think the play here is you get Crystal Beach, right? Because you hope the opponent doesn't have a Windstorm. Crystal Beach, turn it off, and you snipe the Regirock. Maybe. I don't know if that's the right play. That's a play that I would go for. That player. We see Curse Stone, Fan Club, Castaway. Curse Stone's useless in matchup. Well, you know, it's not useless in this, but it's useless right now because, you know, there is no a Gardevoir with a Pokepower Readable. They both have Pokepowers on the field. Well, you know, just to get another Rayquaza, get another Stantler, get a whatever. But we just see him. Oh, well, he already two-shots the Regirock. Minus 20. 110. Who cares? And then it'll die. Wow, this game's over. Round one's over. I lied. But this is one of the last games. It's this game, James G versus Brandon Tocqueville, and it's Alex versus Delzown. And it's my OCD missed around, so he gets one loss. Late and tardy, isn't it? Yeah, he's UK. British. We see the windstorm, removing the cursed stone, you know, cursed stone. Right now, anyways. Eric's using Retriever. One prize, like, he can two-shot, maybe if he has Warp Point, he can, you know, Warp Point. The Jirachi's up, it'll get KO'd by Sky High Claws. The Stantler's up, it'll get KO'd by Sky High Claws. All that... A Warp Point here wins Mareep the game. Does Mareep have a Warp Point? That doesn't matter. I mean, and, you know, Mareep can also just two-shot the Regirock and... And Fan Club get himself another Rayquaza. No, it's Stantler and a Minun. You don't really see much. Minun has had a big decline the past couple of years, I think. But we see Sky High Claws, okay, and it's over. What happens here? We see Mentor, okay, probably cast. Okay, he can tonnage. Okay, Rayquaza's dead. Okay, okay, so it's actually not over. Wait, I'm stupid. I forgot that's how it goes. We see a Ralph. We see a Pidgey. Gonna see anything else? Does he? Oh, he didn't get a cast form. Oh, he did get a cast form. I'm stupid. He's gonna tonnage. You know, not do the extra damage. You don't need to. You're just gonna hurt yourself more. The Stantler can, you know, Screechy Voice. Not gonna do anything. 10 damage moved with by Healing Stone. Push away, discarding trainers, and that's why Eric should have played a couple cards. That's why Eric should have played a couple cards. Eric should have 100% played a couple cards, because I don't think you want to lose any of these. Because you lose, you know, you have 2 of these, okay, but that's there, okay, but that's there, okay. Like, what do you... that doesn't feel good. Maybe he didn't evolve specifically because, you know, he wants to have multiple targets so he knows what to do next to make the opponent, you know, confused. Or what is it? What is it? The discombobulator. To make the opponent discombobulated. But we see the discard Holon Adventure. I don't think that's the right choice, but okay, I don't know if that's... Because what can happen right here, right now, is, you know, we can see, and I showed you his hand because Mareep saw his hand. We can see Retriever, Pidgeot, Candy, Pidgeot, you know, Candy, Gardevoir, Windstorm, Test Crystal. He can get whatever he wants. Mustar routes Holland's cast form. Oh, are you fucking... Okay, well, I shouldn't have leaked it, but he got a Pidgeot. He got a fucking Pidgeot with Quick Search and a Rare Candy in his hand, and he kills the Stantler, and he... Oh, fuck you. What do you... I don't... Okay. And I don't know what you do here. Okay, sure, you get... Maybe you have an energy... You probably don't, because, you know, you're admin to 1, draw 1 for turn, you have 2 cards in your hand, you have, you know, Untouchable Rayquaza was one of those cards, but Screechy Voice is the only thing. And energy onto the Rayquaza, I guess, but Rageor is never going to be active. Eric can kill the Stantler, and Eric's at 2 prizes, and all he has to do is kill the Rayquaza to get game. Is to kill Rayquaza and one of these Pokemon. The Stantler's up there, it's free KO. Are there any issues going to show up with Rayquaza? You do 2-shot Rayquaza cannot 2-shot you, but he has to take 1 prize. If Mareep gets an energy, he can 2-shot the Pidgeot. He does have first hit advantage, so he's going to be promoting the Rayquaza up. It will not be yet. But Eric, you know, he can prepare for that. He's thinking these thoughts. I would hope he's thinking these thoughts. I don't know, maybe he's not. So we see Quick Search. The Pow Hand Extension going to bring with the Rayquaza, not getting him first hit advantage. We're going to see the routes. Have an energy on and tonnage, 6 damage. And that that does fuck up the thing. Now if Mareep, you know, even if Mareep gets an energy, special circuit, you know, it's not gonna be enough. And that's 2 POWs in the deck. That's actually very interesting. Most of these decks only play 1. These decks only play 1. There. Ooh. If we can count correctly. Okay, no, never mind. This deck only plays 1. I'm getting it confused. He just had it in his hand for a while. I thought he played 2. Okay, I thought this was... but, you know, the Rayquaza is dead, and the game's pretty much over now, right? They're even prizes. Okay. You know, the prices being even doesn't matter, you know. All he has to take is 1 prize. You know, promote Stantler dead, promote him in dead. He has to promote the Rayquaza here. If Eric has a Warp Point or a POW, you know, most of this, well, he can't even play POW. He has to have a Cyclone Energy or something like that to even, you know, win the game. And he has Balloon Bear, you know, Rayquaza can be a free pivot, promote Stantler, and that's it. That's the game. GG. Fucking blowout. That's not nice. You shouldn't call people blowout washed up players. Rude. Watching Oakwill versus... I want to take a peek. James G's been on Railer lately. Oakwill, I think, is a Flygon player? I don't know. Fly Guy. Like, from Shy Guy. No, it's a Gardevoir. I don't know who's winning. But we're going to take a peek at the other game. Between Zelux and Delzun. Elshun. Fun toy play. I'm playing with my toys. I'm playing with my toys. Or Electrode EX used Crush and Burn last turn. Delzon's playing Weezer. Or Coastler, if you want to call it that. This is a new deck. It's fine. I don't know. It's just another Stantler deck. Well, I don't know if this actually holds. No other reason. It could be like this could actually be, you know, a unique list that removed the Stantler, but I don't think so. I don't think so because let's check the discard. There's a Stantler. So I think his is a Stantler Wheeler deck. But you know, it is gonna keep on, you know, smoke screening, viabilitying, or whatever. The rat is in this list, so it will be annoying. But Zelix, you know, didn't get anything up. He's really, really far behind. I think he's far behind. Well, Delzon only. So. Okay, and Delzon wins the game. Okay. And we have Tokil versus James G. Look at how good that was. We saw the end of the other game. That was how wonderful. Bug report. Okay, that's base news. I don't care. James G. Well, Tokil only has to take 1 prize, and he can Psychic Rage, Snipe. Well, okay, so if so undoubtedly this Gardevoir is going down. This Gardevoir has to go down 100% in the active because it's sniping 90. Sniping 90 anywhere is very, very bad. Oh, so this goes down. James G's at 2, Tokil's at 1. Cyclone wins him the game. Warp Point wins him the game. But you know, he was admin to a 1-card hand. What does this Gardevoir have attached? Warp Rainbow. Does he use Cyclone? He has not used Cyclone yet. So if he has an out to get the Cyclone, that is a game. We're gonna see the Pidgeot promoted. Is he gonna quick search? What's he gonna quick search for? Does he have the Warp Point or the Cyclone in hand? And he does, and he gets the Warp Point and he plays it in this game. And we are at the end of this round 1. We're on round 2. All matches complete round 1 via pairings. In 5-hour final. And also because 5 sounds like 5-hour finals. So now we're sitting here and waiting for the next round to go up. I don't want to poke and prod at it. So I'm just going to let it happen. How fun. Fun toy. Fun to play with. Oh, it looks like the next rounds are up. Oh, it's not. Good for me. Yes. Oh, wait, no, not caps lock. Up. Yes. So now we sit here and wait. round 2, and the second round is up. That's gonna be funny though. Okay, I want to see that. I want to see one player get mad. We're gonna watch the other player get mad at the other player. We're gonna watch 2 players fight and get mad at each other. So the next round is up, and by my executive decision, I've made the choice of the round we're gonna watch. And I think if you can see with your eyes, and with your mind too, you might be able to see the round we're gonna watch. But we have to wait because no rounds are actually up yet. Okay, is this site chugging? Okay, we might have this site. We can watch SPAF 32. Yes, we can watch, what's SPAF 30? I'm sorry. He's looking Umbreon. It's my OCD. Oh, it's my OCD. Okay, well, I was gonna watch the TFW versus Eric Reed's game, and I think Eric Reed might get mad because TFW's back on his bullshit. We can watch SPAF next round, or if it's up. But this game might go for a long time. I don't know. Okay, the server is chuggy. I think the server is chugs because everyone makes the game the same from the second, same whatever. But Eric is playing Gardevoir, you know, it's a little bit different, but TFW, you know, that Latios might, shut, you're not supposed to see their hand. That Latios might clue you in onto what he's playing. It's a very funny deck, which I don't like. But it's also, you know, not as bad as the deck that I don't like. So, you know, it's a little bit redeemable. Eric's playing Gardevoir, TFW, you know, he's been doing it. I think we do need RSPK to be less popular, or we need to funnel Axe more money. To the server. Give more processing power. But that's going up because Altman, Mr. Altman, the wonderful CEO of ChatGPT, bought all the RAM for the next 2 years. Jason needs to join the tournaments and learn advanced limitless coping technique. Jason needs to join. Jason joined Yokohama. He didn't. I don't know. He's busy, I think, or something. But we see the wonderful Jirachi. Jirachi's a big card in this matchup, I would imagine. Because it is, you know, it's psychic, and it hits psychic weakness on Gardevoir, and it turns off all the Poke Powers, and Gardevoir is a very, not exactly Poke Power heavy, it doesn't need Poke Power, but, you know, you want it. You want Poke Power. Cess does annoy you, First Stone does annoy you, all these ability harassers and whatnot do bother you. Ability Pokken Prodders. But it's Eric's turn. Eric's going to use Wishing Star again. Next turn, the Jirachi will be able to Starlight. We're probably going to see Retreat into Starlight, or into Shield Beam next turn. Eric does play his wonderful Victory Ring, his favorite card. That $5 million card. A $1 million man. But we see him switch a bunch of his cards. And he switches, sends back Holon. It's 2 prizes. When we see him play Mentor, he's going to get himself a Cat Form, going to get himself a Pidgeot, going to get himself a, I don't know, another card. But I think Cast Form and Pidgeot, or maybe not. We know he's going to get at least a Pidgeot. Want to set that up. And for the observant of you, you might notice that Eric plays Pidgeotto. There's a recession. He can't afford a Pidgeot. Spending his time. Eric's burning his time or running his... Gets himself a Pidgey, a Route, and a Mew Star. No cast for. Laura Palmer. It's kind of like Laura Palmer. That person who died in that TV show. And also in real life. Because all TV shows are documented. But we can see, you know, Eric's probably going to put the Pidgey down. You want that down as soon as possible. I don't know if the third route. Yeah, that Mewstar is fine. I'm sure Eric knows what matchup this is. This is fucked up fake Ariados. You know, spiders do have the fake eyes on them. It's like Ariados, Flariados, but it's not like Flariados. The F in Flariados for this deck stands for fake Ariados, because it's not a Flariados. Like, Flariados has a fake face on it. So this is kind of like a Flariados. But we see the Jirachi show up yet in the retreat. We're going to see Shield Beam happen at the end of the turn, but we see Rocket's admin. Does he hit anything good that he wants to mention? No, we just see Shield Beam. Oh, wait, no, that's Eric's turn. Oh, no, last turn he Shield Beam. I'm just getting him. These turns are going really. But we saw, yeah, Balloon Berry, the Latios keeps the energy Shield Beam, you know. Gonna get some. FW's turn, gonna play Castaway, gonna get himself a Cess Crystal, maybe? Because this deck does play Cess Crystal. A supporter, maybe another Castaway, maybe. Even an Elm's Training Method. But we see a Spinnerack, a Energy, and he also got himself a Cess Crystal. So the fucked up thing about this is it's Ariados and with Cess Crystal. And that's the worst. That's very annoying for a lot of decks. Pokers and Prodders. This is the Progress Maker. It's just a Poker and Prodder. We see Warp Energy attached to Curlia, you know, want that energy on it. It's probably going to be... And that Curlia is, you know, Eric's planning to evolve it into a Gardevoir EX. You know, as you can see, the route on the bench does have that Metal Energy. That Metal Energy is usually reserved for the baby Gardevoir, and you know, you also, you know, you can only move one energy with Gardevoir EX, so he's gonna, you know, you can move around the cast. With CFW's turn, he's gonna play Lynette's Net Search. Eric opted, you know, to leave that Cess on it. I'll do a secret. I'm gonna check if they're watching. Eric had his Windstorm. So Eric wants, you know, CFW to overcommit the energy, overcommit the stuff, so he can get a 2-for-1 special. You can get rid of 2 tools for the price of 1, because purchase only 1. That's not good. Not good, but we're going to see another Shield Beam, turning off abilities and powers and all that other stuff. Shining Star is a big thing. I don't know what Eric does here. This Mew, fine with letting this Mew go down. Eric wants to find a Gardevoir. Secret is, yes, he does. He actually has quite a few out. Fact. For those of you, yep, there's Holon Researcher. He's going to get himself the Gardevoir EX Delta. But then what? Does he attach Retreat? That doesn't feel good. It also does leave a prize on the board for fucking Ariados to get with Fighter Poison. But we just see it just attach another energy. Antler. Screechy Voices. Jirachi is not going to go down this turn because there's been no damage done to it. And Imprison doesn't work. Flame Ball is a thing you're going to use here. But you might even not opt to move the energy off. I do wonder if we're going to see Shield Beam. You know, the issue with, you know, are we going to see Shield Beam or are we going to see Circular Cybolt? Because the issue, and we're going to see it move to Rika. The issue with letting up for 1 turn is we let up for 1 turn. That turns the game. You know, probably just going to see a Shield Beam just to keep Eric under that lock. And you know, maybe he's not even going to be able to attack next turn. Well, Shield Beam, Super Cybolt is more than enough, but we're going to see actually retreat into Latios Shining Star KO. And then what? Right? And then what can Eric do? If they've taken 2 prizes, he's going to take another 2 prizes, 4. 2 prizes left. This is tailor-made to kill Gardevoir. I was hovering over the top stream. That's just where my hand lies. It's on this. What? Yeah. Okay. So now TFW is thinking. What does he want? Does he want a Shield Beam or does he want a Shining Star? I'm seeing an admin before he makes the. He already attached for turn. We're going to see the Retreat Balloon Berry's gone and Shining Star KO. Okay, and now what? And now what's going to happen? Mentor gonna get himself Cast Form. I don't know, another Routes? And a Magnemite. You Grovyle hit the field and attach, you know, you can use agility, block all damage done to its tail is not what you want to see. And he also benched the other routes. It's TFW's turn, and Toy. We see Adventure, draw 3 cards. Does he hit? I'm not sure. Ow. Well, what else do you have, right? You need... Well, you need to take our 2 prizes. Your board's pretty fine. You want to get the Jirachi up or Antler up. We see the switch, yep. So we can't not charge the Latios up. Can't push away, discard something, discard Adventure. And we're going to let you see Eric's hand. Woo! I was going to put a... I wish I had like a soundboard. Your effect. Look at that wonderful hand. We do see Sceptile EX at the board and Stantler's dead. He had a lot of cards, but he also had that cast from it. 2 Gardevoirs in his hand. He can't use them. Can't use those Gardevoirs. So now what does TFW do? How does he respond? An Ariados here would be very good. We're gonna see probably Field Beam. Shuckle's there too. Shuckle, you know, their main attackers are EXs. Have the baby to properly use it. As we can see, Eric actually did remove the metal on that routes. I don't know if that means anything. If he wants to time it to be used as Delta EX1, we see Shuckle show up and can't hit it. Can retreat into the Will-O-Wisp and do damage and tooth on it, but you know, doing. Cut me up. We see metal on the Jirachi. Yep, and evolve the routes. Because, you know, as DFW knows that Eric has 2 in his hand. He used... Oh, he got a Pidgeot. Okay, that's... Oh, so that's what his first prize was, to get the Pidgeot, and he has a Pidgeot next turn. Opening the door for him to, you know, play around and do whatever he wants. These people are starving. And no, you do not get to... You're starving you. We'll get your wage. Your wage is just... You see Castaway... For what? Are we gonna see, you know, Balloon Berry, Fluffy Berry, S Crystal? I don't know. Adventure. Lightning Energy, Elm's Training Method. Okay, I guess to find a way to get an evolution if you instead. And the Lightning, well, he already attached a energy last turn to Latios, so he has another Latios primed if Sceptile up. If an EX ever shows up again, there's going to be lots of issues, but we see him finally put the Windstorm, discard that Cess Crystal, that to the routes, and Quick Search. What is he going to do? He's going to get himself an Admin. You have to get anything useful off of that. Rare Candy into a Gardevoir. And then what, you're going to see Retreat, Black Magic? Pokemon Retriever. Wow, he's pulling out all the fucking stops. Gonna get himself back a EX, a Cast Form, and something else. Probably out of hand. Probably 3. Low. Oh, so sorry. Oh. We're looking at Eric's discard to see what he's gonna get, right? Could be Mustar, yeah. He gets Gardevoir, Mustar, and Curlia. Okay, Curlia for the Jirachi. So he can, you know, make a wish, get that there. Power Hand Extension, bring up the Latios. Energy Gem, or what are we gonna see? We're gonna see Sceptile EX get the KO. Sceptile EX is gonna KO Latios Star. I don't know how TFW comes back from this. He can 100%, but you know, might be a little bit hard. But we see Shuckle show up. We see Castaway. And I know that he's not going to be happy. He's going to get himself Cessation Crystal. He doesn't know that Eric's Windstorm. Yeah, and he's you know, banking that he doesn't. I mean, what do you suppose? He wasted his crystal. He wasted his windstorm on one. Shuckle is going to be up there and harassing Sceptile, but what are you supposed to do? You can't do anything. Leave it up there. You can maybe, retreat or swap out, but we're going to see energy jump, move the energy off onto the rails, and then we're going to see Cyclone energy. Cyclone energy works on EXs. Cyclone and Warp both work on EXs, so Eric is forced, or TFW is forced to, let's throw something up, let it die. He's letting the Spinnerack die. That's one more prize. It's TFW's turn. He does get a free pivot. So he's going to promote the Ariados. This does have Cess Crystal and the other cards on it. But then what? What are we going to see him promote? Because, you can... We're going to see an admin that's huge. That's very big. That's a very, very big card to get. And we see a Cursed Stone, going to start taking out the Gardevoir and the Pidgeot. And the active can be, poison and asleep or whatever. If Eric wants to, stay in the game, he has to, just whatever. He has to treat. Or does he? I think he does. Does it? Oh, does it die next turn? Does that? He had Windstorm. Yes, he did. He did have Windstorm. Ugh. Ugh. I get to play the Ugh. You get to win. Ugh. No, he doesn't. But he will soon. He will get it off Adventure. Oh my... He gets both? He's fucked up, man. He's just fucked up, dude. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? And he's gonna take the KO on the Ariados, because why don't you? Why don't you take the KO on the Ariados? Oh, and he removes the status and he doesn't get it. Okay. Because the Ariados here is a big issue, right? The Ariados is what's going to let it, it's the only threat on the field. Chuckles is annoying, but, you have Gardevoir, you can poke it. Jirachi's dying in one hit. Who cares? Actually, if EFW promotes a Shuckle next turn, Eric can respond by, switching into the Gardevoir, sniping the Jirachi. Or whatever, But that's it. Eric wins. Fucked up that he got both of them. It's fucked up and evil that he got both Windstorm and Warp Point. Fucked up. Okay, oh yeah, we get to watch Spaff. We get to watch Spaff, your favorite player. Spaff 32. That's like a TV channel. It's a really weird TV channel, but it's like one. We get to see Spaff 32 playing Umbreon. Spaff is playing Flygon, and Umbreon is playing Dark Tyranitar. Windstorm. A lot of decks are ability decks. They are bothered by Cess Crystal and Cursed Stone. But who is ahead? Well, it looks like this. Umbreon blew a Trode last turn or whatever, there is a Trode. Oh, but there's not been a Trode that's blown. A Jirachi was killed, and a Jirachi was killed. So there is going to be a Trode that's blown maybe next turn, but that is... What's that going to do? Because this deck does resist Psychic. Swift, you can't two-shot it, but that doesn't feel good. This doesn't feel good. He's just... Probably killed the Flygon. Yeah, fight off into the Flygon. It's dead. I don't know. What the fuck? Drew 10 cards? What? What the fuck? I didn't even notice the hand sizes. 13 and 12. What the fuck is wrong? What is that? Scientist? Oh, he's scientisted because Umbreon is a big hand. Did that open the floodgates enough? Did drawing 10 cards open the floodgates enough to let Spaff get back into the game? I don't think so, but I'm not sure. It's a lot. It's a lot of cards to draw. Drunk 30 cards. Forgetting I don't have a choice, and my opponent has a 30 card hand. Play holon scientist, and I deck myself out. Mew. And Mew can not copy. He's just sacrificing the Mew. We live to Flygon. Well, maybe. But we just see the Mew being thrown up as a sacrifice. He's sacking it. So what could Umbreon do? You know, Spinning Tail. Spinning Tail's fine here. It does kill the Mew, and it does spread damage on the field. You're gonna Spinning Tail. You see extra energy bomb. Well, there is actually reason to do, you know, maybe Bite Off if you have a POW in a hand. You know, you do kind of pretty much, you know, not exactly win the game, but well, you know, it's you cut off Spat's legs or something. So, well, we're gonna see Rising Awareness. Route 9. Never played because I don't. He took them away. But we see Bite Off killing the Bravo. That is a big threat on the board at the moment. So what does Spaff promote? Well, you promote the Pidgeot, you know, it's a free pivot. And, you know, you can't use abilities because Seth's Crystal was attached to Dark Tyranitar last turn. You don't have Quick Search, you don't have Delta Supply, you don't have Sand Damage. It doesn't really matter at the moment, but you know. Note that Umbreon is, if they're overcommitting, but they do have 2 Cess Crystals on the field. 4 point, you know, Umbreon's going to promote the Larvitar to keep those abilities down, and Spaff's going to probably promote the Mew, what they've been promoting and sacking, trying to sack. Moment. Mew's promoting. Ow. We see Delta Rainbow on the Flygon. What else is... I mean... There's no way Umbreon has another... Ow. But if they do... the game's over. What do you do? I don't think it... I don't think they have it, but... You know, if they have the POW, you know, they might be trying to dig for it, but if they have the POW, you know, you pop the Flygon, you Bite Off. If Dark does 130, 130, and oh, is that enough? No, that's not enough. You need 2. You need to have 30 because it's 50. I think. I don't know. How Flygon would be really annoying. But you know, even if he doesn't, you know, it's not good for Spaff because okay, whatever. They're listening in. This is how you can confirm they're listening in. Bite Off 120, 130, 140. How does it KO? Oh, it's 150. Okay, I was right. I just didn't understand why. You don't need to understand why you're right. But we see Umbreon take the win because I don't know what you're supposed to do. That's an evil deck. We Oddish VB versus Oakwood. Well, they are UK. And these are European. This is a European tournament hosted by the European entity. Holon Research Tower. But Oddish VB's Chilean, big tournament in Chile. Oakwill is British, I think. But we see, you know, Nidoqueen up, and we see Gardevoir here as well. Toquil, I don't know if it's behind her. How does this matchup even work? Well, Oddish does have the Sceptile. That is annoying for Toquil, but, you know, they do respond to each other. Whichever one doesn't show up, you know, let's say Sceptile gets a KO, Gardevoir shows up, kills it. Yawn. I'm so tired. You made me get up at an unreasonable hour. Or if, you know, Gardevoir shows up, Sceptile shows up and kills it. You jump the Gardevoir? Flame Ball, or we're going to see Clutch. We could see Clutch keeping the Pidgeot up in the active, bothering Oddish VB, but no, we're going to see Gardevoir promoted. Black Magic. Black Magic. I can't save the full. But it's Oddish's turn, you know, Power Lariat does deal 1, 2, 3, 70 damage. Is not enough for KO. There's no way to get a KO on Gardevoir right now. Most you can do is... Oh, it counts itself, though. If you have, you know, if your field is all Pokemon, you do deal 100 damage, but I don't think you want to waste a rare candy on that. If it's bench slot or whatever. But we do see an energy on the Nidoqueen? Oh, what? On the Sceptile. Just getting confused. Can we see Power Lariat? Yes. It would be 80, but it has double rainbow. And actually, that might have been a very bad choice, because now Gardevoir can Psychic Rage snipe wherever it wants. And it can snipe on the Sceptile. That's the issue with not killing. Very merciful. Yeah, no, Tokel can snipe Psychic Rage on the Sceptile. I think that's what he's gonna do. That's not enough for KO. It would be 20 or 30 damage off, but that doesn't really matter. We see Warp Energy attached, Energy Gem moving energy off of that onto the Antler. Screechy voice and confusing. Oh, we're not gonna see it confused. Oh, but he can Energy Jump twice. I forgot, because there's 2 Energy Jump children on the board. So we're gonna see Screechy voice show up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, what? Okay, he forgot. He forgot that he didn't switch into Gardevoir, but he has Stantler up there. I thought he was going to Stantler poke and prod at them, but that didn't happen. We see in the game, maybe, you know, maybe that misplay, you know, ended the game. The game's ruined. This is the problem. With what? I don't know. With online play. I hate online play. I want to play in person. I'm sorry, I don't play. It took my arms and hands away. It's Tokwill's turn. What does Tokwill want to do? He made a very big misplay last turn. That Stantler's gone. You see an admin. Oddish VB is 1 prize ahead, so you know, the one power that these decks usually play will be able. I lost last game to a misclick. I was just trying to right-click my Stantler and attach the root to him. Oh yeah, your deck plays Energy Root. I forgot. I forgot your deck plays Energy Root. I agree, Piplup. I hate all these fucking misplays. I don't know what you do here. Stantler is, you know, you wanted Stantler, poke and prod, and you use, that one was a big one. And Flame Bubble, goodbye, Sceptile. We're just gonna see a clutch. And I guess it does resist, so it's fine. I think I'm going to Gardevoir. Clutch doesn't matter, the damage output doesn't matter because it resists. M Israel Chai. N. Wait, GR. Is GR Germany? What emoji is that? Oh, it's Greece. How am I supposed to know? I don't need to know what the letters are. Oh, GR. Well, GM. Germany is GM, I think. And GR is Greece. But it's crazy how the flag looks the same. It is the Israeli flag. It's blue and white. What the hell's happening? A clutch, energy, Nidoqueen, power layer. Whatever. Minus 40, but double rainbow and resistance. Admin. Germany is GER or D. Oh yeah, Deutschland. That is Deutschland. I forgot that's what they call it, Dutchland. That's fucked up. The letters are fucked up. It's fucked up that they have them. Desert Ruins. That's going to start poking the Gardevoir, not what you want to see. It'll also start poking the Sceptile, which actually is perfect. Actually, this I don't know if Oddish VB knows it, but next turn the Sceptile is going to die. It could probably even die this turn. You know, we could see the Pidgeot Retreat Gardevoir, 70 damage. Psychic Rage snipe the Sceptile. Sceptile's dead. Actually, the Sceptile does die this turn, right? And that, you know, that's a lot of energy. That's four turns. That's what we're gonna see. That's a very, very big thing. That's huge, even. Now, the Nidoqueen's gonna return KO the Gardevoir, but then you're even on prizes. And the oof. I don't think he should have put that in play. That hurts him a lot more than it hurts Tocqueville. I think it hurts him a lot more than it hurts. You do lose access to one of your energy jumps, but who cares? Gardevoir is going to be at 90 damage, 110 damage. Your time to use it is running out. You can't even see. Will we see Bryony's? Are we going to see Bryony Nidoqueen? You might see Bryony Nidoqueen promote the Nidoqueen Vengeance. That might be what we're going to see. Oh, we're going to see that one show up. Oh, I guess Double Rainbow. I'm getting Double Rainbow and Cast. It just attack. But you do deal less damage, but it doesn't matter because you deal enough damage. Even without any evolved Pokemon. Kill it. We're going to see Pidgeot promoted. No reason not to. Oh, but he windstormed the Desert Ruin. Okay, so... Tocqueville doesn't win. That one turn of putting that fucking desert. I don't know if it flipped it, but I don't think that was in mind. And he didn't think about the repercussions. Playing toys. Well, just quick search, get whatever he wants. What does he get? I don't even know what to get here. He just wants prizes. We're gonna see Holon train C. Get himself maybe a mentor. No. Get himself a venture. A mentor? Okay, he does get a mentor. I don't know what you get. Mentor. A Storm. Okay, and one of the games just ended. Or yeah, I think one of the games. You start in a trio. Okay. And I guess you put both of them on. You energy jump when it beyond it. Or the Trico if it's a Sceptile is a good attacker because but it is psychic, right? Nidoqueen, that's gonna be an issue. It does one-shot Nidoqueen, but so does Gardevoir. But we see Giant Stump discarding his threat of the Gardevoir. So okay, I don't. So now what does Oddish VB do to win the game? There's no EX on the board. There's odd. And he cyclones up the Nidoqueen, and he's gonna Black Magic kill the Nidoqueen, and you can't return K of the Gardevoir because you need to deal 80 damage, and you don't have the bench space for it. And even if you did, you can max get up 2 more, increase it by 30, or increase it by 20, 50. Can't kill it. Let's live with 10 health. Evolve both those Pokemon. And you could, bench something really handy, but that's asking a lot because you have to ask 1 card, 2 card, 3 card, 4 card, 5 cards in your hand. That way, and you have a 7 card and I have a 6 card hand. You don't have that. Are you kidding me? That's perfect. Why would you toxic? Because now we can Psychic Rage kill the Rattata and that's game. Okay, whatever. Okay. Yeah, I know, yeah. What the, okay. Well, I think that was maybe the last game, and that was the last game. And now we get to sit here and wait for the next round. I'm sitting here waiting, playing with all of my toys. How? And I actually didn't. Sorry. I almost did though. By accident. Yummy yum. It's fun waiting time. Switching to alt fucking whatever it's the image. That thingy, the thumbnail. So I don't have to import a video because I made this in fucking in OBS. Because I'm lazy. I'm not exporting and making this a fucking PNG or JPEG. And that's too much work. But the next round is going to be up very soon. It, in fact, is actually probably up right now. It is up right now. Late registration is gone. That's actually, well, he made graduation. Okay, and how many of the window? 3. Random number between 1 and 4. Random for between 1 and 4. 4. I don't want to watch Scissor. Is there anything interesting happening here? Cut me up. I don't know who that is. Norwegian. He's Netherlands. F. Dragonite EX Delta. You don't see that at all. Dragonite EX Delta. Played a little bit in 2024. I don't think 2025 had much of it at all, and well, it's 2026, so everyone's evil touch computer. Make it go slow. That's why you touch the computer, and that's why it's quiet. No, Phineas touched first. Now we get to wait. The Gardevoir versus Dragonite EX Delta. Now Tokyo has a very bad start, and Shiny does have a very good start. You know, you want to start Jirachi, you can't play Supporters Turn 1 having a Pokemon like that in the active. You get to please look through your cards, see what you want. Try to set up your board state more. Tokyo, because he's going second, can play Supporters. So we see Mentor, you're gonna get, Gardevoir, Pidgey, Routes, Pidgey, Castform, or Magnemite, or something like that. But I'm suspecting he's gonna get. I don't know if he's gonna get it, but that's what I'm suspecting it. The evil poker and prodders poking and he has me in a little cage. But we see the Jirachi, Pidgey, Routes, and that's the same Jirachi, but he doesn't have to wait to get that Jirachi up in the active. So we're just going to see an energy attack and a pack, more than likely, for the Routes. Yep. The Wishing Star again. Now Shiny can play a supporter. Probably going to be another Mentor. These decks are formats based very heavily on Mentor. And that, God. What was I saying? What the fuck? That's why, Sceptile. Or Sableye. Sableye Bombtar, Sableye Bomb Caddy, Sableye whatever, Limitation Sableye is so strong. All these decks want to have the fucking rigid equivalent, Old. But not too old. Not AARP. But you want to play the supporter, maybe it does see some play, not much. But you know, you want to set up your board. I don't know what the standard is. Fucking Buddy Buddy Poffin, who cares? Transceiver Mentor. Yep, do we see the Mentor? He's gonna get himself another Heaney. Astorm, maybe. I don't know. Oh, it's a Natu based deck? Okay, okay, well, you don't see the Natu based version anymore. Or less, at least whenever people play, they don't play the Natu based. Natu based version heals 10 damage each for Dragonite, I think. It's a heal based deck, right? Natu. XATU. Dark one. Each of your stage Pokemon does 10 more damage to defending. Oh, so it's a booster. So it's kind of like, you know, it does more damage. So, you know, because... Okay, shut up. Deafen does 40 damage. Having 2 of the Zatus up on the field makes it do 60 damage. Having 1 makes it do 50. You know, that does help a bit. And, you know, your other one, whatever that move is, 80 spread, 80 overkill move, does deal 90 now, and you do more damage, and you can spread more, I guess. But we just see Curlia, Admin, and no attachment. We see, you know, Natu, Dragonair, Admin again. Does Toquil hit anything good? Because right now it's looking like Reap's game. Toquil's turn. What does he do? You do here. We also see we also see Battle Frontier on. Toquil finally get a switching card. Promote the Jirachi. You can now Wishing Star. You can now try to get set up a little bit. What does he get? He gets a Scientist. Hasn't played a supporter. He could play Scientist right now, or he's going to bench the He's trying to thin his hand. Windstorm, getting rid of the Battle Frontier. He's going to Scientist. What is he going to do? Cards 8. Pidgeot draws a bunch more cards. Does he get anything good that he wants? Does he, you know, Rare Candy, or a Gardevoir, or, you know, something? So he does hit the Gardevoir. He energy jumps the energy onto the routes off the Regirock. And also, it looks like, you know, Shiny Mariphan does have 3 energy on that Dragonair. You know, Dragonite only needs 2 energy. Could be going the overkill route. Spreading the damage, getting these Pokemon up the field. Overkilling them. But, you know, if he does do that, we're probably going to see a Deafen into an overkill. Spreading, you know, as the damage counters wherever he wants. On this Jirachi would be 40. But it does resist grass. Jirachi does resist grass. That is notable. So Deafen would only be dealing 10 damage, and Overkill would be dealing 50. Neither of those moves killing the Jirachi. Researcher Dragonite EX, and it's a grass type. Very notable. Also notable that Xatu does not boost Dragon Roar. I thought it did. We see Warp Point. Toquil has to promote. Well, he can. You know, he either promotes the Regirock or the Marifan's going to promote Dragonite. Question. Another one, Dragon Roar, really? Oh, Deafen? No, we're going to see a Deafen. No, not to. But he's setting up for later. Oh, we see Dragon Roar off the rip. Toquil's turn, how does he respond? You know, another Dragon Roar will kill the Regirock. So a Deafen will kill it too. Maybe that's what he's setting up for. Toquil's turn, what do you do? What do you do? Dragonite doesn't have any weakness. It will be annoyed by Sceptile if you get it up, but you know, you don't have a Trico, you don't have much, you don't have a Pidgey. Not. You see Adventure, does he hit anything he wants? I'm gonna tell you the secret. He doesn't hit anything he wants. It's every fan's game to win. Oakwell had a very bad start starting Regirock. Not getting a Jirachi out in the act and not finding any switching cards till turn like 4. I don't know what you do here. Zatu. Oh, and even, you know, if Regirock was at 50. And extra feather from Zatu dealing 10 damage to active opponent active. Means, you know, it would kill. An energy attached to it routinely. He's getting another Dragonite ready on the board, on the bench. Does Tokwil hit anything good that he wants, or does he just get mad and not mad, you know? Does he lose the game? Because he probably is going to lose the game. And I don't know what you do about it. Like, what do you do? What do you do? What do you do? Tokwil promotes the Gardevoir. Energy Jump, get the energy out of the Gardevoir. He can't Psychic Rage, but Psychic Rage is useless unless he has a Cast Form, in which case he can lack magic. And there is no way for Dragonite EX to one-hit KO Gardevoir. Gardevoir, no, they're 2 hitters. Gardevoir comes up first. Gardevoir gets first hit advantage into the opposing Pokemon. Fresh, no damage on it. See the routes on the field, but the thing that Tokwil didn't notice was that Crystal Beach is in play. I didn't notice that either. He was operating that he could Black Magic, but you know, now that first hit advantage is wasted. You know, Dragon Roar, or Deafen, you know, depending on what you want to do. And even, you know, if Tokwil did have a Stadium or even a Windstorm or whatever, he wouldn't be able to use it because of Deafen. If you just keep them up on the lock and never let up, that probably will win, but maybe not. It depends on the matchup. Yawn. Yawn. How many rounds do we have? We're on the 3rd round. We're halfway through the tournament. There's 5 rounds, and there's also Top Cut. I'm bringing another music. Pause the music. Pokemon Coliseum. No. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon OST, because I'm clicking that instead. Where is it? They stole my music compilation. They stole it and took it. No. Doing Super Mystery Dungeon. Off of my... Red Rescue Team full load. Okay. What happened? It used Deafen on Gardevoir. And it's metal, so it boosts it. Only 40. Warp Energy. Gardevoir's out of the active. Wishing Star. He's doing other stuff. He has another Dragonite up on the board. Okay, yeah, what do you do? What do you do? What do you do here? What can you do here? Warp Point. What does he promote? The Latios? Oh, Latios is a free pivot. That's why he benched it. So we can, you know, do that. Dragon Roar. Or Deafen. You know, Deafen would also kill it. And actually, why am I saying, oh yeah, he could Dragon Roar. I ever let up one turn of reprieve for your opponent. It'll probably cost you the game. So you just Deafen. I think the Zatu line's probably a 2-2 line, more than likely. Unless you do, in which case you do, but you know, there's a very high chance that is prize. But maybe not. You know. You see Hachi goes up, you know, Wishing Stars. But Marie Fan's just gonna, you know, I think the game's done. I think the game's over. Maybe that's, you know, presumptuous to say. You know, Screechy Voice will be annoying, but I feel like the Latios being in here means, you know, plays a bunch of Warp Point, plays a bunch of switching cards. I mean, in fact, he probably has Warp Energy on the Dragonite. Yep, and he has another Warp Energy on the Dragonite. You know what I'm trying to say, right? This confusion of the Dragonite does not mean anything. Unless he doesn't have it in his hand. But I think he probably does. I think he played a Warp Point last turn, didn't he? And he did, yeah. If you play 1, you probably play 2, but maybe not. Maybe that's... And there it is. Okay. He does play 2. And then what does he promote? He probably promotes... Oh, well. Jirachi. But the Jirachi resists crash, so it won't die. It'll only take 20 damage, right? Yeah, only 20 damage if it attacks with Deafen. If it attacks with Dragon Roar, that does kill the Jirachi, but it also gives Tokul a turn of items. And is that worth it? I'm gonna be honest, it probably is. Maybe, maybe not. I'm not sure, and I'm not telling you. Because I know, but that's secret information. So what are we going to see? Dragonite EX? Are we going to see Definite Dragon Roar? I think we're going to see... It depends. I think we're going to see Dragon Roar. I think unless it's Jirachi gone. But will that be... You know, it's just 1 turn. 1 turn is all they need. Oh, we see Deafen. No, we're gonna see 4 turns of Deafen or whatever. Oh, Stantler's back up in a Screechy Voice again. You know, 2. I don't. Well, maybe Screechy Voice. I think Screechy Voice is, you know, bother your opponent, tucker them out of items or whatever. You don't want them having those items. The Screechy Voice is way better than Push Away, right? In this position. Because, you know, they have to play a switch or retreat or Warp Point, and, you know, you could push it that away, but, you know, it's confused too, so, you know, you're bothering them, making them waste resources. Let me see energy attached to around, so we're going to see a Screechy Voice again, yep. Reloading. Reloading the chamber. Guys, preloading his chamber. So what does Shining Reap Fan do? He had 2 points in his hand the last 2 turns. Does he have another one? Is he going to be forced to double retreat? Promote the Dragonite EX Deafen again, but that, you know, that won't kill him. You know, we might see another Deafen. Alright, another Screechy Voice. This guy doesn't know. He's been here for an hour and a half and he's losing sense. Well, it's because I'm so tired. You made me get up at a very unreasonable hour. It's not reasonable for anyone. Holon Scientist drawing a bunch of cards, drawing 6 cards. That's a lot of cards. Does he hit a switching card off Scientist? Surely you, well, you know, yeah. What are your outs? Let's think about it. Let's think for a minute. What are your outs? Warp Point, Warp Energy. We know you play both. You could just hard retreat. Hairs. And there's Warp Energy, and okay, it doesn't matter. And you promote the one with all the energy, and you remove Crystal Beach, which is big because now that Gardevoir can attack, but now the other Gardevoir, another Dragonite, can use Dragon Roar and Deafen. I wouldn't even be surprised to see the Dragon Roar kill the Stantler. I wouldn't even be surprised at that because it's just very annoying. But you know, letting up for 1 turn, and we see the Dragon Roar. Yep. Letting up for 1 turn. No, that might cost him. Maybe not, because, you know, he has 4 prizes ahead and he is very well developed board. They're probably, you know, he can probably just deal with it, but, like, that Gardevoir's ticking, 1 Deafen will kill it. But it also can snipe 60. Snipe 60. Pretty big. If he does snipe 60, where's he going to snipe it? The active or the bench? You know, he has 2, they're, you know, interchangeable. It doesn't really matter at this point. I don't know. You know, if Tokul found a way to get a POW, you know, he could maybe POW up the Latios, Psychic Rage, kill it, but, you know, is that worth it? I don't know, he could Black Magic a bunch of damage to the Dragonite. Is it worth it? I don't know. There's a lot of options that, oh, but he does hit something. I'm not telling you what he hits, but it's something. Something good. And pretty good. Got a pretty good card. Yeah, we see Rare KD to Gardevoir EX. Is he gonna do anything else? Hit something pretty good. I'm gonna tell you, hit something pretty good. Is it good enough for him to use it? Me when I'm thinking really hard, we see the power, or what is he gonna bring? Is he gonna pop the Lanios or the Dragonite? Oh, he's pulling the energy off of the Dragonite. But definitely will kill regardless. We see Retriever. I'm gonna tell you, he's gonna be for Pidgeot. It's gonna be for Sceptile. Okay, I thought it was gonna be for Pidgeot because he had a rare candy in his hand. I didn't expect that. And now we get to see the fun game state. Where the field is fucked up because of this wonderful player's fun time. Energy jump, moving the energy onto the Sceptile. Sceptile cannot attack. It needs more energy. But we're going to see Psychic Rage hitting the bench Dragonite with all that energy. It's a lot of energy. Is Dragonite just Mewtrick but beats Bombtar? Well, Mewtrick is bad. Let me be very honest. I do not like Mewtrick. And Dragonite is maybe better, but maybe worse. I don't know. But it's kind of like Mewtrick. Because they're both item lock deck. I don't like either of them, but I hate Mewtrick more. We see Dragon Roar game, because it overkills. Oh, we only have to take one prize? Oh, it could kill. Oh, yeah, never mind. It kills the bench because the Gardevoir had like 90 HP and picking on the Jirachi and the 80 and the numbers. Are there any other European watching Delix? So I always might be playing Growler. And he's playing Growler. And, well, this is gonna kill the Growler. This kills the Growler. And now what does your owl do in response? Well, he can pulverize, kill it, and actually, well, it does have weakness. But he's not behind on prize. But if your owl was behind on prizes, you know, the power the weakness energy off or the fire energy can't. But he still kills it because pulverize does enough damage. Now what does Zelix do? Because Zelix's board is kind of looking pretty bare. He's looking pretty boorish. Board is looking pretty bore. What is boar? 50 to 70 small boars. Giant large boars. Feral hogs are in my backyard. The admin putting Joao down. But, you know, Zelix can't blow a Trode. Zelix... Does he just lose? Doesn't have a Larvitar up. And the Cess Crystals here are bad, but I think, you know, he's just attaching them to get rid of them because, you know, he doesn't want them in his... He doesn't want them in his deck, doesn't want them in circulation. One toy time. One toy o'clock. Zelix playing Transceiver, gonna get himself a Mentor or an Adventure. No reason to get Scientist, no reason to get Play Research, no reason to get Gardener. It's crazy how there's no, well, they're not letting me talk about it. But he's thinking between Mentor or... He's also thinking, if he is thinking about Mentors, also using that time to see what he's going to get with Mentor. But, you know, actually, wait, maybe we shouldn't have watched this game because this guy's slow as fuck. I forgot he's a super slow player, maybe even slower than Jason. That's what they're saying, but Joao wins. with Growler. And I don't know who we're gonna watch. Cut Me Up is Ender. I don't know who these are. So we're watching because I think they're probably European. If I was to hazard again. Roz versus. Is this not a tournament? Oh wait, it'd be funny if this isn't a tournament game. 7 bomb. Bell. Wesley Barker. So this isn't a tournament game because I don't think there's anyone playing LBS. Yeah, this isn't a tournament game. Oh, I guess I should have. Okay, I'm. Who cares? We're watching these. I could have sworn that I was right. Press Windows period to get your emojis. You can get to see the cool emojis. Oh! Windows period to see the emojis and the symbols. Get to see the cowmoji. Pissing me off. I'm getting rage baited. They're getting after me and they're poking and prodding at me. It's piss Del Zone off a clock. Okay, so what's Delzone doing? Well, Delzone, as we know, he played Weasler, and RDL is playing Railer. Railer. This looks to be the Jason build, more than likely. You know, it could be not the Jason build, but, you know, it's Roselia. That is a big card that was put in it. Roselia has been popularized, or, you know, it's been popular this past year, too. We see Special Circuit onto the active Raticate. Delzone gets to have fun and play with toys because he's behind on prizes. He gets to use POWs whenever he can move another energy off of the Rayquaza, the Roselia. Rayquaza can't attack because he's not on prizes. Ragor is not active. And we're gonna see, you know, another energy probably moved over to the Roselia, and that's what we're gonna see. So RDL has to get another energy, and we're gonna see pickup for another POW. Oh, it's going to be one of the targets. What are the other targets going to be? Well, it's energy and Pokemon. What energy does he have in the discard? I'm not sure. Let's take a peek at what energy he has in. Well, he has grass energy and he has special energy. And he might get a Wheezing. I do not know, but we see another energy attached to the bench Raticate. And it, you know, admins. Let's shuffle opponent hand, try to hit more cards, hit what you want. If RDL was smart, he would play Reaction Energy, attach it to Roselia, it would start using Reactive Aroma, healing it. But he's not, he doesn't play Reaction Energy, because he didn't think of that. RDL who hadn't thought. But we see pickup, one of the targets is 100% going to be POW, you know, maybe a Wheezing, maybe another Coughing, and an Energy. It doesn't matter what they... Oh, just gonna Grass. I'm not sure. Maybe it's going to be the double rainbow. I don't know. But we see Wheezing. Yep, okay. POW and Grass, yeah. We see RDL playing Castaway, getting himself a energy. You need that energy if you want to kill Eradicate in the active. Maybe also on the bench. Issue with this is, you know, Delzone can, you know, pick up the... He has ways to get it back. It's not an issue for him. We see another lightning energy. The fun game. Maybe we shouldn't watch this, but we get to watch Water Torture. It's watch Water Torture o'clock. Already 2 hours. It's not 2 hours? Oh, it started late. Started 20 minutes late. The thing, it's like The next hour. It's like the next hour. It's the next hour. Nah, this is hour 40. At least the site is running weller. And, you know... Oh, we're still halfway? I didn't know we were still halfway. What the fuck? I thought round 3 ended. How are we still in round 3? Delzano's playing POW, removing another energy. He hit the Stantler. You see another Weezing hit the field. The issue with killing the opponent's Pokemon is that sometimes, some issues happen. And the issues that may happen potentially, maybe quite possibly, are that, they can get it back. But what the fuck gets energy back into this? Energy retrieval. Retriever. Pokemon retriever if it's a Pokemon. Is it stones? Well, these decks play stones. I weigh someone in stones. I'm not British. Isn't stones like a weight of measure? Open AI mode. We'll bring you stones. Stone. A British unit of weight, 14 pounds. Okay, 14 lbf. It is the fun time. It's the fun time. What does he do? Cursed Stone. Crystal Beach doesn't do anything. Admin shuffling a bunch of energy removal. 2 heads. That's what you want to see. Discarding the grass energy from whatever he attached. Maybe the Weezing or something. Yep, and it was the Weezing. Ardeal takes another prize. Another Raticate is on the board, on the field. Delzano gets to play another POW hand extension. At one of these days, Ardeal's going to run out of energy, and he won't be able to play anything. There should be, I've been thinking about this because, the Pokemon is 8 energy symbols wide, but the benched is only, 4 symbols wide. So they should shrink the energy symbol. But then you have the issue of they're shrunken. Anyways, Delzano's playing Castaway. Getting himself more cards, getting himself I don't know what he's getting. Energy for next turn so he can attach your Weezing, but that doesn't really matter because you're gonna pick it up anyways. But we're gonna see him pick up a POW, Raticate, or Rattata, right? Rattata. See him pick up Rattata. POW and Grass Energy. Who cares? Or maybe a double rainbow. I don't know. Doesn't matter to me. All the same to me. Well, actually, he's not going to pick up a double rainbow because there's Crystal Beach in play. That makes it useless. But yeah, we see Coughing hit the field. How much energy is Ardeal going to have? Mr. Stone. Search your deck for 2 basic energy. Search your discard pile. Yeah, that's why stones is bad. That's why killing people is bad. You should trap them in evil cages. But we see the Stantler's gone forever. Oh, and Ardeal has to take 1 prize to win the game. So that means, Stantler liability KOing itself is gone off the board. How many energy... Okay, well, he has game. Who fucking cares, Even if Delzano, removes Powsy energy off, he has stones in hand, he can stones energy, all you need is 1 energy, kill Eradicate, that's game. It's over. There's only so much fun and toys you can play, and if you had admin, maybe you'd be able to do something, but you don't have admin. Right? You can't... What do you do here? What do you do here? What do you do? Lightning move from rock card to a what? Someone sent me an evil video of something evil happening. Because he's an evil person. This is game. I don't know what. What do you do here? If you had two, you could maybe, you know, poke and prod and say, oh, but then you poke and prod and poke, because I'm like, okay, well, you know, if he has two, yeah, I mean, he is stalling out, well, who, RDL? RDL is game right now. RDL is game right now, he has stones in hand. He kills the Raticate. What I'm trying to see is like, doesn't he? Why, what the f- Is this, are you torturing him? I hate you so much, I'm going to torture you and put you in a small... Energy root? Oh, it's energy root, I forgot. Who cares? I thought he was torturing him, and you know, he probably still would given the opportunity. He probably still would torture him given the opportunity, to be quite honest. So nothing really changes. But still, he has the energy. Does this one play versus Seeker? Does this one play versus Seeker? No, this is... I don't think this one plays versus. 3 energy left in deck. 1 stones. I don't think you play 2 stones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I don't know why he didn't hit the Raticate. Because even if, you know, the Raticate... I don't know why you don't hit the Raticate. Eradicate. You don't hit it. But if he benches another Eradicate without an energy root, it might die. Could die. But the Eradicate is under threat now. It's under duress. It might die. If RDL has another energy, okay. If RDL has another energy, you know, he might, well, you know. Well, Delzaun's losing if he has another. Probably. Unless Delzaun hit the double POW, but I don't think... I'm sure you can POW the energy off and... What do you do here? We shouldn't have watched this game. This game fucked up. Did RDL use Super Scoop Up? He's used a lot of them, I think. He's used at least 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah, he's used all of them. Super Scoop Up the Roselia heads would be fucked up and would make Delzaun really mad. Anyway, it's game right now. RDL has an energy in hand, attaches it, snipes Eradicate, Eradicate's dead. Trust me, I tried. This guy has auto cap. It's so cold I can't even see that foot in front of me outside. How much fun? Too much fun. Okay, well that was all the fun for the day. We're gonna have a no fun game. Watching... Oh, I think that's it. I was gonna say we're watching Anya versus Rods, but neither of those... You know, well, you know, I think it's over. I suspect it might be over. Yeah, that was the last game. Oh yeah, we were still on round 3, I forgot. How am I supposed to remember what round we're on? I feel like it's unreasonable for me to remember what round... But now we're waiting. Now we get to wait round 4. We get to wait for round 4. We get to wait for round 4. It's fun waiting time. Fun waiting time. That would be round 4. You know, round 4 actually is the round before round 5, which is the last round. Fun fact for you, you might not know, these rounds have been going pretty quick. Roughly 40 minutes. So this means this round 40 minutes is 40 plus another 50, 30, by enough 330. Should be done with round 5. Upcut is double elim. I don't know how long double elim takes because I don't know how to do it. And I actually don't know how that works. But we get to wait. We get to wait. There's a small short break. But that break might be up soon. I don't know how soon, but you get water. Or go to the bathroom. Or something. I don't know. No sneasel, no vending. I'm playing Chilean RSPK. No bomb tar, no septile. What the fuck is a no septile? A new word. I. How many people are winning? Tiny MF cut me up and Eric Reed. Those are the 3. You could watch the person winning. You could also watch not the person winning. I don't know what we're gonna watch. Doing that. How are they doing that? Are they cheating on stream? Apparently they're cheating on stream. On the standard stream. I think they're having a standard stream with the standard tournament. But I don't do standard tournament. Sorry, they are locked up in jail. Sorry, the winter storm hit Britain too. I can't lie, this site has made me much better at the game. That has made me much worse. That had made me much worse at the game because it's ruined my thought process. Why did I hear the Twitter sound? Sound effects background Twitter sound random. I don't know what I'm just waiting. I'm looking at my phone, I'm opening my phone, opening Twitter. And I'm looking up Holon Open. Has anyone tweeted about the Holon Open? Not Holon Research, Holon Open. Good evening. A new tournament series called the Holon Open started this year. It's held late at night in Japan, so it's a sleepy time slot, but I'll do my best to participate as much as I can. From Negi. Holon Open. I didn't have any time, so I wasn't able to make a real idea. Also, but I'm also lazy. Oh, a new message. Okay, it's going up right now. They're saying it might be up quite possibly right now. They're saying it's up. Eric Reeds versus Cut Me Up. Any MF. Raspberry Bell versus... Are there any games that I want to watch? I want to watch the James G game, but I can't. Don't let me. I've seen every... I think we've seen almost every play. I don't know. Is there anyone that anyone else want to watch? I don't care. That's literally Gawk RSPK 2004. Meanwhile, 2014 and 2016 are legit peak and nobody GAF. It's literally a X block. Get to play Pidgeot. I don't care. Does anyone in chat want me to watch anything? We've watched a unique game. I think we've seen every player. Wait, well, maybe not. Have we seen Sharona? Okay, I don't think we've seen Sharona. Watching Sharona. Sharona versus Sableye 44. This is a Railer versus Bomb Tar deck. Matchup, or whatever you're supposed to. That game's not up. Ow. I hit myself. The game is up. No, it's not. Yeah, it is up. I got the very confused. I love it when the game is really slow. Cursing evil. Now we get to wait for it to load in the game. So Sharona's playing, you know, the traditional, well, not the Jason's Railer. Probably is playing the same list that Artiel was playing. It looks very similar. I think just on glance, Sableye, you know, double Jirachi, double Larvitar. You know, most of these is the speed bomb tar. Most of the bomb tar lists as of late have been taking an ATM Rock. Now that's actually a useless card in this matchup because there's no evolved Pokemon. Unless you want to argue some, in which case Roselia is technically an evolved Pokemon, but also a basic. Fun fact for you. Shut up. Okay, so we see Sableye playing Holon Transceiver Adventure, drawing a bunch of cards. What? You know. So, in the Railer matchup, you want a lot of Dark Pupitar. You can Dark Streak. If you have enough Dark Energy on the Pupitar, you can one-shot Stantlers with, you know, Rock Tumble or Dark Streak. Dark Streak's a good move because it paralyzes, but, you know, you just need one. How much do you need? 3? 1? 2 Dark Energy on Dark Pupitar to, kill it. Ooh. Dark Streak. Then you need 1 in a Scramble to kill it with the other one. But, you know, Sharona is just poking and prodding at Sableye. You know, flick poisoning the Pokemon, you know, trying to, yeah, it's gonna be annoying. Don't think it matters, you know. Sharona's probably gonna flick poison the other Dark Tyranitar or Dark Pupitar right now. Like, what does Sableye do, you know? You attach to the other one, you know. You just get bothered. Poked and prodded. And you do soften up the Pokemon. Fun music. 4 days of fun music. Someone's going to die in a car accident. Not nice. I wanted to die. It's crazy how they call it like a mouse cursor and they call someone who curses well cursors. Realize. Anyway, it's Sharona's turn. We're seeing Castaway in again to get himself a lightning energy in himself. Maybe a Cessation Crystal. Cessation Crystal doesn't really matter though, so you know, you get the other one that you play, Bloomberry. And oh, but Test maybe does matter, right? depends, right? Brinies. Now, I do wonder, well, I was going to say, I wonder if he's going to play the Brine. Can't play the Brine. I think another Stantler come on the bench attack S on. The energy 2, and we're in the active, we're going to see Squeaky Voice confusing and Tyranic. Why is a device for 3 does he hit? You know, one of the big things with these new speed bomb tar lists is they play a bunch of switching cards. They play a Warp Point. Warp Point's why you don't really play much Gust. I guess it is Gust, you know. Technically. Windstorm, right? There is a Gust in the art if you use semantics, but we do see it heads through Confusion. But Warp Point removes Confusion, you know. The opponent's not stupid enough most times to play 2 sets down, so Warp Point, you know, even Warp Point, you know, Warp Point is a multifunctional card, in this deck in Speed Tar. And wait, Slow Tar. Wait a minute. But we see Lightning attached, push away. It's still confused. You're gonna push away, remove cards. Stabilize turn. What's Stabilize gonna do? Well, you know, all you need to do is grind heads once again, but are you gonna hit it? Hit the grass. Make a Wish Electrode. Now, if Sharona was really funny and a really funny jokester prankster, what Sharona would do is retreat, Flick Poison up the Electrode. That's what Sharona would do, but I don't know if that's what Sharona is going to do, because Electrode, if it's Flick Poisoned up, cannot use its ability, because it's poison, and special conditions, something, ability, something, cannot use ability if it's special conditioned. Right? But I don't think that's what Sharona is going to do. I'm not sure. I don't know. The Evil Poker and the Evil Prodder. Castaway, Lightning Energy says Castaway. Okay, but are we going to see the funny, and we're going to see the funny thing happen. We're going to see Roselia show up. This means Sharona has to have multiple things. We're going to see Flick Poison on the Dark Tyranitar instead. I was surprised by that. But that is the thing he's going to attach to. That's the target that he wants to target. You scramble, heads grind, you know. Roselia is annoyed, but could we see a retreat? Push away? I don't know. So we get another energy. I don't even know what he's getting now. I don't know what the... And this also means he cannot play any of the other cards he got, like potentially Brinies. He got a Brinies a couple turns ago. Hasn't used it. You see Lynette's Lightning Energy and Cess. Lightning Energy. Don't know what... Anyways, both these Sentinels can push away now. We might see retreat Screechy Voice, or we might see retreat push. I think is important. Probably push away. You want to deprive your opponent of resources. Maybe the confusion is worth it. Then you don't get to do anything. And, you know, there's assess on all of them, so even, you know, Warp Point here wouldn't get Sableye out of this precarious position. You cannot extra energy bomb at all. You just can't do it. You just, well, they don't let you do it. Mega Electrodes, 2 Pokemon. Anyways, we see push away discarding the Holon Mentor in Sableye's hand. Sableye draws a card. Is it good? Get him out of this precarious position. It's 2 Windstorms. No, it's not. It's Grind. And the Dark Tyranitar dies, going to Sableye's turn. Meaning he does get first promotion that Jirachi will be able to do ever. Lynette's Nets or Sailor Rayquaza. He might bench the Rayquaza attached to it. Acting. That's what he's gonna do. We're just gonna see another push away. I see Balloonberry also, which actually I was wondering if your opponent doesn't play Windstorm. You can be very, you can abuse that fact. Even you have Crystal Beach in play. Maybe they play Counter State. I don't know if they play Windstorm. I'm pretty sure they don't. Maybe one or two. But we see the Jirachi show up on the board. It's Sharona's turn. Sharona has an out. Or Sableye has an out, actually. A very big out. A very, very big out. That he shouldn't have had. That right there is the out. Really? That... Are you... I don't know why Sableye didn't power up the Rayquaza, evolve, you have a bunch of energy in the discard, and maybe it's not the best energy. Why you keep spectating Railer? We haven't seen Sharona! Oh, I hate Sharona! No, I don't! Why do you keep spectating Railer? Okay, let's take a look at the metagame. There's 4 Railers. Actually, I haven't seen James Shee, but James Shee had a bye. Oh, but Sableye should have powered up the Rayquaza, then you have access to abilities, and you can extra energy bomb. He has a Dark Tyranitar, and you can evolve into it. Yeah, a bunch of outs. Bunch of outs. Well, you wouldn't do that. But Sharona's turn, we see him Briny up the Stantler. From what the Roselia is, going to Roselia the Electro. I think that's the funny play. Here we can see the strength of Roselia poking and prodding. Very, very strong. Jesus. But it does, he does bring out the Pupitar. Now, what does Sableye do in response? Wasted that pop. Yeah, sure, okay. That Roselia is annoying, but it's active. You're just giving him free poke and prod. Free poke and prod. What is it? Like card. Like license. License to poke and prod. We see Dark Tyranitar grind. Kill the Roselia. Roselia is gone now. What's Sharona gonna do? Well, he's just gonna Screechy Voice. Or maybe he's gonna Special Circuit. It does depend on what he wants to do. Getting Roselia back in the deck wouldn't be bad. But there was a player, Railer player, that I was spectating a day or two ago, and he played 2 Roselias. I don't think... It was very interesting, and I said, why is he... Why are there 2? But there were 2 of them. But we see, he's gonna... I think Screechy Voicing here is the best choice, because it does put a big wall up at your opponent, and he's gonna Screechy Voice, and he does, and Sibylai's turn. Good. Because right now, if this Tyranitar goes down, the game's over. If this Tyranitar goes down, the game is over, and there's no way to... We see the retreat of our Tyranitar. Let it sit there. Roselia here would be really good, but you don't have access to Roselia. Because, you could bring the Tyranitar up. Tyranitar has no energy. You can... Like, the only thing Sharona can do here is to bother Sableye. Is retreat Special Circuit. Maybe that's the right play, but you could do that. And, like, the Brinies, I usually play the Brinies. Like, get another Brinies in hand. You couldn't use it, you could use, whatever. Who cares? We see Stones, Curse Stone, and Crystal Beach. Crystal Beach is very good. Curse Stone's also pretty good in this situation. It'll start ticking on the Electrode, putting Sableye on a timer, where we see the other energy on Rayquaza, and we just see Chua's turning the energy. And Cessation Crystal energy Sableye's hand. We see him attach a Dark Energy to Dark Tyranitar. And pass. It's Sharona's turn. What does Sharona do? Sharona want to do anything. Sharona wants to get another Roselia. That would be very good, but now I understand why you play 2. You don't have to. And I don't think you should. Because I think 2 is a big number. Stone's Project. Mr. Stone owns Stone Co. I didn't know Mr. Stone didn't own Silph Co. He owns I don't know actually what he owns. He owns the fucking gambling center in Goldenrod City. No one's get energy back in hand. Gosh. Yawn. Ouchie. Little cursor. Ahaha. Special circuit onto the Tyranitar. Ahahaha. You can now blow the Trode. Is this what he's realizing? But the game's completely flipped on its head right now? Yep. Yep, he is. Now he can bite off, kill the Rayquaza. And that's right there's the issue. Sableye should have fucking powered out the Rayquaza if he fired off the Rayquaza. Would be looking very different right now. You know, it still is. Right now, Sharona has a screechy voice. There's no reason not to. Sableye's... There's nothing... where he can do. That screechy voice here is really annoying, you know, it does force attack. Whatever. Coin flips. You deal 30 damage to yourself, you deal 30 damage to you. Okay, still lose. That's 40 damage to yourself. Because it's a 10 poke. That's 20 damage, 20 health left. Push away. The game's over. Right? Like, okay, let's say Sableye was to... He has to have a switching card. He has to have energy to retreat from the switching. And... He just doesn't have it. Mentor. And that's it. That's game. You know, you push away, you know, you discard the card, and then what? Well, all you have are Jirachis on the board, on the field. I don't think he should have done that, but who cares? It doesn't matter. Actually, he's fine. I'm like, he gave him a Stevens, but it doesn't matter. I meant to misclick. I meant to draw 2, not that it mattered. Who cares? The game is... Oh! Well, it doesn't matter. He's BMing by playing his POW hand extension when he's going to lose. Okay, we're watching Toquill versus Autumn. I don't think we saw Autumn, actually. Autumn's playing Sceptile. Wait, actually, we did see Autumn. I don't know. There's too many players, too many people to keep track of. Wow, this board is really really big. What? Ask for... Oh, Magma Aqua. And Shuffle draw, big hands, cut him in half. There's Toasties. I think. I'm not sure. Because there's 2 Autumns. You might not know this. There's Autumn Lamb and there's Autumn... I don't know the other one. But there's Tumney and there's Toasty. I think those are 2 of them, and they're both named Autumn. I don't know their... But Sceptile loses some prison marker because it's evolved. Evolved Sceptile loses some prison marker. This means that right now Toasty can move the energy around. Take And that is good, because you can move the energy around how you like. And it looks like Mustar is going to do something. Maybe snipe Pidgeot? I don't know, just overheat. I was just moving the energy. I don't know what the. Where's the Power Revenge 80? What does Pidgeot do? Pidgeot can do 80 damage. Pidgeot can retreat into the Gardevoir. The Gardevoir will be able to get the cane if Elko has 1 energy. Elko has 1 energy, that Gardevoir, the set panel goes down. Toasty cannot respond. And I think that's actually going to happen. Because what Tokwil can do is retreat Pidgeot, promote Gardevoir. Gardevoir is promoted. Simply just not promoted. Energy Jump, Energy onto Gardevoir, Flame Ball KO. Unless I'm not seeing something. Okay, so I might not be seeing it because I'm not seeing it. I think that's possible. And to counter that, what could Toasty do? What could Toasty do to counter that? Because you don't want to lose Pidgeot. Pidgeot's up there, Pokerin and Frodder. Really? Energy Jump. It's gonna be Gardevoir, right? Yeah, there's Gardevoir. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, yeah. When Flame Ball, move in energy off that onto the Mew. Did he attach it onto the Mew? Yep, he did. A Giant Stump, discarding the and the Snantler. Toasty is losing a bunch of cards. Toasty's gonna discard the Pidgeot with the Imprison Marker, and then what? Camera up? The camera's getting you back energy. That Paladin Septile's moving energy. You have to discard the camera. You don't really have a choice. And then this is gone. And now Toasty is at a very, very big loss. I don't know what you do here. Because, you know, your Sceptile's gone. With the Pidgeot's free pivot. Maybe you use Mew for something. But there's no way to one-hit the Gardevoir. So I'm not sure. Hour 50. Quarter of an hour. Toasty's turn. Toasty benches Rayquaza. Quick search. Energy, maybe. Maybe cast form. Attach it to the Mew. Energy trains it onto the Rayquaza. Then what? Like what can Rayquaza do? Like, you can special circuit. Yeah, you can kill a Pidgeot. You don't kill the Gardevoir. You don't kill the... I don't see why Autumn doesn't attach the cast form onto the Mew. Well, that's Warp Energy. That's... But, you know, Autumn does kill the Pidgeot. Now, what does Tokwil do? I don't think it matters. I think it's over. But maybe I'm calling it too early. But I like calling it early. Fucking Toku. Oh. Toku has to take 2 prizes. Toku has to KO the Rayquaza to win the game right now, right here. You can just match an energy to Gardevoir. Flame Ball. Not move the energy. And, you know, maybe Psychic Rage. If, you know, it is targeted. I don't know how Toku loses this, but there probably is a way that I don't see. Also, Imprison's up too. So, if Tokwil really wanted to, Tokwil could potentially imprison the Pidgeot or Sceptile. I don't know if they realize. Gonna be on the Pidgeot. There's no better target. And Flame Ball Rayquaza, and that's pretty... I have no idea how Toasty gets out of it. Unless, I mean, you could try to Sky High Claws, but that's not enough. Yeah, Mew can, you know, Mimicry, Psychic Rage. Psychic Boom? Hypnosis. Okay. And Tokwil, does he have an out? He's in. Yawn. Yawn. Oh, yawn. I'm so tired. Oak will turn. The Gardevoir's asleep. I don't think there's any associated amount for attack. No one-hit moves, you know, it is still asleep. It should wake up next. Unless it doesn't. If it doesn't, then the game's completely flipped on its head, but the Mew is weak to Psychic and will die from Black Magic. And, you know, Atomisator, that's a name, you know. Retreat, Pidgeot. Watch. It can't kill Pidgeot in one hit. And it's still asleep? Okay, you know, maybe there is something here if it stays asleep for another turn of Tokwil's, another Tokwil turn. Oh, but it's awake now. It's awake. So we're gonna see Retreat, U-Star, Mimicry, Hypnosis, maybe. It'll work again. Maybe it'll work again. Because Clutch here is not worth it. Doesn't really do anything. Maybe not. I don't know. I'm not a player. I'm a thinker. I'm a watcher. Oh, but we see Pidgeot Clutch, and I guess preparing the Mew to take a KO next turn by copying something. I don't know what. Attaching energy somewhere. And I guess attaching it, well, is whatever. Is attaching it to the Mew the best place to store it? Is right now, I think. Yo, I got up at an unreasonable hour. Attaching it to the Mew, I think, is the story. You know, you can move it right now. That time. What? Pidgeot won't die in one hit, so you can do at least 120. Actually, no, that energy is perfect because the energy means Flame Ball kills next. Pidgeot can't die. But the question is, does Tokwil know? Does he know? Is he aware? He is not aware. Oh, well, you can't promote the Rayquaza, but if you promote the Sceptile, it dies. But... And Tokwil's probably just gonna promote Pidgeot just to see, just in case, you know. Yeah, it's like what do you do? So what Autumn was trying to do before the warp point, before that stuff happened, was, you know, attach the energy, you know, then you can energy transats there, you can Flame Ball, but the warp point, you know. What do you do? Fucked up card, fucked up. I think these are both top players, still 2-0 players, still 2-0. Oh, 2-0, 2 wins. Cut Me Up versus Eric Reeds. What a fun game. Cut Me Up has 1 prize left. While Eric has 3. There's an Electrode in the active. ATM Rock just happened on Eric's side. Did anything die? A bunch of cards died. A Sceptile died, a Gardevoir died, and a Pidgeot died. Okay, well, only a Gardevoir and Sceptile died. But that's the issue with this rare candy shit. And the other thing is, you know, all the energy that came with it. Like, for instance, take a peek at this, right? That died, but they didn't have any energy on it, so it didn't really matter. Yawn. Reptile EX. I was discarded for researcher. Oof. Regirock does have a bunch of energy, so you know Eric could retreat Regirock tonnage. They're even prizes, so you know Scramble doesn't work. Bite Off is not active. No way Bite Off could ever be active. Board status: second routes on the field. The issue with ATM Rock decks is that they play a lot of them. It's like these decks do not play just one ATM Rock, they play like 2 or 3. Sometimes even 4, but I think 4 is a little... I mean, I think 3 is excessive. 2. But we see routes show up. Routes is going to Hypnosis, maybe, or Giant Stump discarding the Antler. And Company Up has to choose to discard, you know, either Jirachi. It's probably Jirachi. No reason not to discard Jirachi. Or, you know, Larvatars just in case. Pidgeot, your engine. I don't know. And the Jirachi was discarded. There's any rare Candy's Gardevoir. Does he have it? Oh, he imprisons Pidgeot and he retreats any tonnages. And I don't know what you do there. Because that's really fucked up. Yeah, the Pidgeot does, you know, resist fighting, so, you know, Regirock is kind of annoying. Frosty, what are you doing? Eric the Great will make... Get off of... Go back in here. It's Cut Me Up's turn. What does Cut Me Up do? How does he even respond? Well, what can you do? You can clutch 40, okay. Regirock can't switch, doesn't matter. Warp Energy, Warp Point doesn't... Warp Point goes through that. And then what? Oh yeah, ATM Rock would be big. Or does Cut Me Up have an ATM Rock? No, we just see AFK. We see Cyclone Energy and it promotes the Larvitar. ATM Rock would have been pretty big, but I don't know. Unless it's not. Unless it's not big. Okay, it's not big because it's not big because it has the, right there, the Pidgeotto. ATM Rock wouldn't have taken the KO anyway. Is that it? That is the last... No, it's not. We have Wesley the Destroyer versus Delzoon. That's it. It's Wesley the Destroyer. Who's that? Oh, you know, that's Wesley. That's Wesley the Destroyer. That is Wesley Barker. I think that's a UK player. That is an American player. This is Bombtar. Okay. Honkshu lost to Honkshu and Shiny MF. I do that all the time. Sorry, I don't play the game. But we see ATM Rock evolved upping. Yeah, Storage Generator, Eradicate died. Eradicate was evolved, doesn't matter. It was Weezing. It was Stantler. Ilzon wins your deck out. Because he loves having fun and playing. So we are now in round 5. This is the last round of the Holon Open, and I'm manipulating the odd. This is the last round of the Holon Open. Round 5 is the round. Now we get to sit here and wait and have fun and play toys. Wait till round 5. Oh, I'll kill you. Why did it say that? Why did I hallucinate that? Anyways, the 5th round is up. The 4-0 players are Eric Reeds and Shiny MF. Shiny MF. Agonite. Raspberry Bell versus TFW. What's it? I like TFW because it sounds better. But TFU sounds boring. But that's what I think. A Sharona versus RDL. Wiz versus... We're gonna watch Eric first. I think that is the top game, and ending. Drop and drop, 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 drop. I'm going 5-0 and then drop. But it's reloading the page because it's probably up, but it's probably not loaded because it's not loaded. So it loads. And it's not up. I'm surprised Raging Bolt came so close at Toronto. The evil snowstorm turned. Get up. I want wheat gum. Really? Well, Eric's probably taking his... Good at Shiny more Reap. Right there, we can... Eric Reeds confirms that he needs a minute, but he actually needs more than a minute. Started 2 minutes ago. So we're gonna watch someone else. We're gonna watch Raspberry Bell versus TFW. And then maybe mid-game we're gonna switch something. I don't know. Unless this is like a super donk, in which case it's a donk. Well, we don't have to switch all of it. Oh yeah, I forgot TFW. Fuck it, I thought he was playing something. He was playing Variados. F stands for fake. Over. But it's TFW goes first, you know, tests the energy salary. You're gonna be able to push away turn 2. Raspberry Bell starts Magnemite. That's not what you want to see, you know. You always hate starting, you know, Voltorb or get himself a Jirachi, maybe a Electrode, Voltorb, and a Larvitar. That's what I'm suspecting he's gonna get. Maybe maybe not, but I'm not. A Jirachi, a Pidgey, and a Larvitar. Oh yeah, this is a different version. You don't need to get that. You have the access of Pidgeot. You have all that stuff, and we also see a Jirachi. Or if you want, you don't want Mag, but you know that's fine. You have it in the active. Ow! It's playing with toys and flipping them in circles and dropping them on your. But it's TFW's turn. What does he do? Does he want to switch? Edmonds can stun poison the Jirachi. And it won't be able to if, you know, it's poison. Use anything. Raspberry Bell's turn. Steven's advice. Poison Tail's not what you want to see. If it was heads, you know, it'd be paralyzed. But it'll also be poison. I mean, be able to use Wishing Star as long as it was in the active. Or unless Raspberry Bell says attach heal energy, in which attaches heal. But we see our Candy Dark Tyranitar turn 3. Good, that's what you want, but Voltorb. The Warp Point grind, but I don't think that's worth it. We also see on TFW side, we see a Hitmontop. That is the counter something who, Dark Tyrant, or Bomb Tar, but argues this Bomb Tar is not a Bomb Tar. Okay. I am too sleepy. TFW turn. God. He's using Castaway, getting himself a SA energy, maybe a Grass energy, maybe not. Getting himself also an Elm. I forgot to stick all there. So you can poke and prod and bring your Pokemon up. This Crystal on Ariados would be very strong. Get it first. Ariados. Crystal on Spinrack. Okay. On Ariados, Ice Bulge out of head. Wow. But we do see him get an Elm to fighting and assess. Attach to Hitmontop. That is what you want. And it does more damage if the defending Pokemon has 2 damage counters, and Lick Poison or Spider Poison or whatever brings up the Dark Tyrant. It will annoy it, and it will hopefully deal minimum 20 damage. And because it does that, you can one-shot it with him. Voicing and push away will also. I don't know if it's. Oh wait, you're not supposed to see his hand. I forgot. I have 2 damage counters. Yeah, okay. You're not supposed to see his hand. I was talking with his hand open. You're not supposed to see that. And the evil poison. Oh yeah, there's a game going. Poison Tails and Jirachi's awake again. In a wishing star later. Transceiver for adventure. Starting ATM Rock. ATM Rock is annoying. It doesn't matter in the second. It also doesn't really matter. It is just one stage. The target for ATM Rock is rare candy deck. Big rare candy decks, Pidgeot decks. I mean, even against Raspberry Bell's deck, would be annoying. Dark Tyranitar really takes it and uses it very well because, it's a spread deck. Symbol on Dark Tyranitar, 2 energy on it, and a Pidgeot, he is now able to quick search, get whatever he wants. But DFW has cursed. It will start ticking on that Tyranitar, and it's also been ticking on Jirachi. If DFW heads on one of those Sun Poisons, it a lot. Instead of taking 1 tick per turn, it's taking 2 ticks per turn. On TikTok. Love watching TikTok. I love phone app TikTok. But it's TFW's turn, and Jirachi is going to be dying next turn. What does TFW decide to do? Does TFW play Elm's training method to get himself the Ariados? What is he going to bring up? Does he bring up the Tyranitar or does he bring up the Pidgeot? I think he brings up the Tyranitar. And needless to Jirachi dies, so Raspberry Bell doesn't get a free pivot, doesn't get a free switch. Come on. And he does bring up Tyranitar, and it's asleep. Raspberry Bell's, all that stuff's active. But the thing is, I'm sure Raspberry Bell has a switch or a warp point or a way to get it. I mean, he has Pidgeot on the field. You can also ask the question, should TFW have attached a Cessation Crystal that he got last turn, same time he got the Elms, Cessation Crystal Fighting Energy, should he have attached it to Pidgeot, or attach it to the Ariados, that would have turned off Pidgeot, and, he wouldn't have been able to have an easy way out. But Warp Point also brings other things. If Warp Point is played, we're going to see, if we probably promote the Spinarak, or the Stantler, okay, that's, the Stantler's probably going to die, though, but I'm just, why I said Spinarak. How hand extension bring up the Ariados, more than likely bring up the Hitmontop because that's a big threat. Actually, what it's leading to, and then we're going to see Retreat Bite Off. Oh, that means they're even prime. Raspberry Bell is now behind, technically, you can argue. But he doesn't have all that energy that was once on the board. More. Or he could spinning tail, right? It depends on what he wants to do. I don't know what he wants to do. But we see admin drawing cards. Maybe he wants to do something. I'm not sure. But we see it bite off, kill him on top. Now it scrambles off. It's TFW's turn. What does he promote? He promotes the antler. You know, the Rishi voice, push away, depends on what he wants to do. We see 2 Ariados in play now. And we see assess, blocking Tyranitar, blocking Pidgeot. We see push away, no reason not to at this point. You attach assess. And it can grind for, 30. Okay, sure, that's nice and all. But he also didn't attach an energy last turn. Yeah, he didn't. So it's Bell's turn. What does Raspberry Bell do? Raspberry. Okay. What can you do? In Warp Point, You Solid Rage. Maybe thinning his hand. Solid Rage only does more damage if you are behind on. We see a Dark Energy though. We'll be doing 40 damage. Not enough to KO though, but let's see Spinning Tail. Yep. So does Spinning Tail, spreading the damage. Rayquaza on the board on the bench. It will be we see Screechy Voice confusing it, and that does threaten the Pidgeot KO next turn. Or that or threatened. Mentor getting himself a Electrode, probably a Voltorb, a Pidgey. Maybe something else. I'm not sure. The Pidgey, a Voltorb, and a Larvitar. He mentioned and maybe the Pidgey, or maybe I think the Pidgey. If he's gonna bench anything, because this Pidgeot's gonna die. It is going to go down. Yawn. Raspberry Bell's taking his time thinking. He didn't want to. How frightening, how frightening. Frightening. Ah, how scary. How frightening. I saw something that was very scary. It's very, because it's scary. But we see, Confusion Heads hitting through it. That's, if you're TFW, you're kind of angry about that. You're see Gladios shit. Oh, we're gonna see a push away. No, starting so. The hell he has in his hand. Ooh, wait 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Oh! How scary. How frightening. But we see, there's a Pidgey down. We see the rare candy Pidgey out. Yeah, he does. Now, I don't know if Raspberry Bell plays a way to get rid of this, but we see Tails, not what you want to see. Push away. It needs 30 damage, but there's no easy 30 damage, or unless you want to use Rayquaza, but that's not worth it. He's fine for... What do we see? The Castform Latios, that's threatening the Shining Star on a Pidgeot later. Another Dark Tyranitar if it gets up. Need another push away. No reason not to. The Spinning Tails were annoying, and I don't think they're going to do anything, because I'm pretty sure Spinnerack has 50 HP. Yep. And because it has 50 HP, ATM Rock wouldn't kill them. And, TFW takes a prize, now Scrambles on, all that stuff's on. And Electrode's on too, but Cetacean Crystal is active unless Raspberry Bell has a way to remove the station crystal. You know, it's not good. Right? Now, what I'm wondering is Raspberry Bell greedy enough, or did he like his odds enough to spinning tail here? Because spinning tail does do a lot of things. It does the Stantler's KO. It does let ATM Rock take a double KO on every another thing. But we see Warp Point hit the field. Warp Point, that's the other thing that you can promote area does. Now you can Electro, now you can Quick Search, now you can do all that stuff. An extra Energy Bomb, put TFW 2 prizes behind him down to 2 cards in hand. It does depend. I also do wonder what he's gonna quick. You could just Quick Search for Windstorm, rid of the stadium, but I don't think it's worth it. But we see balls into Dark Peep-Tar. We don't know if he got that with Quick Search. He had it in the hand. Maybe a Dark Tyranitar. I don't know. I'm not sure. Oh, my voice is getting tired. 3 hours. No, it's 2 hours and 3 quarters. Okay, and that's a double KO. Raspberry Bell is ahead of Prime. TFW. TFW has any powers, you can use them. Any of that stuff. And use it. Maybe TFW. Okay. I'm thinking it's promote area though. You spider trap the. I don't know if that's a good. And that's also why he did not attach the Station Crystal onto Ariados. Why? Because if he did, he wouldn't be able to evolve with Stage Evolution locked. Make Electrode have 2 colorless or EP. We're just gonna see Spider Trap the Electrode more than likely. And Electrode's very good for TFW. Well, it's not. Now taking 2 ticks per. Already 1 tick. Attachment onto Plaza. Probably for Pidgeot next turn. Yeah, that's exactly. So, the issue right here is that now Electrode costs 2 colors, taking 20 damage between turns. Taking Poison and for Stone ticks. That's 50. That's 90. So it does actually die going into Raspberry Bell's turn. Unless, he switches it out. But actually, it's always going to die going into Raspberry Bell's turn. Oh, yeah. Unless he switches out and TFW somehow gets up and but that's not happening. It's Raspberry Bell's turn. The Pidgeot's taking a tick. It'll be at 50 next turn. I wouldn't doubt that TFW maybe retreats. Facial Circuits to Pidgeot. Electrode's up there taking ticks. Not happening, And then, the turn after that, he might be hits Dark Tyranitar. In fact, yeah, you go after Pidgeot. And then you're even, and you kill the Dark Tyranitar, and then the Electrode dies. TFW is fine, unless he finds a way to beat this or get rid of this Electrode. TFW is fine. Issue that comes up is this is the modern incarnation of Bombtar. The modern incarnation of Bombtar. This plays Warp Point. I don't know if he has Warp Point. I don't know what he has, but Warp Point is the big issue with, these lock decks. With Pop. Pop was a big deck. Big deck. But we see Windstorm removing the Cursed Stone. That means, Electrode's only going to take 1 tick. That changes some things, but a lot. If there's a Warp Point hit, that's pretty big. A Warp Point here would be big. but he doesn't hit. TFW's turn, he's playing Castaway. I wouldn't doubt he gets a Scott here, a God knows what energy. And something else. I don't know. But I think TFW, there is a path. I think TFW's path is easily seen. Balloonberry, Psychic, and Tiny's okay. Berry, so we can retreat. Okay. Rayquaza for the energy. Rayquaza can special circuit the Tyranitar, the Pidgeot. Tyranitar. Can't kill a Pidgeot. Tyranitar's a big threat on the board. Are you gonna attack with Pidgeot? No. The Electrode's still taking ticks. You're fine. You're perfectly. Right? What do you like? And how does Raspberry Bell respond? Yeah, there's a Dark Pupitar. There's no energy on it. And Electrode dies, exiting Raspberry Bell's turn. Perfect for TFW. So TFW can actually special circuit twice on the Pidgeot and kill it. End of game. Oh, but that is double darkness energy. Poison's off. What does he promote? Dark Pupitar, but Dark Pupitar. Right. That's fine. Oh, an extra energy bomb. That's the reason. That's the big thing. Ugh. But it gave TFW 2 prizes. No, the game's over. The game's over. Unless Raspberry Bell has a POW and he POWs up Latios. The game's over. Latios is a big threat here. Absol moving the energy counters off of Ariados onto Rayquaza. Oh, but he... Oh my fucking god, I forgot about fucking... Absol. Absol's so fucked up, man. Holy shit. Wow. He didn't even have to think about it. 20 damage onto the Rayquaza, Spinning Tail, you deal 60 damage. You kill the Ariados. That's 3 prizes, that's game. Wow. That was a good game. Is the Eric game up? The Eric game is still up. Eric reads. I don't know who's ahead. But Shining Reap Fan is forced to attack with Latios to block, use Ice Barrier to block damage from EXs. If Eric gets up a Gardevoir, that's going to be a big issue for Shining Reap Fan because it's Psychic Weak. That's 2 more prizes. Dragonite EX is going to get KO'd by a Flame Ball if it ever hits the field. So, you have to have more you have to have 3 energy attached to Gardevoir. Yeah, sure, you can energy jump 1 double rainbow onto the Gardevoir. Mew, what is Mew gonna do? Did he already attach an energy? But we see Flame Ball moving an energy off the Gardevoir, probably onto the Mew. Okay, Is this for Dragon Roar? What's happening? Confused. But the other thing that's also happening is Eric doesn't have the Pidgeot up. If Eric gets a Pidgeot, the game's not exactly over. It's not in a good spot. You see Rare Candy, a second Dragonite still. And then what? We're just gonna see Ice Barrier and turn. Holy fucking. Okay, man. Okay, man. I guess you top deck. Guess you hit it. We see Warp Point, and he has a free Pidgeot, and he can, retreat, energy jump one of the energies off the Mew. Dragon Roar kills the cast form, maybe put... I don't know what he's doing. We're gonna see Clutch take a prize. And then what? He promotes to Latios because it's free retreat, but is he going to Ice Barrier again, or is he going to Deafen, or what are we going to see happen? Because the thing with him Deafening again is Pidgeot is free retreat, and Pidgeot, you know, you can energy jump, move the energy onto the Gardevoir. The Gardevoir then can Flame Ball. Oh, but he has a free undamaged Dragonite. We can probably do the same thing. Put in enough threat range to do what he. 2 hours in. Eating his 2 hours in. 3 hours in. Transceiver for adventure. No reason to get scientist. Get, you know. Draws 3. Do you hit anything? Does he hit an energy? He needs energy to deafen. Doesn't use it. And that's not good. He does hit it warp energy, but he has to switch out. He's probably going to promote Latios back into it and work quickly. Okay, he's just thinning his hand. I think Eric knows this, and he wants to use Psychic Rage to snipe something. Maybe the Dragonite, maybe the... Whatever he's going to snipe, he's going to hit something. Oh, but he can Warp Energy and Mimicry. And he can Ice Barrier! Uh-oh. I don't know how Shining Root Fan actually gets out of this. This is game lock. This is game lock. Eric wins. Right? That's fucked up. That's fucked up. The Shining Reap fan, he used that warp point way too freely. I'm sure there's more that this deck plays. I don't know how many he's played, but I didn't even see. But I'm not very perceptive. But we see warp point, you know, warp points. Is Eric ahead? Eric is ahead by 1 prize, so Pow would be fine play here, but you know, Deafen does nothing. Does block that stuff. 2 Mimicries, that's not enough. 2 Ice Barriers is 60. You need at least 70 because it is 150. So we see Admin. Does he hit a warp point? Does he hit a something else? We see Crystal Beach hit the field. That's going to be pretty big, but it's not going to be enough. Be pretty big, but it's not going to be. Wait, I should. What? Mimicking, you know, now it'll kill, but the Crystal Beach is blocking Flame Ball from taking the KO. But the other thing is, you know, Eric can just keep on Ice Barriering, and I don't think Shining Repan has any response. You know, I guess you can attach the Delta Rainbow onto Xatu and Confuse Ray, but I say Delta Rainbow. I think that's what attached to Dragonite. Yeah, you play Delta Rainbow, you can attach it to Xatu. Can do Confuse Ray if you really want to. And it does confuse, and that would be annoying for Eric, but is it worth it? And Shining Repan only has 2 cards left in the deck. If Eric doesn't win by KO, he wins by deck out. Is this going to be the one Eric wins? Is this going to be the one? 3 years. 3 years. Maybe no, it's been 2 years. But Eric wins concession. Who's next? The Toast. We're gonna watch Umbreon versus Delzone. Those random number generate. Okay, well, is Delzone doing evil things? I don't think he's doing evil. I'm pretty sure he's not doing evil things. He might be. Let's see. Mentor. Tyranitar being confused is very annoying. They have to flip for. Have they used any of their warp points? Eric can't win, although draw 0 cards from deck. Oh! It was the admin, right? No, it wasn't. Yeah, but Eric won that, yeah. Only 2 warp points. I don't know if decks are on 3 or 4 anymore, but we see the retreat into the Jirachi, a warp point into the other stuff. But what do you want to sack? Because spinning tail, maybe bite out. It does depend on what you want to do. A spinning tail here is the play undoubtedly, though. So you're spinning tail, 40 damage to the animal, kills the Wobbuffet, 20 to everything else. Promote Stantler, maybe a Screechy Voice again. It does depend what happens. Eradicate wouldn't be that bad a promotion either, because it does have free retreat. You can use it as a pivot. Fucking. Winter. In the northern hemisphere. Southern hemisphere. Summer. That's a fun fact for you. Ghoulish. That's ghoulish. But we see, you know, spreading the damage. He promotes Stantler. He's gonna probably Screechy Voice at the end. Retriever, Wheezing the hand, you know, liability on this Tyranitar will be pretty big. We also see the fighting energy on the Larva. Tired. So Umbreon is charging up that Larvitar. You already used one of your warp points to try to get around that. But you had the energy on the Jirachi end. So I guess you hit heads. You're very lucky. Very lucky hit heads. But now Delzon can keep pushing away. Or maybe, you know, he's gonna liability. I'm not sure. He's gonna liability body odor. Who knows? I don't know what the hell he's gonna do. What Delzoun's doing is he's putting a lot of fucking barriers. It's confused and it has Smokescreen. Smokescreen's an attack on Pokemon. One of the most notable it's on is Magmar. Fossil. You have to flip a coin. Alright, so to attack, Umbreon has to flip 2 coins. Both have to be heads. You know, the Stantler's dead. And the Weezing's dead, and you take 2 prizes. And you pretty much have game next turn. But that's not gonna happen. And you're also poisoned too. That's the other big. You're also poisoned. So, I didn't know this. Oh, so if Delzon really wanted to, he could liability. It's poisoned. And it does have energy root. It does have energy root. It's still gonna die. You know, energy root only works. Liability energy root only works if you're no damage. But Delzon could smoke screen again. I don't know. Spinning tail here is very annoying. And this Pokemon is also grass weak, so take 40 damage. Then it won't be able to attack. But the thing is, if Umbreon evolves, it's no longer the same Pokemon. He'll be able to attack without flipping a coin, you know, moves all conditions or status or whatever effects on the active Pokemon evolution does. So we see Smoke Screen or Smog Screen or whatever. Oh, I guess it's Smog Screen, not Smoke Screen. Poisons. Fucked up Magmar on crap. Steven's advice. Probably trying to hit that Dark Tyranitar. Attack, you know, without any condition. Issues. Pow Hanixon should bring up the Raticate. Kill the Raticate. And now Delzon's in a very, very, you know, precarious position. That's game. Umbreon wins. I didn't even see the retreat. I didn't even think about the retreat. I thought he was gonna, you know, use weakness to KO the active. You have one game left up at Tosi, the host owner of Holon Research Tower, versus Green Steelix. This is the last round. Are they going to make cut? I don't. Okay, well, I don't think they're going to make cut. Okay, well, I didn't know they were. I didn't know that was. Not bubble. But Eric is undefeated in Swiss. Again. But that doesn't... I don't think that... What the fuck? What? I guess this deck's trying to chain mudslides. Or something. I'm not really sure what it's trying to do. Good thing is... Oh, that's good because it dies going into Green Steelix's turn. Fine ball. What does Toasty do? Can you do an energy bomb maybe? Because Green Steelix did a mudslide, snipe, 100 damage on the Pokemon. Well, the only thing that you know you can Pidgeot, or Sceptile, or Roselia. Pidgeot's the best bang for your buck. You did fuck that up because you're, well, let's not say the type of player you are. Well, you might be. We see a Grass Energy on Mewstar. What is Energy Link? I don't know what that attack. Oh, it's search your discard pile for an. Next, we're gonna see use Heavy Impact. We see, he's gonna use Energy Link. I don't think he's gonna use Heavy Impact. Reason to. Heavy Impact would kill a Mew though. Be very annoying for Toasty. Okay, and that's it. That's enough for Heavy Impact. That's enough to kill a Mew. Felix has 2 prices. He's at 3. This Felix EX is always going to be a threat. But if there's... I don't think there's a way for it to in one turn. Let's consider this. Does it play Cast Form? Okay, this deck does play Cast Form. Never mind. It can't attack in one. All you need is 3 to threaten it. Because Sceptile increases damage. Now it is doing... Sceptile will be able to KO it. He's not going to be able to negative Rise Gale. And you don't use the Grass one because it does resist. That Steelix X as well. I don't know what the fuck's happening. I couldn't tell you what the fuck is happening. But if Green Steelix does not have an out to Cast Form, he loses. I think he loses. Because, you know, Admin was just played, you know, that might fuck it up. I think it fucked it up. Transceiver, adventure, maybe scientist. Doesn't feel. Maybe adventurer's prize. I guess you do draw 4. That the possibility of that does. Yeah, that one extra card might. The game. I don't know. You see the metal energy on Celix is not going to be enough. Dark Electrode's going to go down next. Unless he has a can't even attack. Metal charge. Not worth it. I don't think that's fine. It's Toasty's turn. You know, you kill the Dark Electrode. Kind of use Quick Search and whatever first. We see Overheat for an energy. Move that energy. Put it on the Rosalia, Reptile, Bears. And it goes on the Sceptile. The Sceptile's probably not going to be used because Helix resists it. And Power Revenge does 100. But the one thing is Toasty's ahead on prizes. Are we going to see an admin? Are we going to see a push away or hand extension? We're going to see that from Green Steelix. Green is color of metal. Power Revenge, KO, that's game. That is the last game in this one Swiss time. I don't think we had a Swiss player though. That is the last round of Swiss. We're gonna move it to Top Cut. We're in Top Cut now. Oof. Wait, I think there's probably going to be like a little break. Maybe, I'm not sure. But I wouldn't doubt there to be a short break. Couple of minute or two. And that's it. And who made cut? I don't know who made. Take a look at the standings. Maybe make cut. Eric made cut. Bell made cut. Shiny MF. Cut me up. RDL, Brandon, Tfue, and Wiz makes top cut again with Sid. TFW makes top cut with his fucked up Flaritos. We get to see. It said top cut is BO1. Yeah, I know it's fun. I know it was changed. But I think it's funny to say it was. $7 Oh boy. Oh, top. But it is now. Or maybe not. Ow, I was trying to. Oh. I'm lucky that fucking OBS is not built on fucking Chrome because I control art. Good to start. I'm good to start. I might be absent for a minute or two to go to. I think. Here's the new round. It's Eric versus Wiz. Me up versus Pretty L. L versus Tfue. Tiny MF versus Random. So, what does that mean the top cut is, right? That's 1 Gardevoir, 2 Gardevoir, 2 Bomb Tars, Railer, a Dragonite Delta, and a Scizor. I don't know if this is Eric's first one, something, or didn't he win? On locals? I don't know. Oh yeah, but the games are up. I forgot. Might be up soon. There might be a short break. I don't know who to watch. Let me take a look. Eric Reed's Bell versus Tifu or Eric Reed's, because I think those are gonna 20 players to watch. I'm here. Oh. The Morgan versus Mark Reed game's up. The Morganite. Hey, bro. Okay, caption. I believe you. I think what he's saying is right. A while back, I read that it's possible to manipulate the RNG in TC, and I lost 2 games because of the RNG. I think he has a good point. I'm actually the one manipulating the RNG. All on top of that. Ah, how frightful. Guess I also have to make the fuck. Weekly report. Not checking my. Not wanting to know how much. Maybe less. Might have been more. Look up the Holon Open. Tournament called. I'm sitting here and there's no games. I mean, there is a game. Players are getting water too. I'll just bring up the game. I'll bring up the game that's happening and I'll mute myself. I'll mute myself. And you will get to see the game, and I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna be back. There's a BRB. Bye-bye. Diplip, do you want me to join? In a minute. Oh. Yeah, you can hear me. Yeah, in a minute. Or whatever. Actually, you can just fucking do that shit. It's in the holon. You're gonna say horrible things. You're gonna say heinous things. That mean no. It's horrible things. There are.
What is up? Alright, what's up, chat? What's up, chat room? So we have the winner in here, aka Pickle Up. Okay, so we're just getting my audio stuff done. You have a great rest of the day too, Cynthia. I don't know what you're. Who are you in TCG1? Alright, what game does he have open? Shiny Mareep Fan versus Toquill. Okay. We have. What the. What is. What is the deck Shiny Mareep Fan is playing? These are cards I haven't seen. So, is the Eric game up? That is a good question. Let me go see. Back out of this. The Eric game is not up yet. I don't think. Oh wait, no, it is. It is. Versus Borgir and Eric Reeds.
Ooh.
What's up? What's up, Piccolo? How you doing, man?
That's a good starter. That's a good. Alright.
Yeah,
Crotch.
it is. It is. Let's see if you can make anything work here. Yeah, this is turn 2. They did get the twin play up, which is insanely good. Getting a turn 1 twin play really thins out your deck. Makes your yep. Okay, Pokeball. This is a thing that I don't know if you remember Scizor decks used to run.
I know. You don't have to tell me about the fucking Eric Reeds makes a statistics fucking document and says actually it's better to play Pokeball than it is to play Master Ball.
I don't know. This is one of those things when I was making Gapom Engine. Fuck Scizor so much. How does it? That is crazy to get 4 tails in a row. That is a 1 in 16.
Oh, that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're playing my worst matchup. Eric Reeds hates 4-player. He hates 4-play.
That's crazy. That's so crazy. Well, it's so mean.
Eric, you should curse out 4 Scizor players.
True.
If it was a Master Ball, he might have gotten it.
Yeah. I find Scizor EX to honestly be one of the strongest EXs in the format, which is kind of funny because it's basically never played. But it just has such good damage thresholds. It gets to benefit from metal energy. I mean, it's very ridiculous. Slow build Pidgeot, anti-ATM rock technology.
What? Oh yeah. I know. He's been doing that recently. I saw that in his prizes.
Yeah.
And I don't know if I said anything about it, but I saw that and I'm like, yeah, this is anti-ATM rock stuff. The ATM rock really just fucks all of the rare candy decks up. Most of the Pidgeot decks, fucks them up.
Yeah. ATM rock has been one of those cards that I hoped for a very long time wouldn't be popular. Because I think it is one of the strongest cards.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And it is also just horrible to be on the receiving end of. It feels like a nightmare. It feels so fucking bad. It
feels so good.
Oh my god. It feels so good to hit. It feels wonderful to hit. The amount of I mean I would use it a lot in the Gapom engine where I would just you just have it on Porygon 2.
Oh yeah.
And Porygon 2 you can either like use the sleeping burning effect, which is sometimes useful against Bombtar, but the other way is just you just devolve everything and then you get like 4 picks and then you win the game. Okay, Eric Reed's having a very long turn. Not being really nice to Borgir, not letting him get to play, which is okay. There you go.
Well, he's had a long turn, but he also set up pretty much fully. Not exactly fully,
Yeah.
but it's more than. We see Borgir promoting the Pidgeot, probably gonna agility on it.
There is a very sketchy thing that can happen right now, which is if an ER2 comes out and then just deletes the cast form. It's a little sketchy setting up.
I think Eric has it already. I think Eric has it specifically because that agility was tails. If agility was heads, I think there's something there. But because it was tails, he's gonna use Regirock. I thought he was gonna use the
I thought. I guess you can just use Retro
get
Rock and just tonnage it. Yeah, I thought he was gonna use Curlia and get a Curlia smacking. You know, it would have been kind of hype. But,
What I thought he was gonna do is gonna evolve into I don't know if I don't know a single thing about Smash. Maybe Gardevoir's bad.
Yeah, I mean, there's no reason not to Gardevoir here. I mean, and we actually just might see him.
Ooh. That's
Reversal
70. That's
copycat. Okay, Curse Stone. Okay. Curse Stone hitting 3 targets. Insta kills Pidgeot. Okay. This is still insanely. Yeah, I mean.
Well, it doesn't have the damage reduction. It doesn't have any reductions.
It doesn't have damage reduction. It also is not gonna have energy unless it has boost energy again next turn.
We're gonna see Psychic Rage. Oh. Well, that's only 80.
We'll probably actually see the if he can
flame.
get the Gardevoir in.
Right?
Yeah. No. We might just see him
Gardevoir?
evolve and then just do Flame.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, Holland Researcher, he gets to get the Gardevoir. He's gonna evolve in the Gardevoir. He's gonna energy jump and energy onto the Gardevoir. Move some.
Yep.
Oh.
Fake ass shit. Imprisons?
He imprisons danger. Oh, so
Extra.
because
Yeah.
he can't attack. Oh,
But
it's
what?
fine.
Yeah, he can attack.
That doesn't
He could have put. I guess so. Oh, I guess he can just survive a crosscut anyways. Like, it doesn't
Yeah,
really
he's
matter.
only 80. Now, you're gonna have to have two.
Oh
two-
my god. It's just so sad.
Oh, that's okay.
Oh my god, dude. Oh, this is unbearable.
Ooh, okay, that's some.
Okay, that is actually huge. That is pretty big.
I don't think it's that big.
Yeah, you can't really do much still, but
I mean, it is pretty big, but if it was the only one, it would.
yeah.
Like, you know, Eric can still energy
He still
jump.
can also just fireball here
Yeah, he can energy jump,
because
catch, and it's dead. And what is Borger supposed to do? You know, he's trying to charge the energy on the active system. Okay, who cares? It's dead.
this is one of the very rare times where it's like this in Sceptile, where Gardevoir EX's fire type comes in advantage.
It should be weak to water.
It is kind of wild that the way the Delta species works is it only affects their offensive typing. It doesn't affect their defensive typing, basically.
Or they made a video
This-
game where they had Delta Pokemon in the Holon region. Well, Pokemon insert. That pisses
Wait,
me
are you-
off.
Oh, is it a ROM hack or
That
something?
pisses me off. Yeah, it's a ROM hack. They
Oh,
use the Holon shit, and it's all wrong. I think it's all
Wait,
wrong.
they do it wrong?
I think they do it
Oh.
wrong because I'm paranoid about the Holon shit, and I'm like, wait, there's too much. There's a lot more that people aren't considering. And they make custom.
Do you remember
Pokemon.
Do you remember the
Sure.
Terra leaks where they show the like 3D model of the Holon station?
Yeah, I remember that.
That shit's so fucking cool. I did not know they went through all that effort.
I think there's a lot of Holon shit that, you know, people don't talk about. I don't know. I'm a big Holon fan.
What are they doing there? What are they doing at the
I think it's
Holon research
5G. I don't
facilities?
know if you know what
What are they
5G
doing?
is, but like 5G
I've never heard.
changes your
Wait, can you
DNA.
explain it to me? I think it's. Does it have to do with
Has to do with the weather people.
COVID-19 5G transgender?
Well, I think it actually has to do with the weather people. I'm not sure if you're familiar with the weathermen. I'm okay. So with Freemasonry, right? You know they call them 33rd degree. Where do you think they got the degree from? The weathermen. The weathermen, you know, it's predictive programming, right?
Oh, it's pretty. Yeah,
It's predictive
because they're
program.
getting us prepared for 9/11.
Yeah, but
So when
instead,
9/11 happens,
but
we
it's,
don't
it's,
like.
it's shut the fuck. It's but the weathermen, you know, the easiest way to predictive program. I forgot. Yeah, I was gonna do this one. But the easiest way to predictive program is, you know, you show people the weather, right? And if the weather is believed, and they show you what's gonna happen, and most people don't
Yeah,
think about
and then
that.
the weather comes true.
And then it happens, or maybe it doesn't come true. But like that's because they're not true.
That sounds scary. Wait.
Yeah, no, but
Wait. They predicted snow, and then snow happened.
well, what happens when a weatherman like lies?
They wouldn't. Wait.
I think like they could kill people.
Wait. Why would they need to lie? They can control it.
Well, I
They
don't
do
know.
the predictive programming.
I don't know.
Oh, they're trying to get us not have faith.
I don't know.
in
I don't know.
media.
I don't. The joke doesn't work.
They want us to lose faith in the media.
They want it to make lost media. TFW's winning, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Fuck off, man.
I don't think there's any way TFW loses. Yeah.
TFW, yeah. I think it might be Jover.
I think the game is
Yep.
pretty much over.
TFW wins.
And then TFW gets to play Eric again. Oh no, TFW gets to no. Okay, so
That would be. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
I would say maybe they should change the seating around it. Well, I guess no matter what, people are gonna have to run to
yeah.
people they played on the way up.
The RDL. RDL's playing in a Rayquaza. He's playing a Rayquaza deck.
Yes, I played against it.
I hope Flaridos wins the event. It would be really fun. Actually, I
would be
don't. I
really
hate
funny if
Flaridos, but this is actually not Flaridos. It's better Flaridos.
It's Flaridos with Shuckle. It has Shuckle.
Well, it's Flaridos
comes
with
with
a 1/1 Eevee line. 1/1 Flareon line.
Yeah, because all you need is one. This is kind of a goated situation to be in for RDL. What the fuck? How did the sports state? Oh, it's been 20 turns. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's
Thunderwave
pretty
heads.
good.
You don't believe it?
Yeah.
I believe in Thunderwave.
Thunderwave heads.
Thunderwave heads warp
I mean,
point.
what do you look for?
Electrode, you blow it up and can see.
Because you could Dark Streak. I mean, if he gets a Larvitar on, okay, no, he's going for. Oh, is this the fucked up? Pidgeot fucking bomb
Yeah.
tart?
I think
Oh
I think
my
it is.
God.
Yeah. High flying
Oh
bomb
my
card.
god, man. Oh my god. Get rid of it. Just get rid of it.
That's not nice. Why do you hate
Just
it?
get- I don't know. It's like okay. In terms of like balance, I mean, in terms of like, I think it's probably a poor deck because I think it's already like a win more situation. I feel like the modern bomb tar conception, like the high flyer bomb tar, seems to be really good. And I don't.
We're gonna win so much, you're gonna get tired of winning. That's what you sound like.
It's also just disgusting. It's just disgusting. All right, you already have bomb tar. You're gonna put the other fucking strong. Might as well put fucking Sceptile EX and maybe.
I was
like,
thinking
some other
about that. I was thinking about when's someone gonna put Sceptile in Bomb Tar. I think it'd be really fun.
You could like do it.
I think it'd be really funny though. I hope so.
It would be. There's something to it. There's something beautiful in the idea of attaching 3 energies to Sceptile, and well, it's a Grovyle, but then you evolve it after you bomb, and then now you have like 80 damage Power Revenge, and maybe that.
Oh,
like,
I didn't
matters.
think about that.
Yeah.
That's
What the
fucked
fuck
up.
is happening right now? There's a POW bullshit. RDL's. Now
RDL
RDL
doesn't have
doesn't
any
get an
energy.
energy attachment. Now he doesn't get an energy
Oh,
attachment.
well, now he does.
Fucking bullshit. I'm so salty about my game against RDL. He just got so many heads.
Did
And
I?
so-
Is that the one that I saw? I don't remember. I saw one game.
I think you did. It ran incredibly long.
Yeah, it was the last one.
I brought it back really hard, but I had a way out where I could have switched to Wobbuffet, but I was hoping more I could top deck my Brinies, and I just couldn't top deck it. I had a second Brinies, and a second Brinies was going to hit the Raticate, and it couldn't happen. But yeah, I lost because I think he got an energy attachment every single time.
Would have won if you were.
That was my last game. I would have won if I was a better player. I straight up, I fucked up. I missed an I put in an energy attachment on him, Wheezing when I could have put it on. I could have been able to push away. I didn't realize I couldn't push away. It was stupid. I mean, this seems.
I think this is
It's interesting.
unlosable.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting that he's also using Flick Poison, and not just Special Circuiting.
Well, he's only doing that because Cut Me Up was bothering. And we're just gonna see Special Circuit on the bench.
Yeah, there you
He's
go.
old.
Yeah. I was wondering why he didn't do that the previous turn.
And then there's a
That's the thing.
concession.
Yeah. You can still win. Here's how Thunderwave can still win.
And he can still win.
All right.
You want to see Eric versus RDL?
Sure. That seems fun. What else do we have?
So
Shiny
we have
MF
that. We have
and
Shiny
Brandon.
MF versus Brandon, and Cut Me Up versus
I think we
Wiz.
should watch. I think we should watch Shiny MF Brandon because
That's probably gonna end, yeah.
Yeah.
The last Swiss round, and I think Hopewell looks like he's more set up. Dragonite kill.
Yo, can you tell me what the what the fuck is Zatu doing here?
Oh, it increases damage for Deafen. So instead of doing 40, it's 50.
Oh wait, that's actually kind of sick. What the fuck?
I thought
Yo,
it
Zatu's
healed.
kind of good.
Probably getting it confused.
I don't get why Confused Ray isn't just an automatic confusion though. Like you're already having a dark energy and a colorless on a stage 1. Like, damn. I guess the Pokebody is very good.
I think automatic confusion's fucked up. What do you mean? I don't get why it's automatic confusion should be for like stage 2s.
Maybe. Well, I mean, I can think of a Pokemon that's a basic.
Well, that's not a
automatic.
well. It's conditional. Only on
conditional.
evolution.
Shut up. It's one energy. I don't
one
know.
energy
I think if you're
on
playing Zatu, I
evolved
think if you're playing
Pokemon.
Zatu and you're putting one of your dark energies, your precious special dark energies on.
Yeah, it's just supposed to. The holon
Listen, man,
delta.
I don't think Zatu's in any danger of breaking containment.
I think if Datu would be maybe.
It would be pretty good. It would make it more like it would make it so I would have ever seen this card after how many hours.
I've seen this card before. You're a faker.
I guess I'm a faker. I think Definite is like. Actually, I think it's a fine deck. I don't think it's.
I think Definite's
but
bad. You shouldn't say that.
No,
I think
I
Mutrix's
do
bad.
think
That's what I think.
I do find Dragon Roar pretty disappointing though. I think Dragon Roar, if it did weakness, would be an insanely better card.
Yeah.
I mean, it would make this card actually like you would see it often. Magic, nice. Trainer cards.
One of the things that happened in
Orders.
another game versus Shiny Mareep Fan, I think it was Shiny Mareep Fan versus Eric, had a Mew. Mew could copy Ice Barrier from Latios. So now I think Shiny
Oh.
Mareep Fan is being a little bit more cautious, not putting that card down.
Does the ice barrier does Dragon Roar beat it? Like, does it go through?
No,
or-
it doesn't. It's damage
doesn't.
counters. I'm pretty sure it doesn't beat it. Pretty sure it doesn't.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, all effects. Yeah. I liked Latios. Yeah.
I like Latios CX too. I've put it in quite a few decks. I think it's a very strong card. It is rather unfortunate that it has that weakness to Psychic, but it is a very, very good card. Why the fuck does Zatu... Wait. Oh, okay. Okay, that's why it has that weakness. Ghost.
What? That was a ghost type?
No, it's Psychic, but it would... Like, the weakness is weak to Psychic, but it was because it would be weak to Ghost. But I was like... I saw Zatu as Dark, and I was like, what's going on? It's a Delta species. The holon... They're doing predictive programming to us, man. They're trying to make us think Zatu is a dark type, so when Zatu turns evil, we're gonna...
It's predictive programming. It's evil.
We're gonna be
Why
prepared.
is Dragonite evil? Dragonite's not evil. He's like Barney.
Oh my god. I don't think it's very clear who... Like, I mean, I think Toquil is winning this.
I think so
But-
too. But I don't know.
Yeah.
Because if this Dragonite goes down, you can, like the thing is you can't kill this dragon. You can't kill this Gardevoir in one hit. Dragonite goes down. You're kind of.
Scott. in my humbling opinion, I mean, wait, does Definite run Curse Stone?
Oh, it does. Yeah.
It does. Okay, okay. I was gonna say, or yeah, Curse Stone or Crystal Beach here. I mean, like, yeah, surely you would
Well,
want to
Crystal
play
Beach is a
Stadium.
big one. Crystal Beach is a big.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Having these types of so having that Scott is actually like very, very, very good. Uh, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Gardevoir doesn't really need the trainers that bad. It mostly just likes having because it has its own ways to search with Pidgeot. But another admin that does suck. It means if a windstorm does come out or a giant stump, oh well, Toku can also search for something like that, a windstorm or a giant stump. Oh wait, you can't play those. Never mind, you can't play those because you're being deafened. That's the entire reason why you would have
Yeah,
those
yeah.
stadiums.
That's a big thing, right? You can't play any stadiums.
Yeah,
For being deafened. That's
yeah, and there is currently no energy jump. I'm gonna assume we might see this Ralts evolve at some point here. Obviously, you have to do a slow evolution, which is pretty nice.
well.
Is
The thing
this okay?
is, the thing that happened right now that's notable is that Oak will attach Holland's form onto routes, getting back Delta Rainbow energy,
Mm-hmm.
and that will allow him to be able to use Flame Ball.
Yeah. You'll have to move it back, which still will mean you do eventually need to get that energy jump. Oh, it's you may move, so you don't.
Yeah,
Actually, I
you
never
can
even
just not
realized
do it.
you just don't do it. Wow, that's really good. Ooh,
Kristen's gonna start
what
taking
got
on that Pidgey. He's also gonna start taking on the Jirachi though. We see him switch into the
yeah,
Dragonite.
switching to Curse Stone as well. Just I guess kind of understanding that either way, you're
You just
just
want the
probably gonna need the
ticks.
damage out.
Want the ticks from
You
running
just want
it
the damage
killed.
out. Yeah, the threshold will matter a lot because this will make the deafen kill.
Mm-hmm. Will kill next turn.
And Pidgeot will go down the turn after that. This is actually a very, very comfortable board state. I wonder, does this Definite run ATM Rock? Because
I don't
Zatu
think
is a
there's any. Oh well, maybe you're right. Natsu
Zatu
could use.
could use it, and when you're playing when you're playing against decks that really, really, really need these rare candies, I mean, you could heavily disrupt. You could admin and then Devo Pidgeot,
I think
and
Gardevoir should
then
start playing 18.
uh, like putting on like I guess Curly and Pidgeot were good viable uses of it. I mean, what do you even devolve though? Like
I don't know. To win more cards.
Gardevoir's biggest
Get
difficulties are
tired
like
of winning.
Banette, and like Bombtar sometimes,
You're gonna get
and I guess
tired of winning.
Septile. Well, being able to Devo Septile is pretty good. I mean, that's why Tfue gave up on it. Being able to Devo Banette doesn't really matter. It could come up. But that might be fine. Being able to Devo Flygon, very good. Yeah, I mean, I could definitely see the argument for ATM Rock.
I
Does
couldn't. I
Eric's?
lied.
You can't? What the? What? Shut the fuck up. I
Didn't
feel like
say that.
Eric. I feel like Eric. Let me see. From Eric has image. Let me see, because I know he sent me his.
Let me
deck
leak
list.
Eric's list on stream for everyone watching.
Nah, I'm not. I was just trying to see if. Okay, I see. I'm not gonna say. I'm gonna say whether or not he does run ATM.
And
Rock.
there's Rayquaza.
I think that was
special
something.
circuiting the Dragonite. Getting
Yeah.
Gardevoir out of harm's way.
Mhm.
So Tocqueville does take 2 prizes this next turn. And also very notable, he has a certain stadium. He can't play it, but if he was able to play, it would be very.
Oh, you're able to see the stadiums. Ooh. I can't see that. I would never cheat. I would never cheat and see.
You would
what the
never
stadiums
cheat.
are. I would never cheat. I would never cheat.
I would never cheat either.
Yeah, I mean, Shiny Mareep fan, I mean, just in a really, really, really strong position because either way, I mean, Rayquaza just can't deal enough damage to you to knock you out. It's fine if Curse Stone kills your own Jirachi. You know, hell to hell with it. You just do get to keep deafening here, and actually, yeah, I mean, I think you just deafen here and you instant win because next turn you can Dragon Roar, probably assuming you have an energy.
Yeah,
and there is no way you can lose because Curse Stone is just on the board. All right, holon transceivering, looking for.
Oh.
Yeah. Looking for the energy here.
Well, how does he? Yeah,
Dragon
he ends.
Roar.
He kills it.
He's just Dragon Roar right there.
Oh.
There you go. Never mind. You're good, and you win the game. That's awesome. That was like a really good play. Using all of the holon transceivers to take holon supporters out of the deck to thin your deck to make your adventurer work better.
I just want to take a peek.
Oh no, just scientist to make your scientist work
I think
better.
this game's gonna be over fast. What do you think?
This looks very good for the Scizor, I'll tell you what. What is this? Cut me up versus board gear. Board gear. ECG1 is trying to load all the animations, so it's taking me a while right now. Cut me up. I mean, okay, let's see. Do you have any scrambles? You only have one scramble in this card, but you do have a lot of other cards missing, which is unfortunate. Which means you also do kind of have to be a little careful here, because you can't like just freely spinning tail, because you might just get every single Scizor into danger perception range. We have two of them in. If you hit a spinning tail, they'd reach. So they both have energies on them. All right, scrambles attached. I wonder how many ER2s. Only 2 ER2s have been used. Let's see if any of them were heads. I can't scroll.
Ooh, ER2 right now from Borger, removing that scramble. Oh.
That's bad. That's bad.
I think it's
2
over.
metal energies. Yeah, I mean it's over. Yeah, I mean you just get to Steel Wing to victory here. You just Steel Wing and then you cross cut, and then there is nothing that T-Tar can do. A Windstorm. I mean, okay. Rockets admin. You need another scramble here. Okay, a POW is incredibly useful. Yeah, switch to an inactive one. No POW though, not a.
Well,
no,
if he has
scramble.
any energy, it's it doesn't matter, and you can just keep cross cutting, and it doesn't matter. The game's over.
The game's over. I think it's. Oh, I guess it does make sense to crosscut in case the Tyranitar has like a heal energy. So that way you guarantee the 2-turn. But it is a little.
He's not gonna kill you. What's he gonna do?
You're never in any danger. Yeah, you're never in any danger because you have the 2 metal energies. Nothing could ever happen. You'll live forever.
What are you gonna do? For Candy to. Who cares?
More point. Oh yeah.
It doesn't matter. He loses the game.
Never count Bombtar out. Except for this time. You can count Bombtar out. POW, spinning tail, into dead hands, over and over and over. Well, you need to have the... Nope. Okay. Dead hand. Nope. It's over. Do you even have any... Oh, tails on the Pokeball. Unfortunate.
And that's it.
Yep.
Concession.
Bombtar is out.
No, there's one more Bombtar, Raspberry Bell. Unless he lost his game too.
Oh, I didn't know Raspberry Bell's running Bombtar.
You're playing High Flyers Bombtar. What do you mean?
I didn't know. I didn't even watch Raspberry Bell's a single game from Raspberry Bell yet.
We did. Refan versus TFW.
Maybe you did, but I wasn't watching the stream when I was playing, of course.
You didn't spectate games?
Dude, I was like the slowest one for each one because
Oh,
I'm
I didn't
playing
know.
fucking
Okay,
Weezer.
well, I
Yeah.
guess you can't. I guess you can't do
I was
anything
like
about
the
it.
last one. I was holding up the tournament. I'm done with rat. I'm done with well, I'm done with this rat
With
anyways.
Wheeler.
I'm done with Wheeler. I need to finish building my next Flygon deck. Or something else. I have a few other ideas. What are we watching here?
TFW versus Shiny
We're
Mareep fan.
TFW Chime Reap fan. Okay. I will be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
He ran away. Hear that, everyone? He ran away. The Shiny Mareep fan playing item lock. I think TFW's deck is very item based. So from what I hear, this might be an auto loss. I'm not exactly sure if it's an auto loss. But I think this will be very annoying, very hard for TFW to deal with. Right? I don't know how he does deal with it. Oh, we're gonna see TFW, evolve into Ariados. He's going to, hopefully, he tries to get a grass energy, but he's not able to spider trap any of the Pokemon. Puts all those Pokemon on the field, and there's Dragonite. Dragonite has all the energy required. I wouldn't, doubt to see a. I think Bombtar might win this. Oh, that was when the game was happening. Oh, maybe no, that's not right now. 15. Well, my phone's still on. I have the stream playing in the background. Plug that in. Oh, but there's Battle Frontier, Rocket Admin, Holland Scientist. Battle Frontier in this matchup is useless. He could be putting it into play, get it out of his hand, out of his deck. But we see TFW finally setting up Lynette's Net Search. He's going to get himself a Rayquaza. A Eevee, maybe. I'm really not sure what he's going to get. Oh yeah, I was gonna work on the music, and then he said he's gonna.
Bring it back.
Oh, he's back.
Wait, why do you sound so sad? What the fuck?
Oh, he's.
What did I do?
I hate you.
High.
But we see him net set search Wobbuffet Stangler Spinnerack. Okay. But
Okay.
I'm really, is he gonna spider trap the Dragonite? Is it worth it? Because you do give him free def in turns.
Yeah. Yeah, I
he's
mean,
also on a timer.
it's only if he wakes up. Okay, he woke up.
So, he does have free def, and he does have all stuff. He has a Latios CX on the field. On TFW, and what Shiny Mareep fan? Oh, and he has.
Yeah.
So you can remove all the statuses. So I don't know. It's a very status-based deck, it's a very lock-based deck, and there's so many switching cards that have come in vogue, and so many switching cards that many of these decks are using. It's not really, good. Well, the other thing is, Shiny Mareep fan doesn't have to worry about Latios CX being copied because the deck that Shiny, the special All-Star card that TFW plays is Latios, right? It's for like Bomb Tar and all those, and it does 150 damage. It would be able to kill the Dragonite.
But it'll be able to one-shot Dragonite, yeah. Which I think you only need to kill two. Realistically, you only need to kill two Dragonites, and you do kind of win versus Definite.
2020, 27. That's not gonna take. It's not gonna take that long.
That sleep mattered a lot. I feel
it did. No, it 100% did because now TFW has access to items, and now we can do a lot more things. Misclicked energy. Whoops.
Ooh. I think she accidentally attached the cast form to Dragonite. I guess she wanted to start up her next one, or maybe start up Latios.
I don't know. I think that's fine. That warp energy's fine.
It's yeah. This is definitely comebackable. Like I don't even think you're even behind.
Well, of any of the energies to get, I think warp energy is the best because you can. It gives you more outs of being locked into active or whatever.
Yeah, no, absolutely. You just have to keep in mind if anything dies, but nothing's in danger of dying right now. Okay, now things might be a little bit in danger of dying. Push away is active for Tfue if he ever needs to do that.
He is reactive poisoning, so it will, you know, if he doesn't switch out, which is the warp energy, but that, you know, you're piling all the energy on one Pokemon. I don't think you really want to do that, especially in this.
Yeah, I think that's why Shiny was worried. She was worried. Okay, got the Delta Rainbow on there. Putting up the Delta Frontier. Does this even matter? Doesn't matter. Just wanted to get the Curse Stone off of Jirachi. Just a stadium bump. Yeah, I mean, if you can get a Crystal Beach here, it would be incredible for Shiny Mareep fan. Tfue Castaway. Another thing to keep in mind is, I mean, I don't know, what does Tfue Castaway for? Like, Castaway for Cess Crystals. You can't, not that they would really matter too much. And it could matter for like Link Wing or something, but if you're trying to trap Latios EX in there, but yeah, you can't attach your Cessation Crystals. You can't attach anything like that. A little sketchy situation for Dragonite here. But you will, because of the way Poison ticks,
He'll die going into your turn regardless.
Yeah, you'll die going into your turn. Yeah, okay. So
and that's good for you because you get first hit, right?
Exactly.
I wouldn't doubt a retreat, but he's just gonna let it go down. It's fine. I think actually retreating would be very bad in this deck because, you know, the thing with Ariados is it can always bring up the Pokemon and it's not stuck. Oh, Latios resists grass? Oh, it does resist grass. Yeah, that's actually pretty big. And Miraculous Light can keep it alive for a long time.
I didn't notice that.
But
it does die one shot to Dragon Ball.
It does, yeah, it does die in one shot to Dragon Ball.
Yeah. Shiny Mareep fan is Autumn, right?
No, Shiny Mareep fan is some guy. He won the what was it? The Tricky Gym? Was it the Mahone EX thing?
Oh.
No, Shiny Mareep. Autumn is what? Toasty?
Autumn is Toasty.
Yeah, and the other Autumn is Tumney.
Oh, okay. I forgot the other Autumn is Tumney. Okay. I could have. it just made sense to me. But okay, I always had that confused. I guess.
The full grip mix. He won the full grip. But the Dragonite goes
Crystal
down.
No Cess Crystal means Latios gets to retreat for free again. Very, very nice. This extra tight Shuckle might come into play.
I have to play the loser this and I'm gonna hate my life either way. You're gonna love your life.
I find it I mean I guess it does make sense. You just want this Dragonair to be able to do more damage, but high key the other Dragonair, the other electric Dragonair is very good in my opinion. I think it's very, very, very strong.
Are you talking about the one that's played in Meta Knight? Oh, you're talking about the energy removal.
Yeah,
Dragonair.
it's the Twister one, the one that gets to flip 2 heads. Yeah, I think it's a very, very, very strong card.
Oh, yeah, no,
Yeah,
I think I saw Chuck
you
playing something with that, and you were playing something with that too.
Yeah, I have a Ratlock variant with it. Spider Trap. Bringing out the Dragonite. See the sleep. Okay, wakes up from the sleep. Very important. Jirachi down. That's fine. Not really that fun. Yeah, it shouldn't matter. It's unlikely to matter. That's kind of your 7th prize card in a way.
Miracle is also going to be very annoying for Shiny Mareep fan. One thing that I think could be very interesting is maybe TFW could, Spider Trap Latios EX.
Getting a phone call.
He got up to get some water. One interesting play that TFW made. I don't know if it was Latios was already in the active, but he could have Spider Trapped Latios EX, and, you know, it does, you know, with a Windstorm, it does get out of the active. But it, well, that doesn't matter, right? But it's going to be up there for a little while, so you probably will be able to KO it. The Dragonite's the big one, you know, you're going to have to force him to keep on, you know, catching Warp Energy, playing Warp Point to get it out of the active, promote Latios, all that other stuff. So he is fine. If TFW has a cast form, he will be able to kill this Latios right here, right now, though, right? Because, you know...
Alright, I'm back. Sorry, I had a phone
back
call.
from getting...
No, I had a phone call, I'm sorry.
Get an evil phone call.
Yeah.
Are they coming for you?
No, they're just checking that like the weather is not knocking out our power.
The weather's gonna kill you. TFW had to play in a heat shelter because his house exploded from all the trees it was built out of.
Wait, really?
No, I don't think so. I'm fucking lying out of my ass.
Why would you lie to me?
Why would you believe me? I would never lie.
Actually, I'm the asshole. I'm the asshole.
Am I the asshole?
My friend lied to me. I think I'm the asshole. You know something crazy? I mean, I don't think I have ever seen a Latios star receive manual attachments. This shit has not happened since 2005 or whatever the fuck. They haven't done that shit.
I think TFW's in a very comfortable spot, and I think he probably has the game. That's what I.
All right. Hi.
Hello.
Okay. Hi.
Hello.
How are you guys?
I'm not here for discussion. I'm sorry. Someone got Dragonite into cut. This sounds like a rough matchup, though. It does sound like a rough matchup. Actually, TFW was complaining to me prior to the game that this is an auto loss. But he thought this is an auto loss. I'm sure he looks to be doing, you know, he looks to be doing fine. He looks to be in fine shape. But this does look very rough, right? Like Latios probably does die to or Dragonite in the active probably does die to Shining Star from Latios, but then what? Then what do you do, right? But he's just gonna keep the Aridos up there. He's gonna maybe Spider Trap the. Well, what can he do, right? He's gonna have the Shuckle up there. Maybe he's powering up the Shuckle because all the attackers are EXs, right? So that's gonna be a big issue for Shining Reap Fan to deal with, right? Because Shuckle is Loxel EXs, all Shining Reef fans, attackers are EXs. Maybe he's powering up the Dragonair just in case for that thing.
Yeah, that's why he's had to keep it online. And this is why Aridos is going to bring it in. Oh, wakes up, though. Dragon Rage, I mean, yeah, you have to just retreat, I feel like. Because you have to preserve your Dragon.
But you only have so much stuff on it. You can only have so much energy and get preserved and have so much energy on it.
Yeah, but I think we're still fine. I mean, this is Definite, and does it have Pokemon Retriever to like retrieve a cast form or anything? If it does, then you'll be able to live for quite a while here. Yeah, see energy, put on the Shuckle, try to keep it up. Curstone just trying to thin out the deck. Oh, well, Warp Energy is very nice. You don't even have to give up an energy.
Mm-hmm. And it kills the... Oh. But the Shuckle's here. And it does poison, and it will be annoying. This deck.
Yep. Here comes the Toxic.
The big thing here is if it, you know, to poison one more turn, Latios can kill it with Shining Star without even, you know, discarding the energy. So... I think DFW is in a very, very comfortable spot.
Yeah, goes for the Deafen. Doesn't try retreating. Sketchy.
I think he doesn't try retreating because he thinks it's safe, right? It's not safe. Yeah, DFW could maybe retreat from what the Latios Shining Star, not discard, right? Only do 50. It's KO'd. Then what does he promote? He promotes Latios for free pivot. And maybe he does the Dragonite. I'm not sure.
All right, you get one turn here. I mean, if you don't do anything, you basically give Tfue a free turn, a free new target to attack if you don't retreat here. So you have to be very, very careful of that. This is one of the very strong points of poison.
Mm-hmm. It's really strong because it's not they have to deal with it, but it dies coming out of Shiny Marie Fan's turn. Right, so TFW gets first hit advantage. He gets to hit something while it's fresh. Pokemon's regularly poison attack. Do they take 2 damage?
Lets it happen. Lets it happen. I think
I don't know.
You might just be running out of out. Yeah, you just might not have any more outs. You do still have the can't play Cess yet, and you wouldn't even want to play Cess because then you would lose extra tight. I mean, honestly, you could just put a Cess on it, and you kind of have just an impossible gambit, right? How does Latios get out?
It doesn't, yeah.
It can't get out. Even if it could, then it would have the Cess on it, so then you could evolve with the Dragonite. Your circle dies, you go in and use Shining Star. This is basically impossible for to lose. Warp points to Wobbuffet. I think it's a good play.
The big thing here is he can Pokemon Retriever for a cast form, use Shadow Tag, Dragonair dies next turn. Or he can just Latios Shining Star. And that's it. And it's weak to colorless too. And yeah, what do you do?
I didn't even think about the fact that it's weak to colorless. Yeah, I was gonna say Shining Star doesn't kill. Oh, okay.
Shining deck win!
Shining deck win.
Shining deck win.
All right, what's going on in the thing? Eric Reed's beat RDL. Okay. And that means it's gonna be Tfue versus Eric Reed's again. Obviously, now Shuckle is going to be very sad. I ran into this problem with using my safeguard, a lot of my safeguard strats, where you just run into Gardevoir and you're like, okay, well, that sucks. You just get it imprisoned and your life sucks. But we could watch that. I guess it is upper finals. We should probably watch that.
Yeah, I just want to take a peek at the Raspberry Bell game.
That makes sense.
If you want to... And I'm screen sharing if you want to watch. Okay, so you can tell me when the Eric game's up.
Oh, it's not even up yet? Oh, okay. That's actually good.
I don't think so. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But but the game just ended, so...
This is... Wow, this is very dicey right now. Spinning tail up. Special circuit. Okay, so... You can guarantee that this T-Tart does go down here. I guess it all really does kind of depend on, are you able to... Wait, you can't bomb. This is pretty much over then, isn't it?
Yeah, it's over, yeah. Because the thing is, the Dark Tyranitar goes down, what do you do?
Your only hope here is Dark Streaks. That's what your hope is. Scramble Dark Streaks.
The thing is, this deck does play... Dark Streaks is going to be very good because, you have the chance to, stick him, make him not do anything. But the other thing is, this deck does play Rare Candy. He is able to Rare Candy into Tyranitar. In fact, that might have been what he did. But this deck is, is a Pidgeot deck, so, he can do that if he really wants to, but I'm not sure, right? But he's always going to be behind on prizes. At least for a while.
There's nothing you can do. This is a very, very, very tough situation to be in. You really, at this point, I mean, you have to hope you have the right supporter you need. You can't even scientist. Radial's keeping a very, very thin hand. Probably keeping that in mind. You never want to give Bomb Tart a chance to scientist, do you?
Mm-hmm.
Just catch up. Jirachi, I mean, Jirachi can buy you time, right? To help build up that Larvitar. Getting Bite Off up. I mean, how many discards of Scramble does he have?
I don't know. I couldn't tell. I can check right now, though.
Yeah.
No.
He has none? Oh,
none.
So, only 23 cards in the deck, 7 in hand. You have a decent chance of having a Scramble in your hand. Okay. It goes down, you bring up Jirachi, Wishing Star, and you can almost guarantee you'll run into it now with a Wishing Star. It'd be highly improbable not to run into it.
Well, even if he does hit Scramble, right? Like, what can he attach it to?
Well, hopefully you can evolve into Pupitar.
Yeah, hopefully he can, but if he can't, like...
Scramble, then next turn you would want to put a Dark Energy, then you could Spinning Tail, kill Rayquaza, bring other Rayquaza up to 60. That's why he's bringing up the Sky High Claws. He's getting Sky High Claws ready on his Rayquaza EX RDL. Pidgey. Oh, maybe. Okay, there you go. Okay. Became a lot more safe now.
Yeah, he can do something.
He does still have POWs as well. You would need a lot of POWs in hand to make it useful, but you could deny Sky High Claws. I mean, Sky High Claws is just going to be incredibly difficult to get online, and otherwise you're having to Special Circuit T-Tar 4 times. And you can basically guarantee a T-Tar here. The deck is thin enough too. This is actually, I think Raspberry Bell is still very much in the game right now.
Yeah. Especially the Pidgeot. The Pidgeot's flipped the entire game. He got back in. He can now get whatever he wants. He can Wishing Star. You know, it's the Rayquaza is going to be dropping damage, and you know that Pidgeot might die next turn, but you know, at least you have something.
RDL might be thinking about, you know, can you get Cursed Stone up, and then just, you know, taking out Jirachi, taking out Pidgeot. That's also an option. I don't know if, do you know if this Raspberry Bell deck runs Windstorm?
I think it plays one or
Okay.
Okay, that's pretty
That
good.
is really good.
Absol's really big. That's really big.
That's really good. that is crazy.
But I think that's game because he can just Special Circuit twice onto Absol unless something crazy happens. Special Circuit twice onto Absol the game because you know two prizes. Raspberry Bell Nut Absol are fucked up and crazy. Those cards that card's crazy.
It is a crazy card.
He won one of the games that I saw. I think I forget who was he playing. He was playing Brandon. Right, he was playing Brandon Toquil. And he won that game, and it was completely out of nowhere. I think it was out of nowhere. I didn't even consider for a second that Absol would come down and he just won. Crazy.
It is a crazy card. All right, put an extra energy on Rayquaza here. Still no evolution for the Larvitars. I mean, yeah, you're okay. Doesn't particularly matter. Yep.
Yeah, and he hits the Absol.
So, okay. Warp Point, Dark Streak. That's your only way out.
You could Warp Point Thunder Wave. It's the same thing. A little bit worse, but well, not yeah.
It's a little bit worse.
But you know, it still gets you in the game.
Yeah.
You see Warp Point. Oh yeah, and he's gonna go through Thunder Wave. Does he hit it? That's it. What can you do? What can you do?
What can you do? What can you do?
What can you do?
Yeah. Big mistake putting down that Absol, I feel like. I guess at that point.
Eric TFW game is up. You're watching it. TFW starting Jirachi. I think that's very good for this matchup. Especially
Jirachi's so good. It's so good into Gardevoir. Oh, that's evil. Yeah, I mean, just being able to just spam that shield beam. Looks like Eric has victory ringed himself to see all his wonderful prize cards. He likes his prizes. He didn't swap out any of them.
He Holon Mentors for a Jirachi, a Ralts, and a Regirock. Very interesting that he's playing that Jirachi now, that evil Jirachi.
Yeah.
Harris technology.
Yeah, it is terrorist technology, but sometimes, I mean,
Well, I mean,
sometimes
you
they
gotta
got a
hand
point,
it. I
know
mean,
what
you don't
So
under
you
no
gotta hand it. You have
circumstances.
to hand it to Al Qaeda.
Under
You
no
have to hand it to
circumstances.
Al Qaeda.
Did I mean like to hand?
I don't think that's how that saying went. I think the saying went, you have to hand it to Al Qaeda.
Well, I
That's what they
mean,
said.
I don't understand. I don't understand, right? Because some guy was bragging to me that he joined Al Qaeda before it was a terrorist group, and I'm like, well, I mean, you're still a terrorist, man.
Oh, no, because it was before.
Well, I mean, but it's still a terrorist group.
Not my president. Hashtag not my Al
Qaeda. Shut the fuck up. This is not how they used to be.
Did he peacefully protest on the? If he peacefully protested,
I don't know. He just was bragging that he was part of it before it became designated terrorist. I don't know. I don't know why he was doing that. I don't know why he was doing it. It's. I mean, I'm like, you're still a terrorist.
Mimicking stun poison is really funny. That sucks though. That was not good. Notably, he did use Super Cybolt, so if Eric has some way to evolve this pigeon,
I'm gonna be very honest. He doesn't.
I'm trying to add some suspense. Goddamn.
I'm not.
Fuck you.
I'm trying to add some suspense when the Gardevoir killer's in the active.
Okay, Regirock is in play though. The Regirock has hit the board.
I guess that is going to be very annoying for TFW's deck to deal with because it just does, you know, well, with boosted tonnage, it does kill it.
Mm-hmm. No, not with a boosted tonnage. Oh, I guess it does, yeah, because it has 10 damage on it. Never mind. You're totally right.
It does, you know, 80 damage instead of dealing 60. But no, I was talking about, you know, I wasn't really focusing. I was focusing on, like, you know, the other, like, you know, the Ariados has, like, but, you know, with the boosted tonnage, it does kill it. And it also does have 10. I don't know how the hell the 10. Oh, the stun poison or whatever, right?
Yeah. Okay. Pidgeot is online.
Well, it's offline,
obviously, you had to use
actually.
the make a wait. It's yeah.
It's on,
like you
but
turn it on the
it's up and
computer,
off.
but it's got blue screen of death right now. There's something wrong with the BIOS. You're stuck in the BIOS, and you have to figure out your way out.
What's a BIOS?
It's the operating software within your motherboard that like.
I thought the OS was the operating software.
Yeah. Well, so there's one. There's one in your.
I'm poking and prodding at you. Listen, man, you don't have to respond. I'm poking and prodding.
There's one in your hard. There's one in your hard drive or your SSD, whatever storage system you're using.
I don't use
And there's
storage.
one that's built into the motherboard.
Have you heard of the troposphere? I'm using the troposphere to store.
Oh, I love Tropius. It's actually pretty good into the Gardevoir matchup. You have to make sure you kill.
I don't like Tropius.
The
I hate Tropius is a paranoid card. You play that card if you're paranoid and you're schizophrenic.
Yeah, I don't really give a fuck about the imprison. I'm using it for the shockwave markers. I just don't like it.
Shut up. One person plays that. Shut up.
I do.
You don't. No, you don't.
I have run it. It's actually pretty decent in K-Palm. It's pretty decent. Because the thing is you. I don't know, man. Like it's good because you can, turn 2 shockwave, turn 3, hit a little boop, kill someone. That's what you get for putting an EX on the board. A basic EX. Fuck you, man. Type shit.
EFW could
push away, discarding the warp point. That's very unfortunate.
Well, he pushed away the turn before that too. I'm pretty. No, he didn't.
Yes. No, he didn't.
Yeah, he did.
I don't remember.
Oh, he did. Yeah, he did.
What did he push away?
No, maybe I don't know. Because he did 20 last time too.
It doesn't matter. Regirock has hit the building. Bye-bye. Alright, now he gets to pick whatever he wants. Picks up a Windstorm. I think that's a very, very, very good thing. Because you're going to be running into Gold Cess Crystal. And we can be pretty certain here that TFU is going to bring out Ariados and try messing around with a little bit of a Spider Trap.
Yeah, I was thinking about what Spider Trap target he's gonna do, and I think Gardevoir is the best target because it does disable
Yes,
energy
yep.
jump, and it, it
Disables energy jump,
It's
takes
gonna
2
stay
energies to
stuck up there.
retreat, and it has no motion, no bitches. Yeah.
Shouldn't be sad about other.
It's not a person, it's a Pokemon.
But what if they were a person?
Wait.
Well, you
think
do
I'm learning a
know
lesson.
in Ancient Sinnoh.
Yeah. In Ancient Sinnoh. Actually, if you read the library.
Well, if you're a well-read person like myself, you would know that.
Yeah.
Whatever.
It's not illegal to the Pokemon.
Shut up.
You're disgusting. You're a freak.
You're the one who continued it. I tried to
You're
stop it.
disgusting.
You're
freak,
continued it.
And I don't respect you. And
I
have no
hate you, and
respect for you.
I hope horrible things happen to you. I
She'll
hope your
be
tree
to
explodes.
make sure Eric still doesn't get a chance for another quick search here. I guess he just want to get a little bit of extra damage, a little extra damage on that little freak. Does Spider Trap require?
It requires a switching. Yes, it requires a switch.
Wait, I don't think it requires a switch.
It doesn't require a switch, but to apply the effect of sleeping and poison, you have to. Before applying this effect, the defending Pokemon is now sleeping poison before applying this effect.
Read the first sentence. It lets you do it to the
No, it
correct
doesn't.
target as
No,
well.
I know. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. It says before applying the effect of sleeping and poison, you have to switch the opponent's Pokemon. You can't Spider Trap for nothing, right?
That's
I think.
like insane because that's so
No, you
much
don't.
better than the Ninetales EX thing where it confuses and burns, but you have to switch a Pokemon.
Now, Spider Trap, you have to switch in. I'm pretty sure you have to switch for Spider Trap, don't you?
It looks like the first sentence just says.
It says before applying this effect. Before the effect, which is sleep and poison, you have to switch. Or you may switch.
Look at this card. Ariados TCG. Look at this card.
I'm pretty sure. But Rayquaza uses Special Circuit to kill the Regirock. Now, TFW has one prize left. I wouldn't doubt that TFW wins the tournament with his fun cartoon deck. Because who does he have to win
No,
after?
Spider Trap definitely lets you do it to the current Pokemon.
That's right, I didn't know that.
That's definitely what it says.
Well, what if the English was mistranslated?
But that is crazy because that is stronger than the Ninetales EX. That does a very similar thing.
That you play.
I have played that one. It's pretty good. I think it's a very good trick.
Very good trick card. I think.
Yeah, I mean, it's.
Oh no, that's it. That's it. The Pidgeot has all those 60 damage on it. Like even if something happens,
There's nothing that can happen unless
it Briny's the Pidgeot.
What's the percentage accuracy? Oh, special circuit.
Shut up. What's the percentage accuracy on this?
Oh, if he has does he have a giant stump in hand?
Oh, I still think he has.
I mean, we could see some stun poison shenanigans here, right?
Oh, really?
Or
Right now we're
Spider
seeing Spider Trap do what we just talked about. You don't have
You
to.
didn't believe me, and you didn't listen to me.
I didn't believe you, and I still
You never
don't.
listen to me. You never listen.
I still don't believe you. But TFW is going to keep the Rayquaza up there because no, it doesn't matter if TFW just stays up there, and if Spider Trap fails sleeping once, then he kills the Mew and he wins the game.
Yup, I know that's right. Well, he would also need an energy, which I shan't say.
Which he doesn't have. By the
Gets
way.
a pigeon. Gets a pigeon. Okay, the game. Eric Reeds is back in. Warp energy. Energy jump. All right. All he's able to do. All right. Rayquaza unable to kill anything this turn.
He could try digging for something, but I don't think it's worth it.
You almost certainly want to special circuit the Pidgeot.
That's
I
what I
would
was
say.
thinking too. Yeah, spider trap. What is he gonna spider trap? He's gonna spider trap the Mew, more than likely. Something. He's gonna get Flareon. Is he? He's gonna get Flareon? Are we gonna see reactive poison for the KO? That would be really fun. Oh no, he gets through. That would have been funny though. He gets the routes.
Yeah, moves the routes over.
And the routes.
I do find it interesting that Tfue did retreat. I guess he was just a little worried about perhaps if Eric has some type of trick up his sleeve to... Oh wait, if you black magicked, would he be able to kill Rayquaza? I'm trying to think.
So stupid.
Yeah. This might be yeah, by the way, there was no black magic that he could have done to win because of Giant Stump bench size. It would do 70 damage, meaning Rayquaza EX has 10 hit points left. So you could essentially guarantee
Game, I see.
that Pidgeot would die. Yeah, if he just special circuited Pidgeot, he would have won. I mean, it's tough. It's tough when you're like, I mean, these are two people who have played against each other a lot. But you know, in a tournament setting, this is basically winners finals. I mean, it's easy
this is winners
to
finals.
make a mistake. Yeah, it's easy to make a mistake like that. Especially if, you know, you think about like, oh, well, I could just Ariados and just kind of play it safe. I guess he might also have been a little worried, like, what if Eric has some way to get Pidgeot to safety, or...
I was gonna say regardless, he has game next turn. He doesn't have game, but he does have Shield Beam next.
He does have Shield Beam, yeah. That does instantly kill...
No, it doesn't. It instantly kills the Rouse. It doesn't instantly kill the Mew.
Oh, sorry.
Mew
Yeah, you have to use Super
health
Cycle. So you only need one energy, though. You only need one more energy on Jirachi to be able to Super Cycle, because they have a Stage 2 in Gardevoir and Pidgeot.
Gonna draw himself, what, 4 cards?
Okay, drew 4 cards. Did he get anything that he needs? This is the question.
Thinking really hard.
Yeah. He's using, I mean, he's got a bunch of timeout allowances, might as well.
Yeah, no.
This is winners finals.
I think he's thinking about Energy Jump Mew, Special Circuit copy, Rayquaza dies. He could be thinking about that.
He could be thinking about that, but he knows that if Tfue has an energy card in hand,
yeah,
or a way to
that's
draw
the other
energy,
thing. Yeah,
it's game over.
Yeah.
So I think he has to understand that, like, if he wants to play to his outs, he probably has to Spider Trap, bring in, maybe an Ariados.
Is he gonna kill the
I don't
Jirachi?
even know.
He's moving the energy off the Rayquaza, and he's Spider Trapping it.
Oh.
And he Special Circuit the Jirachi. Oh, that's what he did. Oh, fuck.
All right. Trapping energy, trapping Rayquaza over here. If Rayquaza doesn't have a way out, then if Rayquaza has a way out, Jirachi instantly gets to win the game if he has energy. All right, puts the cast form on hand into Jirachi. Jirachi is now an active threat that can't just kill anyone. You see an admining to 1, giving Eric 3 cards while giving himself 1. He played the Curse Stone. Curse Stone does put a ticking timer on this game to say, Eric, you need to win this game now or never, pretty much. Well, I guess within 4 turns, or never. Puts the cast form onto Gardevoir, okay.
He's gonna kill the
Gonna
Jirachi, right? No reason not
mimicry.
to.
Yeah, you have to kill the Jirachi here.
Oh,
Ragora still can't come active yet.
he lost. He
Yep.
lost.
That was a very, 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 very strong. That one POW that is in the one power that is in these Gardevoir decks. I mean, it just wins games. You just need that one.
Oh,
Yeah.
what are you supposed to do? He lost. What can you do?
I mean, Tifu made a couple mistakes that really ended up costing him. I mean, even if he had special circuited once, he knew he had Cursed Stones still left in the thing. He could have like hoped to run into a Cursed Stone or something that could have won him the thing.
But
I mean, just by even if he couldn't special circuit more than once. Very, very, very sketchy win.
But the game we have here, it's Borger versus RDL. Yeah, very good game, yeah. You can't. Oh, yeah. Oh, the other thing is actually TFW is playing on his phone. That is real. He's playing. Maybe that's why he didn't
He's
attach.
playing on his phone.
You can play TCG1 on your phone, yeah.
It's been a while since I tried. It's been like a year since I tried.
I think they lifted the restriction for some reason. You can play it on your phone.
That's actually really good to know because I will do that.
I mean, I can do it on my phone, but maybe I already tweaked it and finagled with it, so I can access
I
it.
think, it's like some type of.
It's a resolution issue.
It's like something with the BIOS. And like,
Shut up.
Something with the. Shut up, man.
Not nice.
Pissing me off, dude.
Didn't say that stuff.
Yeah, because it's not fun. A lot of those conspiracy theories, man. They're kind of like problematic, man.
What do you think wins this? I think it's too close to tell. Well, Steel Wing does, 40 plus another 40, that's 80, 90. Yeah, like, what are you supposed to do? Your Pokemon's already damaged, and the other one is...
Yeah. Borgir I mean, what was Borgir's Swiss like? Was it good?
Just have all 4 powers. He's mad that the other player was simply better than him and had 3 in a row. That's not 4 though. But now we get to see TFW versus Wiz versus, is it RDL versus TFW and finals reset. I'll be right back. But I'm not going to go back until the game comes up.
All right.
What do you think wins? Do you think Eric finally wins his tournament?
Now, I mean, it is looking like it. Like, let's see what he would have to run into. So grand finals, is grand finals a best of 3 no matter what, or is
No, it's best of 1 reset. I'm pretty sure.
Okay. So that's very good for him. He either has to play into Flareados again, fake ass deck, or Railer, which he lost to. Oh, wait, no, he didn't lose to. He went undefeated in Swiss. This would be an undefeated tournament. Yeah. So either way, I mean, he has to be feeling pretty good. He is certainly favored. He has pretty much every advantage. He would just kind of have to, and I don't want to speak it into existence, but you'd have to dead draw a lot, I feel like, to lose.
Well, it's the 2 players with 3-letter names. They get to play each other.
He was kind of gifted that win against Tfue though.
He was.
So, yeah. There was 2 big mistakes by Tfue, but I mean, TVU had a very strong start. Eric had a pretty poor start, very sketchy start. I mean, what are the chances that it happens again? I will say, I think this matchup that we're about to be seeing between these two, TVU and RDL, my first instinct is that it's pretty good for TVU.
Well, I think TFW
I mean,
knows how to navigate them. You know, this is his deck.
Yeah.
It's messed
I
up.
think that Shuckle just gives you so much power.
Oh yeah.
Like, I'm trying to like what can Stantler even do? Like, Stantler's gonna deal like what 20 damage, so you have 3 turns of pushing away. Like, Stantler can't even survive 3 turns of toxic. Oh, TVU does get a very bad start though here. Starting on Wobbuffet, I mean, really do hate to see that.
Oh yeah, I'll be right.
All right. Yeah. TVU starting with Wobbuffet here. Meanwhile, RDL got to get away with it. He didn't Screechy voice. He didn't attack the. He didn't attack the Wobbuffet. I mean, it makes a little bit of sense. I guess, you know, he's wanting to play towards his pals and everything like that. Wobbuffet grinds. Okay. RDL plays Castaway. He's gonna pick up energy. He's probably gonna pick up another Castaway, and he's probably gonna pick up another Cis Crystal. Yep. Okay, attaches the Cis Crystal onto Stantler. Puts another in, and he's gonna start pushing away, I'm assuming. Plays an ER2 or removes an energy. Ooh. It's pretty good. Push away Wobbuffet. Now you get to look at what he is hacking here. Probably gonna want to push away the Mentor. Pushes away Lynette's Net Search. Okay. Yeah, it's fair. Maybe that actually makes a lot of sense. Okay, Ladio Star discarded with the Mentor. Plays the Mentor. What is he gonna pick up? I do find it interesting he discards Ladio Star. I mean, I guess it might just be kind of difficult to set it up, but I mean, it does take 3 special circuits to kill, and it does 1-shot Rayquaza EX. So, but I don't think he's playing around that. I think he's playing around his Shuckle. Yeah, this is kind of why I was a little bit sketched out on removing Lynette's instead of Mentor. You know, there is the benefit, yeah, I mean, you're forcing TVU to have to discard something, but discarding something isn't always a bad thing, especially mathematically, especially when you see that he has Rocket's admin on there, you know. And this allows him to get the freedom to pick 2 grass types, and you know, it's kind of sketchy when you know that Shuckle's on the board, or he could have 2 Spinnerax. Yeah, it's a little sketchy. Plays down his Rayquaza, and then also puts an energy on. Push away. He gets rid of Rocket's admin. Okay. RDL thinking, I like what sadly, TVU does have his Castaway still, so he's playing that. So he does still have some draw. He's able to get some energy on board here. What is he gonna do? He's passing a Bloomberry to Wobbuffet so he can retreat. Goes to Stantler, goes ahead and starts trying to push away here. All right, I definitely think you probably want to get rid of Crystal Beach. I mean, okay, Bloomberry. Bloomberry's fair. Yeah, especially when, you know, your goal is to try to kind of poison people over and over and over again. Makes sense. gotta love this. I love the soundtrack. RDL plays another Castaway, another consistent energy draw, another Cess Crystal, another Castaway. Tfue knowing that, you know, there's a very rich push away, rich target. Ooh, gets a Steven's Advice, picks up 2 cards. Okay, we'll see what he does with those. Puts a Balloon Berry to shuckle. I like the idea. Puts an energy to shuckle as well, trying to prime up his shuckle. Right now, Tfue's thinking, listen, if I can just get rid of the Stantler, all I have to do is just toxic that Rayquaza, and I mean, there's nothing it can do.
Well, the things that he could maybe do are, you know, one card that a lot of these decks have taken up to playing is maybe Lynette's Nectar. So he can get himself, you know, a Stantler. He can get himself a Roselia. He can get himself a bunch of these Pokemon. Has actually more.
Roselia.
And Roselia is going to be a big one.
Roselia is going to be huge,
But that's if he plays
I
it.
think.
That's if he plays it.
That is if he plays it. All right, RDL plays a Steven's Advice. You know, the downside of having this big of a bench on. Gets another ER2 removal. I mean, this is crucial. A lot of luck going RDL's way. RDL's been having one lucky tournament. Not salty, by the way. All right, does a special circuit onto Ariados, trying to prime it a little bit. I like the thought. Definitely don't want to kill anything just yet, especially when like you could have something die and maybe, you know, play around with a little bit with your pals. Yeah, this is part of why RDL, you know, RDL's being very, very careful not to put too much damage on the board just yet. Alright. Push away, Crystal Beach, discard. I think that is a great idea.
Yeah, there's no real like specific stadium that's really good against this deck.
The best one is Desert Ruins. Oh, it's against
DFW
Tfue's. Yeah.
Like maybe Crystal Beach because, you know, he does play, you know, Cast Form.
He does play a cast
but
form. Crystal Beach is useful. I mean,
Curstone isn't.
Curstone could get the Flareon, I guess.
You know, that's really even putting out Flareon is extremely conditional. I've seen like one game of like the many I've watched where he plays this in. Just use some more spider.
I think Tfue has the right idea of focusing on the Ariados aspect. Okay. But I mean, Desert Ruins probably is the best stadium you could run, besides one that like benefits you. It'd probably be something like Desert Ruins because you'd be able to get, like I said, Flareon, but also the Rayquaza EX that shows up occasionally.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess there's really not many stadiums otherwise. Yeah, I guess really Crystal Beach is your like main MO. But yeah, Rayquaza obviously regular doesn't run Desert Ruins for very obvious reasons.
It plays Curstone, and you know they used to play Unknown. You used to be able to self-kill your Unknown. Even that was something good against Ratlock.
Yes.
Useless. Ratlock is a one-person deck, and it's, you know, it's not a real thing you should be concerned about.
I can't say all the words I want to say about Ratlock. I can't say all the words.
I can't say all the words.
Because some of them. Yeah, they won't let me. They won't let me say it because I wanna remain. You know what? You can't stop me from thinking it though. But I want to remain in the.
What's the thing that what's the point of competing when abusing T-Stuent's 50-minute chess clock? Playing Raticate is blindly permitted and accepted.
Yeah.
I think it's good.
All right. Push away, discard Scott. I like that. All right. Sky High Claws takes out Stantler. RDL is taking his prizes. And now we're at the the frustrating point.
But
You know,
the fun-
another thing I didn't even think about. Shuckle does just kind of take damage from Minun.
it does take damage from Minun, and it does take, pushaways from Stantler.
Mm-hmm.
So if,
Sets up another spin rack on board. I like it. Hitmontop. Oh, Sandler. Okay, I see. I was like, why the fuck? But that's fair. That's fair. Hitmontop does die in 2 hits from special circuits, though, so you gotta be a little careful. Rayquaza is toxicked.
it will die going
Steven's
in.
Vice draws a bunch of cards. Here's the thing. RDL does have a very, very, very set up board, but he is kind of lacking in the bench department. If something bad happens, like say he gets admin. Obviously the admin wouldn't be too strong right now, but you could lose a couple cards, you lose a couple prizes here, and then it could get a little nasty.
Any brownies of the Wobbuffet?
Brownie's Compassion, yeah. I like
Oh, the
I like
Wobbuffet's not
play.
really even being worked. Doesn't even anything.
Yeah, he even needs the stage up evolution on it. But if he does do it, I mean, that does help against a deck that really, really, really doesn't want to retreat that often. And it's kind of reliant on Super Scoop Up and Balloon Berries. He did discard one of the Balloon Berries, I know already. Speaking of discarded, it is Eric in here. What's up, Eric?
Oh, hello, Eric.
Hello.
All right. Spider Trap.
Do you think this is it? Do you think this is finally the day? This is finally the one?
We'll see. We'll see.
Eric, don't you think it's fucked up?
I do.
Go
Good.
I was gonna say, do you think it's fucked up that Spider Trap can sleep and poison the target right in front of it, unlike Ninetales EX?
Can Ninetales not? It has to
No,
switch.
you have to switch. You have to switch.
I actually did not know that off the top of my
Yeah.
head.
It's crazy. All right, continue what you were gonna say.
Well, I wasn't gonna say this, but I was thinking it earlier. I have no idea who's advantaged in this matchup.
I think TFW
Yeah,
is
we
advantaged
were-
because he knows. He's aware.
Yeah, I think that's
That
kind of what we
honestly
arrived
is-
at. But this is a
I
little.
mean, yeah, he's delaying the prizes. Oh, if the scoop up hits though.
Ooh!
That
I mean, you could be active, right?
you. Yeah, I mean you have.
And you bring
to,
up the
'cause
other
it's
one
been
and
toxic
Sky Eye?
or-
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
He doesn't have what's it called next turn, so you just throw the ray down, attach. That's what I would do.
Mhm.
Well, I don't know.
Maybe you don't want it to get Spider Trap just yet.
But he can't spider trap this turn.
Oh yeah, I guess so. Because you Sky High calls it, yeah. Then yeah, I guess.
How many super
What he
scoop ups has RDL played?
I think this is his first one.
I think so too, yeah.
Well, he needs to draw into more.
RDL is having the luckiest run of his goddamn life. Pissing me off.
Wait, for real?
I mean, I don't know. He's been getting a lot of heads on a lot of things.
I should have known. Oh, I don't know.
He got a
I
VR
kinda-
too earlier on the Shuckle. That it wasn't the most important, but yeah, it does matter.
Quick poison. What are you hitting here? Shuckle? Eevee.
Eevee, yeah,
It's-
I mean, could be fine, but yeah, we were talking about how Roselia and Minun are very good at dealing with Tfue's deck. These are definitely what I feel like RDL has to kind of play around for whenever it gets to the state of Shuckle. This is what I was a little bit worried about putting Hitmontop down there because it is a victim of Special Circuit, and it will also die from a Special Circuit plus a Negative Spark.
Negative spark, yeah.
Yeah.
Just retreat into here.
Alright. Retreats, Ray. Yeah, I mean, Special Circuit Roselia. I think that's very. I think that's the right play. I think it's the right play.
I feel like
He's
you
not
want
gonna
to
get enough.
fan club here, right? Okay. I guess Ray EX would be a pretty.
I think
formidable.
he kind of wants. Wait, what does he want with Scott?
Probably just
Stadiums, maybe
Some
Crystal
bullshit.
Beach.
Because you're not gonna get anything. Yeah, you got the curse. The admin I do get. The admin makes a lot of sense. I will say that.
why would he
But
ever double admin? Unless he's out of shit. Oh, okay.
I think he's just trying to.
Okay, this I don't know about. This you're circuiting Ray?
Well, I mean, you can't kill Eevee with it. So who cares about that? You kind of aren't worried about a Hitmontop. I feel like
No, yeah.
you have to go for Ray, and then you just gotta Sky High. Well, you can't Sky High Claws next turn. It's unfortunate. Did he?
This is why I kind of wished he benched Ray the turn where he had in hand and attached. He didn't attach to energy
Yes.
that turn.
Yeah, I agree. I don't particularly know why. I guess he was just worried about it getting special circuited, but I mean, he had a 100 hit point Rayquaza in front of him. Like, he's gonna kill the 100 hit point Rayquaza.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you can't really afford to spread the damage out anymore at that point.
Yeah. All right, Sky High Claws comes out on RDO. Thanks to that nice, handy Rage Aura. This is kind of the problem with also having Rayquaza out in front. Not, but he couldn't retreat it because I think he's out of Balloon Berries. So
Well, he's got Switch in hand.
Oh yeah. No, I was talking about RDO.
Hmm.
Oh, shit. Okay, so he does retreat. He does retreat anyways. Because yeah.
I
Pulls up to Hitmontop is
I think it's over.
mean, the idea is that Hitmontop will die. Coming into
and then
his
you get a
turn,
free
but,
hit.
like-
But yeah, what if Tfue just retreats?
Oh, special circuit into
I
the
mean-
Roselia. I guess I know.
He's
Yeah.
you're still kind of in this if you hit the super scoop up, which you have to
Yeah, that's.
do.
Oh!
Have to do. Okay.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. Okay. This is. Oh my god. Okay, this is getting messy.
I don't think he's in it though. I think it's over. Is it?
That's
What does
pretty rough.
What does he do with the
It
shuffle?
is really.
No energy
rough.
this turn, and he's out of switches though.
Yeah. Oh, okay. You picked up a good card. People like
He's
this
got
card.
so many energy in deck.
Oh
He's got
my god. Oh my god.
He doesn't hit it.
No.
He doesn't
No.
do
I don't even know if
No,
you
no, no,
play
no.
it right now.
Well,
You
I
just
You don't.
Even if-
You don't play it right. You don't play it right now. But
Well, he did.
you
play
do
it.
have it, which is deeply upsetting.
I mean, okay,
Wait.
this puts Tfue in like a pretty tricky.
You should have killed the Stantler last. Oh well.
Honestly, there is an argument for that.
I don't know.
Oh man, no energy though. That's tough.
Mhm.
Yep.
And that is not it yet, but
Might as well be.
might as well
No,
be.
no, it might as well not be.
It might
What?
as well be.
This,
He doesn't know.
Might
this
as well
game
be.
is not over.
This game is
Might as well
over.
be. Might as well be. No, I mean, RDL can top deck something good.
This
but-
I don't know about, but probably okay.
I mean, it's probably fine. But I don't know what you're gonna attack with it. I guess you could get a 1 energy shield beam on a.
It could come out.
Yeah.
Could come up. I think wisely holding the energy for this is really.
I think that's, yes, very, very good. Okay. This is incredibly rough, though.
I
Can't use
think.
it.
I think that. What do you do?
Well, Rage Aura.
You have another.
I don't know. Rage Aura could do something. Rage Aura could do something.
Well, no,
No, 'cause he's
they can't do
gonna-
because he's gonna kill the Rayquaza.
Yeah.
The Rage Aura's never
And
active.
then like he's got
Well-
psychics to retreat anything.
Then you could
And you
push
can-
away, and then you die.
You,
Yeah, you
you
just
found out this
lose
curse
no matter what.
right? cheerleaders.
Yeah.
Hold the energy, hold the admin, hold everything.
Yeah.
Portal.
Yeah, it's guaranteed victory. There's nothing RDL can do to win.
This game's not over. It was over. It was over when I called
It's
it.
pretty rough right now. He needs to
There's
draw
nothing, there's
admin
nothing
off
he
of-
can
yeah,
do to
no,
win.
that's
There's
not
nothing he
enough.
can do to win. Yeah.
Fuck, dude. Okay.
No, I have to play
Okay.
TFW. You have to beat it. You
No,
only have
I have
to
to-
beat him once.
That's true, and I have beat him twice already, so hopefully.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it was just pretty unlikely to draw anything you needed there. I mean, I guess if you got a second, no.
I'm going
If
in.
you had a second POW, there might have been something. I guess.
That's true. Double PAL made it complicated.
Yeah. Yeah.
But enough. Alrighty.
You really, RDL really had to hope for a miracle in that.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But he did get a few miracles happening for him.
Well, now we wait. Now we wait for the finals to show up. In the finals, it's
Yep.
Eric versus TFW again.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom again just so I can, because this might take a while.
I think TFW
They
wins.
I think Eric wins this.
I think TFW.
I believe.
Could be Flaridos.
Do you think he wins the entire thing, or he wins the reset?
He wins the
he wins
entire
the-
thing. I think Eric. I think TFW wins the entire thing with Flaridos. And Flaridos finally is gonna get the respect it deserves, or at least that's what he said. That's what I think that's what he's gonna say. I think that's what he's gonna claim.
That
That's what I
is what he's going to say. Is what he's say. I'm gonna be right back.
ran away, and the Eric versus TFW game is up. It's up, and we get to see what they're gonna play. We get to see how they're gonna start too. I think TFW has it. I think, Eric was asking who is advantaged in this matchup. I think TFW is advantaged in this matchup because he knows his deck. Eric doesn't know TFW's deck. He can look up TFW's deck. He can look at the cards it plays. At least the most recent time he played it. He can look at all that stuff. But that doesn't matter because TFW knows how to play the deck. Oh, but that's not. Oh, okay, so. Eric Reed's starting the route. TFW starting the Rayquaza. Who's going first? Eric's starting, so that means he can't play any supporters. TFW's going second. Play supporters. Did Eric cut the Ray? I don't know. He's playing a nude list. It's not recognized as Gardevoir, so I'm not sure what exactly he's playing. I'm not sure exactly how his list looks. But he just, uses Hypnosis. Rayquaza wakes up. It's TFW's turn. He can play a supporter. He can do all that stuff. But he's going to play Caster. We're going to get himself a Balloonberry, maybe a Cessation Crystal. I'm not sure. Of course, an Energy, maybe a Lightning Energy, so he can start Special Circuiting. Or I don't know, maybe a Grass Energy for Ariados. And the supporter, I really just couldn't tell you. Maybe another Castaway.
So he started with Rayquaza and no energies. I think, yeah. Oh, he had Castaway. Okay, never mind. What do you think is going to happen, Piplup?
I think TFW is going to win both of them.
You think he's going to win both of them right from this start? You think?
Yeah, I think
It's over. It's over. The Piplup controls TCG1. It's
a
over.
rematch. Oh, well, they're gonna have to play another game too. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Evolves. Pidgeotto puts another energy. Puts a Delta Rainbow on Braults, which might come in handy. Holon Transceiver.
Well, he can
What is he
transceiver for
gonna
Mentor.
pick
He's
up?
definitely 100% gonna get the Jirachi. Maybe
Grab
another
Jirachi.
Spinarak.
Grab another spin rack and grab. You just can't really do much.
Maybe Latios? I don't know.
Latios? Yeah, Latios or Eevee would be like Eevee. Probably
I don't
not.
think he gets-
Probably not Eevee.
I don't know. Castform Jirachi Latios.
Oh, Castform. Oh, we didn't even think about Castform.
Oh, well, now
That's
I can
crazy.
special circuit onto the
Or
route or the
Chugs.
Pidgeotto or.
Yeah. Probably not the Pidgeotto.
Yeah.
Just because it's not going to change any damage thresholds for you unless you get Curse Stone up. But a Curse Stone up, I mean, you can probably assume Eric is going to have a Windstorm or some shit. Gets hit by a special circuit, responds with a Hypnosis. Hypnosis, Rayquaza does stay asleep.
That's pretty big.
That's not a Castaway.
Routes lives another turn. You know, he can't hit the other routes.
Yeah.
If he has a switching...
Tfue keeping consistent energy pools, but Eric Reed's just with a very, very small hand. He really needs to pull something useful.
Oof.
Alright. Oh. Rayquaza wakes up from hypnosis.
I think, you know what he did? I think he retreats your Rayquaza, promotes the Jirachi, starts Shield Beam. Yep, that's what he's going to do. He touches Balloon Berry and attaches Lightning, and he's
Puts
going
Balloon Berry on there. Yep.
The lock show up.
It's free to do. It's free to do. Yeah, Shield Beam, I mean, it's just a brutal, brutal attack into Gardevoir. This Jirachi EX is a brutal, brutal tech against anything Psychic Weak, which, you know, there are a lot of Psychic Weak cards just in the format in general, but, I mean, I can think of one card, or two cards, that are very Psychic Weak, that are really relevant right now.
Jirachi? But even if he gets a Pidgeot here, it wouldn't really matter because, you know, it can't use its ability. All the energy is locked on that route. It's like, you're not in a good position, man.
Yeah, I mean, this is all cards on the table here. This is just a horrible dead draw for Eric. That it is insanely unlikely for him to be able to get out of this.
And the thing that I think is going to happen is he's going to start, you know, he's castawaying for all that stuff. I think he's going to castaway for energy. Well, no. He's good. The energy is going to go on the Rayquaza. It could go on the Latios, but I think it's going to go on the Rayquaza.
It could go on Latios. Yeah.
I think Rayquaza is a much safer option. Because it does 70.
It does 70, but 70 doesn't really yield you any special, like, damage threshold, really, that Special Circuit doesn't do. Because no matter what, it takes 3 to kill Gardevoir EX, and it takes 2 to kill regular Gardevoir.
Yes, there's a reset, yes. There's a reset if TFW wins, and they have to play again. And I guess, actually, I'm stupid. You'd always attach to Latios, so that way, you know, if you do get the past form, you're able to use Shining Star. But he does get the Regirock.
It's Regirock, yeah. Regirock can just, you know, as we saw before, Regirock can just start swinging and killing a lot of things. Unfortunately, it can't one-shot Jirachi because Jirachi doesn't even have 10 damage on it. If it had 10 damage on it, there could have been something here. Plays a Warp Point, switches to Regirock. He's going to try and wall him out now. I think Tfue, I think you always Special Circuit Pidgeotto here.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Oh, Eric Reed's picked up a very, very good card. We know. I don't.
Well, what does he discard though?
Yeah, that's the tough thing. You have to keep your pal.
Because I'm going to let you in on a little secret. I'm going to let you in on a little secret on why it's not recognized as Gardevoir. I'm not actually going to let you in on that secret just yet because it's a pretty big secret. And by big, I mean it was predicted immediately. You know, he might have cut one or two cards. But yeah, we see he plays Holon Scientist. Does he hit anything that he wants? Well, he puts Mute Star down, but he doesn't hit. Does he have any energy? Hit any energy? Does he attach it? Okay. Because you can have a great board, but you can have no energy. And you can...
You know, something that could show up here. Sceptile EX. Sceptile EX puts a little wrench in Tfue's plans. Not too much. Because, I mean, he's been just getting consistent energy attachments by his Castaway spam and Mr. Stone's Project spam. But, yeah.
70 does matter here. 70 will let him two-shot the Regirock.
Yep, that is true. Can't do that yet, though. He put some damage on Mew. 30 damage. Trying to think. That does make it so Shield Beam does one-shot.
And we're going to see the Mentor for the Rico. Another Routes, and what else? Maybe a Cast Form?
He needs Cast Form, yeah, because he has no other way of getting energy. So he needs Cast Form, Trico, and I mean, there's also a real chance he might just have like a Ralts prized, like, and that could just screw him over really hard here.
Oh, he gets
Grabs
a
a
Pidgey,
Pidgey.
a Trico now.
Yeah, maybe a Ralts was prized.
Maybe he's just
Possible.
butchering the list. I don't know.
Yeah, if I'm Tfue, I'm thinking about, okay, well, he has a Pidgey, so he might be able to start quick searching at some point. So maybe you might want to take Rayquaza EX out and start shield beaming. Or maybe you just really commit to the Sky High Clawsification of Regirock.
Doesn't do it. Now it's TFW's turn. Playing Lynette. Yeah, I don't even know what he could get.
Well, certainly he's gonna get a Spinarak, and then he's gonna grab a Rayquaza, and then I don't know what else.
Boba Fett.
Oh, he grabbed Wobbuffet. Okay.
Boba Fett's for like a later game plan, you know, when Aridos is trapping stuff in the active so they treat. But
That makes sense.
yeah. And Latios can attack. But what does he target?
I really wonder what Eric has prized right now. He's in a very difficult situation where he can't even, he doesn't have victory ring, so he can't see it. And he just, I don't know. When you have 6 prizes still, you have such a limited deck. Especially when you run a deck that is as varied as this. Okay.
He just goes
Special Circuit's Pidgey.
Sceptile. Wow, and he gets Pidgeot.
Yeah. Yeah. I think he's recognizing that there is nothing Sceptile will do for him right now.
Yeah.
Rayquaza can continue special circuiting, and Jirachi can, it just makes it so Jirachi can only use Shield Beam, the, good move that he wants to use anyways. Oh, well.
Oh, but he
Powers
does
of
kill the Latios.
Wants to this is a very good play, in my opinion.
Well,
very,
of course
very,
it's a good
very-
play. You're killing the one threat that will bomb anything off the
Yeah.
board.
Yeah, Eric, from a position that seemed not nearly unwinnable. My Scientist is such a good card. One of the strongest comeback cards in the game.
Now what happens? Right now the Cursed Stone is ticking on the Gardevoir and the Pidgeot. And, you know,
Yeah.
hit the Gardevoir.
Playing Cursed
Oh.
Stone here is pretty nice too, because it's forcing Eric to. Well, okay, here's the problem. Because I think the Spinarak has Cess on it,
I think
doesn't
so
it?
too, yeah.
Okay, so if Eric does Windstorm, he gets a very effective. Okay, now he doesn't get effective. Says Crystal. He doesn't get an effective Windstorm. But yeah, you are forcing Eric to have to spend his quick search turns, looking for Windstorms and keeping them on hand.
Oh, and he's gonna retrieve for himself this Sceptile, maybe. Yeah, the Gardevoir on the route.
Let's put Sceptile, Gardevoir, and Ralts. Yeah, he has to do that. Luckily, he hasn't lost any energy giving Holon's Pokemon, so he hasn't had to use that. He does, I believe Gardevoir plays. I actually don't know. I'm pretty sure it plays to Retrievers. So
I think so too.
yeah, I believe that makes sense because I think he only runs 3 Ralts or whatever, so he needs it. And that way you can also bring Mew back whenever you need it. Mew is still a player here. I think this is also part of the thing where Tfue needs to be careful not to evolve his Spinarax too early, because if he does, yeah, Mew can copy it and use it. Stun Poison is already a very strong move for Mew to be able to copy. Rayquaza gets imprisoned. This will be useful, maybe. Actually, it depends. Honestly, it kind of depends. Yeah, I don't know if there's going to be a strong point here where Eric has a prize card lead,
I don't
especially
think so.
when, yeah,
Because this Gardevoir is going down next turn.
it is going down for sure next turn. He can't
he's-
let it stay.
He's
But
using the Regirock.
God, Flame Ball is so fucking good. Just being able to move 2 energy off of the Pokemon that just attacked.
And there's the Shuckle. Block the Regirock.
Yeah.
And the Mew has to
And
deal
this will
with
mean,
it.
yeah, this will mean Eric doesn't have a Gardevoir to imprison it on tap. which
Yeah.
does matter. Yeah, so Tfue absolutely 100% is going to Special Circuit or Sky High Claws. Yep. Alright. Pidgeot comes out over here. Pidgeot can't survive with Sky High Claws, but what's he going to retreat to? I think he's going to retreat to Regirock.
Yeah, there's no other option,
Bring out
right?
Regirock.
You bring out Regirock, you
Yeah.
kill the Rayquaza, TFW promotes Shuckle, TFW poisons the Regirock, maybe.
Yeah. Something also to think about too is you got to think about what do I want my hand to look like, because I'm not going to have Quick Search next turn. Almost certainly not going to have Quick Search next turn. Because either you're going to get run into a Cess Crystal Spinarak or a Shield Beaming Jirachi. Alright, puts Holon Cast Form to Mew Star. Okay. This allows Mew to also be able to Special Circuit, which is nice. But it won't be able to do anything with that. What could it do? It could also Toxic.
It can Shield Beam, but that's useless.
Yeah. So it would be using it for Toxic, probably. Toxic would be good against the enemy Shuckle, especially if he's the one attacking first. Alright, Shuckle comes out. Very, very smart play.
Admin comes up.
Oh, plus an admin, yeah. Tfue still had on prize cards. Ooh, wow. What Tfue picked up is very nice. That is a very good thing to admin into. Regirock now has to think about how the fuck I'm gonna get out of this one. And what do you even switch to, right? Because you really don't have any options that are gonna one-shot Shuckle here. And you can't like bring out Mew, because then Shuckle can just one energy retreat, go to Jirachi. Just take that. Then he has no energy on the board. Maybe he just needs to.
Well, the ideal
this one out.
situation for Eric is maybe a Warp Point. You know, a lot of these Gardevoir decks play one Warp Point. Maybe you could do that if he hasn't played it yet. I don't know.
Yeah. It is interesting though that Tfue did bring out Shuckle, because he does just let Eric be able to Quick Search, and that is not nothing, especially when you just admin him for the assumed reason to disrupt his hand. You're kind of just letting him still get his hand for the most part back, like 80% back, realistically. So that is something that Tfue had to keep in mind there. I don't know how many Cess he runs. Do we know?
Maybe 3. I don't actually know.
Okay.
I'm not really sure. I can check. I don't know if that'd be against the spirit thing.
Yeah.
I might have been
so
right.
It's fine. It's fun to guess. All right, Victory Ring reveals his prizes. The Ralts is actually a pretty meaningful prize, I feel like. Ooh.
And he just attaches the energy to Regirock. This is good because it gets him back the Warp Energy, right? So he can attach the Warp Energy next turn and switch into Pidgeot, but then what does he switch after?
He can put.
It lets him get it out of the active.
Then he can send out. I'm assuming he might.
You're kind of forced
He
to
needs
use
to
Mew.
get his other Gardevoir. He needs to get his Energy Jump Gardevoir.
Yeah.
Right. And then, which that can happen. And then the Energy Jump Gardevoir, yeah, it's so scary. But you can. He needs the Energy Jump Gardevoir, and he also needs the.
It's dying.
The Sceptile
It's
to stop
dying going back
Jirachi
into
from being
Eric
able to.
Reed's turn unless he does
Super
something.
Cycle. Yeah. Oh my god. Alright, switches. Using the Warp Energy.
And then what?
Alright. And then what?
You can promote the Regirock.
There is no.
The thing is, I mean, he could, promote the Regirock and kill it, but it has to be a boosted, and if it boosted, it's killed itself. So it's like.
Yes.
Oh.
And you wouldn't want to do that. And Mew is sketchy to put out. Even if you get Energy Jump Gardevoir, which he just elevated right there, that's sketchy to bring out because Jirachi EX can Super Cyber one-shot Gardevoir because you don't have a Metal Energy on it. This is a very strong position to be Tfue in. Stays with their clutches. I really like that. He uses Energy Jump to bring the energy to the Pidgeot clutch. All right. Now, Ariados can't retreat, but Ariados
still-
isn't really thinking about retreating. I think he's thinking about bringing out. I think he wants to bring Gardevoir up.
That's what I'm thinking too. Yeah, I think he brings up
Yeah.
Gardevoir. It gets double ticked, really threatened, and the Pidgeot's taking damage too. The Regirock, by the time it gets back to
You
TFW's
could-
turn, we'll get 50. I mean, even if
You could.
options.
You could think, you know what? Fuck it. Bring Regirock up. I want to kill Regirock. Because if you kill Regirock, you win the game. But Eric has his quick search because he windstormed off the Cess Crystal. He has that search, so he probably has warp points. He probably has ways to bring Regirock out. If you
Yeah.
bring Regirock in, it might just be a wasted turn.
And-
It's a very
But the very big
sketchy
thing
stuff.
here is that he poisoned the Pidgeot. Pidgeot can no longer quick search. Eric no longer has that
yes,
access to
that
anything
is
in the
true.
deck, right?
Unless he just retreats. So this makes Eric have to pick a decision. Yeah. Who are you going to bring up? Regirock can one-shot Ariados here, get back into the game.
But
It will die to a Super Cycle though.
yeah,
So we can't bring it out. Oh. Does Eric just have to Spider Trap? I think he might have to Spider Trap. Like bring up the null Ariados. Just hope that Tfue doesn't have energy. Tfue hasn't attached energy in a while, I think. So maybe he's just holding on to it, or
maybe he doesn't have it.
maybe
Yeah.
maybe he doesn't have it. Yeah, this is an incredibly interesting board state from what I thought was gonna be kind of a donk. This is crazy.
But he moves the energy off the Regirock.
Oh my god. Yes, do you know why? Because he has
Yeah.
giant stomp. Oh my god. Did he search for that? He did search for that. He did search for that.
He had to.
Oh my god. Mimicry, Shield Beam, Ariados. Okay. Kills Ariados. That's a nice damage threshold. Clutch plus Shield Beam kills Ariados.
And Shield Beam
Knocks that out.
But now, now any powers can't be used. Now, energy
And-
or quick search can't happen. Right?
Yes,
And he's
yes. Super Cybolt still can happen right now, so he can't have. He can't bring anything out besides maybe a Sceptile EX.
No, I think even Sceptile EX doesn't work.
But nothing else can survive a Super Cybolt.
The thing is, TFW only has to take one KO to win. If TFW comes across an energy, he draws an energy, the game's over.
He kills everything else though.
He does.
He kills anything else. He doesn't kill what he just brought up there. What did he do? What the one thing he brought on that he can put on his bench right now? He clutched Jirachi. Jirachi does get to the Super Cybolt and then win because he has a stage 2.
Ugh.
Yeah.
I think
I
he's
think
got
Eric
it.
can-
I think he's got it.
I mean, I think he should have at least tried using that 70 HP Jirachi, right? Eric, he should have put that on his bench, retreated to it, maybe try to find something else.
Maybe.
Try
I
to get his Sceptile EX up. I think that's his only hope is getting Sceptile EX up, and then that makes it so Jirachi can't Shield Beam. I mean, also another thing Eric could have done, he could have looked for the Spider Trap out. If he Spider Trapped that Ariados couldn't retreat. It didn't have any cards to retreat. Yeah. He did not lead. I don't think Eric needed to lose that at all.
Well, I mean, I told you he was going to lose. I told you
You
TFW
can
was
tell
going to
him.
win.
Jirachi EX start
Oh.
is crazy. That is crazy. But also, Eric got a Stantler start.
That's not good either, but I think TFW's start is just
Okay.
fucked up.
Yeah. Well, TFW start isn't actually all that fucked up because he didn't have the right energies
Well,
to
he's
shield.
going to have it soon,
Maybe. We'll see.
I mean, he just played Transceiver. He's going to get a Cast Swarm with Mentor. He's going to get himself a Spinner. He's going to get
that is
himself
true.
all this stuff.
Unless. Oh, that is a really unfortunate energy attachment for the energy that he top decked. Eric did.
Oh, yeah.
The warp energy, yeah, because that means he can't push away. He'll have to retreat. staying there.
Well, he could retreat Hypnosis maybe. It's by turns, but there's only so much you can do. So many plays you can.
Yeah. But I mean, we worried about this previously, and then Eric made that last game very, very, very close. So
I don't think this game's going to be anywhere as close as.
That's fair.
I think he's got it in the bag. I think him knowing how Gardevoir works and him knowing his deck and Eric not knowing TFW's deck gives him a huge advantage.
Eric is so close to a great thing, but he doesn't have any. He's gonna have to be dealing with shield beam. It's interesting. Eric didn't Screechy Voice Jirachi EX. I think that's a mistake. I don't know why he didn't Screechy Voice him last turn, because that 10 damage matters a lot with.
It does. It matters so much.
Yeah, I don't know why he didn't do that. That's well, I hope it doesn't matter. I hope it doesn't come to that.
Hopefully.
Oh god.
The Ogre Hands?
What's up? That's Ogre Hands.
Ogre Hand.
Ogre Hunts. Alright. Another energy attached.
He
You don't
can't
even
Super
need the
Cyborg.
2-star.
He's gonna keep shield beaming, blocking these things from being used. He also got his Ariados up.
Yeah, luckily Ariados only requires 1 energy to do anything, so he doesn't really have to. All he needs to make sure is he has an energy in hand. He doesn't need it to do anything. Curse Stone. Oh boy.
I think
Eric
over.
has 2 evolved Power Pokemon. Well. Okay, Windstorm brings that out, but he can't do anything else because he has a Holon Adventurer in hand. Ugh. Shield beam, shield beam, shield beam.
What are you supposed to do? What are you supposed to do if you have no energy, no outs, and you just keep shielding? What is Eric supposed to do?
Pray to God for a beautiful admin.
Hopefully he gets it.
Shield beam knocks out Stantler. Alright. Eric still can lose 5 Pokemon here. Or sorry, 3 Pokemon here in terms of he can lose 2 EXs and 1 non-EX and still be fine. He just really, really, really needs to hope that Tfue has a dead hand.
Gets back his Warp Points for Arcanian's right. You need those. Mimicry. Probably Spider Trap. That's gonna be really bad.
Bring in Latios. Okay. I like the thought process. Make sure Latios is not in play. What is Tfue has an interesting hand.
Brinies keep doing it.
Brinies.
I wouldn't doubt but he just keeps on.
He shield beams. He did not want to risk, even though you could have one-shot Mew here.
You let it for one turn. You let it for one turn and everything changes.
That is true. It is very true. I think he feels very comfortable thinking that Eric has a very dead hand. Eric does not play one of his admins, interestingly enough.
Yeah, Jirachi is poisoned, Spider Trap. Jirachi woke up from Spider Trap.
Jirachi woke up. Very unfortunate. Very unlucky.
Jirachi is on a clock, but that doesn't really matter. I don't think that really matters.
No, it doesn't matter.
I think it's over.
Eric is on a prize. It's not over, but it's
not over.
Dire.
Yeah, and look,
it's not over, but it's
CFW is on his phone, so he does have to contend with this bullshit.
Wait, does Tfue time out? Does Eric win by Tfue timing out? Because Tfue loses 5G.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Does Tfue lose 5G? That could happen. This could happen.
I mean, it is snowing really badly. I don't know how badly it's snowing. Maybe.
Tasha's Energy Latios Star. Shield Beam again. Alright. Brings up Pigeon, of course, because you get free retreat. And then who are you going to retreat to? Or are you? can't energy jump. You can't bring out Gardevoir because you will get super side bolted. Oh my god, Tfue drew an amazing card. He top decked a very good card.
I think it's over.
It's looking dire. It's looking dire.
It's really bad. He's gonna Elms for Ariados. What else you got?
Jirachi is taking damage. Something I'm really worried about. What if that 10 damage matters, 40,
Well, we're gonna see him
if
Spider Trap something and turn off an ability. We're gonna see him turn off Energy Jump, and it's asleep. Now, we do know that Eric Reese got back the Warp Point, but is he gonna use it? Is it worth it? He's gonna attach Warp Energy. He might
Warp
retreat.
points.
We could see a Black Magic.
And he might pull out a Black Magic here. You gotta be careful with it. You can't Black Magic because you will just lose all of your energies and your Gardevoir to Super Cycle.
We see Pow bring up the Jirachi, more than likely.
If Jirachi, yeah. And then what is he gonna do? Is he gonna... Oh, and he Black Magics the Jirachi. Jirachi is out. Okay, thank God that 10 damage did not matter. Oh my God. I was worried, man. I would have been real sad about that. Okay. Eric suddenly very much back in here, but Rayquaza Aegis goes on the board, but doesn't have Rage Aura. And I don't think Eric's in any danger of Rage Aura coming up.
Not for a while.
Honest. Yeah. Eric gets a necessary heads, I would say. Very, very necessary heads here. There is a Cess Crystal on the Ariados here. So Eric is probably going to maybe either hope he draws into a Windstorm or he already has one in hand. Alright. Discards a Jirachi, Revolts into Carlia. If he does kill something here, he is still fine because Rage Aura still will not be activated. So Tfue also only has one card in hand. What are the chances that he has one of the necessary energies he has, or that he's gonna top deck something that he does have? I think he's energy jumping over to. Oh, okay. Takes out the Ariados. All right, Miraculous Light. Miraculous Light is coming into play. Miraculous Light it heals a damage counter and all special conditions. It's miraculous.
I mean, I guess what else are you supposed to do other than Miraculous? He attaches a Grass Energy.
Yeah.
Oops.
Really? You still do.
Oh, but he
have
retreats
to be...
into Ariados. He's gonna Spider Trap again.
Spider Traps. If he does do
and
Pidgeot here, no, he stays asleep.
Does Eric hit it? Does Eric hit the Warp Point that he needs from his brother? That's one of the cards that'll get him out of this.
Yeah, and he does still have Quick Search. He does still have Quick Search, so he can search through it.
He probably just has access to it. There it is.
Yeah.
Latios is gone.
Okay, brings up this Curlia. Oh, and then he's gonna evolve it into Fire, Imprison Rage Aura, so that even though he's gonna start taking the lead in prizes, Rage Aura will still not activate. Tfue, I mean, remember what we said? What do you hope for in this moment? You hope for admin and Tfue dead hands over and over and over again. And that is literally what has happened. This is what he needed to do to win. I mean, energy jump, then imprison.
But is he going to forget to imprison? He's not going to.
Surely, yeah, he does not forget to imprison. Okay.
That might be it.
Get rid of Latios. Latios is now no longer a factor. That was the one shot. That was the kill him in one hit move. Ariados still does have a Spider Trap, but what can he Spider Trap for? He knows Eric still probably has Warp Energies or Warp Points in hand. Wait, does he have Warp Energy on the Gardevoir?
I think there's a Warp Energy on the board, but I don't think he probably has outs too. It doesn't matter. I think Eric's got it.
He has so many outs. Brings up this Gardevoir. Okay. This is also something you have to be really careful about. You're damaging this Gardevoir. It has Psychic Rage. All right. 4 points brings out this Gardevoir. Funny enough, Eric didn't do the thing where he goes to Pidgeot and then retreats. He always does that. All right. you have a free fire flame ball here. You move an energy onto Mew Star.
I don't think it really even matters. What can
Yeah, but just to
TFW
be
do?
safe.
Yeah.
Just to be safe, yeah. But Tfue needs to draw into something to be able to retreat Rayquaza, and he needs to he needs to hope Eric doesn't have a way to retreat. He doesn't have any warp points, and he needs to get Pidgeot so Pidgeot can't search for it. And then he needs to win from there, and somehow make sure Gardevoir can't Psychic Rage, just kill Rayquaza. Yes, Tfue needs to add a Super Scoop Up to his deck mid game. He Bloomberries. He doesn't get the Bloomberry to Rayquaza.
Does he even Spider Trap, right? Does he Spider Trap the active Gardevoir?
You-
Hope it stays.
You can't. It doesn't matter because Eric can still search for a Windstorm. So he needs to, or I would say a Warp Point. He needs to pull up Pidgeot.
Oh, it pulls up the Mewstar, the Mewstar special circuits. That's it.
There you go, and that's it, and that's the game. Eric Rees wins. Yeah, there's nothing Tfue could do there. That was an insane series of dead hands.
Fuck
But-
up, man. So
Yeah,
close.
considering what a that was kind of gross, but I mean, Eric got the dead hands in the beginning, but I guess getting dead hands in the beginning isn't as bad as getting dead hands in the end.
Well, he wins. Eric won. I think this is his
Eric
first
wins.
big one, isn't it? It's finally done. He's not cursed anymore. He did it. Wow. Wow. And that's it. That's the end of the tournament. I think that's it. Yeah, end tournament. Yeah, that's it. Everything's in. Tournament's reported. Tournament's over. You can look at the list.
Tournaments reported. Tournaments over. Eric Reeds has won his first big tournament. I believe so, because he's won locals before, like small tournaments before. But I think this is his, yeah.
Now we get to see if Eric wants to say anything. I think TFW can. I asked him to comment back when he lost his game. He says he can't.
Oh yeah, because he's on his phone.
He's on his phone. Yeah.
Yeah, phone. The thing about phones is they can't make calls. They can't join
can't.
call. You can't do it.
Well, it's hard.
It's actually, isn't it preposterous?
Preposterous. Eric, you finally did it. Finally
Eric,
did
you
it.
did it.
Finally did it.
You did it.
Oh
You
my
did it.
god.
You did it.
Dude,
It was
okay,
fucking
the
crazy.
game one of Grands, like, I was behind so long, like so far and for so long, and I came so close to clawing it back.
Yes.
And truthfully, I could have maybe played the end stages of that game better.
There were like two mistakes I thought of, but like, other than that, it was pretty good.
And then the second game, yeah, I just had too much shit set up. My opening hand was so funny because it was like Stantler, Jirachi, Mew, one energy, and like nothing else useful. And I was like, well, this is like hypothetically like everything that I want, but I need like a guy and like a supporter. And but game two went really well. I thought I mean I got Pidgeot up, you know.
Oh,
Mr.
he's in
Tfue,
here.
DP's here as well.
what's up?
Yo,
Do you think you deserve winning it, or do you think Eric deserves winning it? Were you robbed?
What kind of question is that?
He's on his phone.
I think people straight. Let the people speak. Let them speak.
Did that misclick matter?
the Versus Seeker misclick? Not really.
Were you outskilled?
Well, there was one turn where I didn't need Eric to specifically have the combination of like POW, Warp, Windstorm, and he had that.
He
Wait,
just had
which
everything.
game was this?
The last game.
Yeah. Yeah, the Windstorm in hand.
I did have like a 15 card hand or something to be fair.
Yeah.
But yes, I agree. Oh man.
That was.
I really enjoyed the one that you beat me in. That one was like a super down to the wire game, it felt like. But yeah, fun stuff. But I mean, second place with that deck is really cool. Like, how did you feel like it performed in general today?
I Kind of dog shit, honestly. Well, against you specifically, you've always had like the outs to any weird ass situation I try to put you in.
For sure, for sure. Yeah,
What do you?
people are maybe going to freak out a bit when they see the published deck list for this, but some fun tidbits. I'm playing both Pidgeotto and Grovyle, which people saw. I'm playing 2 Warp Point, not a high Warp Point count, just 2 Warp Points. I'm playing 3/2/3 Gardevoir. I'm only playing 1 Guardiax and 1 Firewalls. And I'm playing 3 Rare Candy.
What the fuck?
Because, like, you just don't really need it that bad. I don't know what else to say other than, like...
Well, okay, I guess if you're playing 20 stage 1.
Yeah, like, it's... You know, you're playing 2 Kirlias, you're playing only a 3/2/3. Like, you still have enough to, like, get through the game in most cases. But... And you trade some of, like, the explosive starts, but it just makes, like, your bad starts a lot more consistent. Because if you don't hit turn 2 Pidgeot, like, this deck is so much better than the other one was. So... And it's, like, a little bit weaker if you do hit turn 2 Pidgeot with this deck, and it's less likely, but... And I was trying to play, like, this super low energy count, and, like, dude, that... It feels so fucking bad. Like... I don't know how people play this deck with, like...
Maggie just has divine protection when he cuts energy.
Dude, it feels like
He could go down to 2 energy and he'd be completely fine every game.
I don't get
I
it.
don't know how he does it.
Like, into Railer and into the mirror, like, you just need to have energy. And into, like, bullshit like this Ariados deck, like, you really just need to be attaching energy every turn because you won't always necessarily have Quick Search to do that for you. But yeah, I worked with Tragar a lot on this list, a lot, and it feels really good. It's not as great into Sceptile or into the mirror as the old list was, but you can play cards for that, and it's really, like, just solid into everything else, I think. But yeah, good stuff. So what's everyone doing for the rest of the day?
Well, I'm gonna eat because I woke up at an unreasonable hour. I was woken up at an unreasonable hour to broadcast the tournament.
This guy's chopped and unemployed and wakes up.
Unfair.
Yeah, like, what do you mean? This tournament started at, like, 11.
I'm saying I'm saying that as a joke. I'm saying that as what do you mean?
It's cold outside.
It is
affects
cold
the
outside.
Circadian rhythm. Yeah, like the light and everything. If it's circadian rhythm. Piplup is,
Circadian
like,
rhythm.
also employed. Like, he's been running the entire stream.
That's true. That is indeed.
I'll be employed once I start the channel. Fucking go. I'm lazy as shit.
All right, I'm going to... Fun fact, I almost missed this tournament because I thought it started at noon and not 11. And so I was, like, stepping into the shower and I see someone say, like, yo, there's, like, 5 minutes to register, or, like, to check in. And I was like, oh, is the tournament starting right now? Oh, whoops.
Yeah, I asked you and you said, I don't think I'm going, but I might get some FOMO and get and play.
Yeah, and here we are.
Oh my god.
Okay, well we have the tournament organizer, head of Holon Research Tower, Autumn here. Autumn, do you have anything you want to say?
Hi, thank you for all coming. It's been fun. Congrats, Eric.
Oh, thank you.
I'll send a commemorative card as soon as I'm able. For the winner. Like, in future, people will get one. All winners.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's really late here.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll let y'all get on then.
Yeah,
Thank you so much for
thanks
hosting.
everyone. It was really good, really fun.
Wonderful time. I hope to do these more.
And thanks
Well.
Piplup for streaming. It was like been a joy to listen.
You made
Also,
it.
RDL, you're in here. How do you feel, man? 3rd place is really good.
I
How did you?
I feel good. This is my I think this is my best result ever with
I think so. As far as I know. That sounds weird for me to say, but I just know, like, basically everyone's results at this point. But, like,
No, all
3rd
good.
place is really, really good. 7-3.
Yeah. No, Railer feels good. I mean, I've been grinding it like every night for the past like 2 or 3 weeks. So,
Oh, that's
and
awesome.
then before that, I took a break in December to play Bombtar again. But I don't think I'm going back.
You think Railer's the
Railer just
move
feels
for
good.
you?
I think Railer's the move. I prefer the deck over Bombtar at this point. So
For sure, for sure. Is it
I gotta
like?
figure-
Oh, go ahead.
I said I got to figure out what I'm gonna do with the paper version of Bombtar. Maybe I'll build scrambled eggs. I heard that deck's really good.
That deck's really
Yeah,
bad.
it's a
You
really
shouldn't
good
play
deck.
it.
Does
You should play scrambled eggs.
for Railer, is part of the reason that you like it is that it's less susceptible to like abject bricking the way that Bombtar can be and other decks in
Ye-
general can be.
Yes, yeah, that's my big problem with Bombtar is I know I always feel like the starts are much rockier compared to Railer. Like I feel like with Railer I always have something to do, if that makes sense. So there's always like a way most of the time to make progress, which feels encouraging. So
For sure, for sure. Yeah, I've definitely observed this with Railer where it's pretty rare that they just brick, early game. But, all right, I need to go take a shower. I need to eat. I haven't eaten today, so make sure. Also, my heater is out, so I'm like been under the covers, and hopefully that gets fixed soon. But
You're so
bro, aren't you in the middle of like the snowstorm?
Yes.
yeah, it's
Bruh. That is unfortunate.
That's okay. I mean, we've got like power. We just don't have the heater. So
Hmm.
I'm glad I had power so I could compete in the Holland Open.
Absolutely. Well, stay safe out there, man.
You too, and everybody else affected by the storms.
I
Goodbye, y'all.
Bye, everyone. GG's.
I'm off as well, but thanks everyone.
okay. Thank you,
Yeah,
everyone.
thank you for hosting.
I
Thank
guess
you.
it's also
See ya.
time to end the stream too. Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Everyone. I have to play the end.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. Bye bye, everyone. Bye bye. Thank you. Bye bye. Not good night, but it's goodbye. Bye bye.